Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 23.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
So I think we need unity in this country, and the only way that we can get unity, and the fastest way for us to get unity, is through Trump and how he's going to mess up this country.
Oh, so you're like an accelerationist. So you're willing to risk the rights of women, right, of people who are marginalized in this country in order to possibly have unity through the destruction of the country? I don't see how that follows at all.
So, okay, well, let's be real. Big corporations are going to be getting tax cuts among
Actually, can I ask you a
just
question?
rich people. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Are we more unified now or in 2016?
Well, we're going to be this is a future thing. This isn't.
No, I'm just
past
asking
thing.
the question. Can you answer the question? Are we more unified right now or in 2016?
We're less unified.
Or 2015? We're less unified. So before Trump got elected, we were more unified. And you think getting Trump elected will make us more unified?
We're right now we're less unified than we should be.
Wait, but you just said we were less unified than we were under Obama. Okay, so then Trump getting elected made us less unified?
So he quote unquote did a better job on his first term. So people voted on him because they want him to do the same thing that he did in his first term, which he didn't really do much of anything in terms of the economy.
Yeah.
But that's why a lot of people voted for him.
People just attributed inflation to the incumbent president. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
And so they voted for him because of that. Correct? So these people are misled. We need unity, and Trump putting the things that he wants to do in the forefront, which is giving tax cuts to the rich people, having corporations pretty much just owning the country. That's going to allow the working class and the lower class people to become unified and be able to make the decisions that we should be making instead of making the
Why didn't that happen the first time?
We are. Because again, people were misled. This is just misinformation.
Wait, why wouldn't they just be misled again?
Well, they were misled again. Did people vote for Trump for the wrong reasons? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're quote unquote more unified, but we won't be because of the things that Trump is going to be doing, which is what we need.
What you yapping about?
Well, how am I yapping?
Nothing you just said there was coherent. What are you talking about?
Okay. Are we unified as a country as of the moment?
No.
Okay. Do you think that it's going to get worse when Trump comes into office?
Mm-hmm.
And you just think that we're just going to be all lower class people are just going to be pointing fingers at each other and not have Trump be the forefront of the enemy, what it is just the representation of?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I voted for Trump, because I believe and I know that that's what's going to happen.
Oh, you know how? How do you know?
How do I know? Because I study
the vibes.
No. I like the study of socialism and people and how people think and how people work. I
used to be a socialist. That doesn't mean you know how people work. What type of insane shit is that?
What you mean?
Socialism isn't the way people work. That's an economic model.
No, it's the same thing.
Mm-mm.
So socialism
Can you define
isn't
socialism?
the study of can I define socialism?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. The study of society.
I've never met a socialist that's defined it that way. Are you a socialist?
Well, am I a socialist? No.
Okay, well, socialism is when the workers control the means of production democratically.
No, you're wrong.
Transition model? I'm wrong?
We're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
When I was a socialist, I defined it that way. Were you a socialist?
Well, are you currently?
No.
Well, things change throughout time, so that's okay.
Okay,
but yeah.
Yeah. Really, what things changed? Tell me. Who defines it that way? What's
definitions for words do change over time.
No shit. I'm asking how has it changed? Sid, thank you so much for the $10.
I just told
Thank you so much.
Over time, things
For the Gushers
change. Do
Fund,
they
thank
not?
you so much. What's up?
I said things change over time, correct?
Never disputed that. How has it changed?
Well, it's going to change.
Hasn't yet?
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is
Are you
future
saying it
sense.
hasn't yet?
Well, it's going to.
It hasn't yet?
Has it yet?
It hasn't yet?
Well, we don't know that
Okay, so then why is that point relevant?
because this is just how things work. It's common sense.
You just said they don't work that way yet.
Well,
It's common sense, but they don't work that way yet. I thought maybe reason was common sense. Apparently, it's not very so common.
okay. So, do you need me to like explain it to you? I'd be more than happy.
You can try.
Okay, so it's as simple as this is, right? When people are struggling, they unite with each other against the common enemy, and the common enemy is the one that is on top, and that's what we need.
Why didn't they do that when Trump tried to like literally send false slates of electors to electoral college, cast Trump votes when he didn't win?
Well,
Or like when he was
because
held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
because MAGA is a cult, and the only way to
So you expect a
get rid
cult
of
to
a
just stop
cult.
being a cult?
No, okay, I was on the way to explain it. Relax. A cult stops being a cult when their leader shows their true color. When they
Hasn't
start
Trump already
feeling the
done that?
repercussions of their leadership.
They already have.
So why is there so many MAGA voters?
Yeah, because it is the case that they've been heavily misled and they're going to continue to be misled.
Okay, so can you be
Until-
misled about your day-to-day life?
Until we engage in conversation to a vast enough degree where people are going to be more critical about these things on a normal level.
You can't reach everybody, but you can reach everybody through the economy and how bad it's going to get.
Okay, so what you're saying,
You can't-
Mr.
you
Mustache,
can't
what you're saying is
contest-
that you want to make everyone feel pain, economic pain, in order to maybe bring about a greater level of class consciousness in the future. But what you don't realize
Correct.
is you have no evidence that that's going to happen, given that you cause pain. And secondly, your goal is for people to be better off. So why would you make people worse off? Isn't that something that you're fighting for that's antithetical to what your fundamental goals are?
Well, okay, let's say I did vote Democrat. The government is still corrupt. We need a clean slate, if anything.
Yeah, and it's easier to fight with Democrats, right, about these types of issues than it is to fight with MAGA Republicans. Because MAGA Republicans are in a whole different type of crazy, right? If it was just a conversation between progressives and moderate Democrats, do you realize how much different the type of conversations we'd be having in this country are?
Yeah, but that's the way that you open these people's eyes is by making them economically struggle. You can't ignore how much money you have in your pocket.
You don't cause pain to people. The way you do it is by providing an alternative, right? You want to destroy the country in order to make people realize? Where has that ever worked? Push the hanging lights. Thank you so much. Where has that ever worked? Tell me.
So you have a dictator.
Tell me one time in
right?
history that's ever worked.
So you have a dictator. People
waiting.
don't rise up against the dictator when things get
I'm
bad.
asking
Is that
for
what
one
you're telling me?
Can you give me one historical example?
Okay, no, I don't need to give you. It's common sense.
No, I need a historical example. If you have no historical
a
examples, what you're doing is you're
dictator-
risking economic pain. You're risking people being unemployed. You're risking people not being able to put food on the table, and people literally dying due to preventable things, right? Because it is the case that you want to possibly create some greater level of class consciousness. You have no idea is going to happen that way. How about you engage in conversation? How about you engage in dialogue? How about you normalize relations with the other side so that people are more willing to be critical on these types of issues because conversation is more commonplace?
You can't
exactly
you
what we're doing
can't
here.
have a conversation with a cult follower.
I'm doing it with you right now. You are literally you are just as cult-like in your brain as all of the MAGA supporters I've talked to. You just have a different
come?
view. You just have a different view.
I have an opposing view to
No, because you have conspiracy brain, right? Because whatever it is the case that you believe based upon vibes and feelings. You don't believe it based upon facts and evidence. That's what makes
So
you just
what evidence do
you
you
are
need?
just as susceptible to MAGA ideology as any other person. If you were born in different conditions, if you lived in different conditions, it very well could have been you that's that person who is a MAGA conspiracy theorist because you don't use facts and evidence. Push the hanging lights. Use facts and evidence and we won't be in this issue. You can't be like, oh my God, the other side's a cold, they're the issue, when you're the exact same. You're just projecting.
Yeah, but what does my vote have to do with any? My vote doesn't make a difference.
Oh, you see what I mean? That's exactly the issue that got us here in the first place. If you actually thought your vote mattered and you got other people to go out there and vote like their vote mattered, well, then it would be the case that we'd have more people voting. I'll ask you this question.
But can't.
I'll ask you the question. If women's right to vote was on the ballot, would you vote? Or would you be like, oh, it's not going to change anything? Would you
women's
vote?
Right to vote?
Yeah, if women's right to vote were on the ballot, would you vote to preserve women's right to vote?
Yeah.
Okay, your vote matters now? Just all of a sudden your vote matters?
Because that is important.
Oh, it's important. But women's rights to abortion is important. Voting against someone held civilly liable, forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will isn't important enough. A guy who tried to coup the country, sent false slates of electors to electoral college, cast Trump votes when we didn't win, who denies climate change, says the climate's going to start cooling and science just doesn't know it yet, who engages in tax policy that literally takes money from low and middle income individuals in the United States and gives it to rich people because it regressively negatively impacts lower income and middle income individuals through tariffs, and he decreases taxes predominantly on rich people. That's what Donald Trump is doing. And that's not enough of an issue for you to be like, oh, my vote matters?
All of this, and he still won. And that should tell you
I like how you didn't critically analyze anything I said. You are just as susceptible to MAGA ideology as any other person I've debated on my live. So when you try to separate yourself and act like you're distinct from them, it's actually so ironic that you're not willing to apply it to your own side.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you.
You don't agree with me, and that's why you're on here.
But this is what we need. I'm sorry. I can't sit here and tell you that this is not what we need, because if, let's say, Trump didn't win, you don't think the people that voted for Trump, the crazy cult people, wouldn't have done things that would have created issues? I think it's more peaceful that Trump won because the crazy people aren't going to be riled up. Democrats are smart.
They're just validating their beliefs more. Did you not see the people going on Twitter and literally being like, your body, my choice right after the election? Did you not see that? Did you not see X? Have you Sorry. This just makes my mic really loud. Everyone, please don't send that gift. It just makes it so loud and it really overstimulates me. But yeah, so it literally, you're the one who gave them power. They all literally feel like they're okay in saying all these things now. They feel
Wait, so why does my speech hurt you? Or why does anybody else's speech hurt you?
What do you?
Who cares what people have to say? Like, really? Why do you bring up the fact?
Why does speech hurt people? I have a question. Do you think someone saying a slur to someone is hurtful?
It shouldn't hurt you emotionally, no.
It shouldn't hurt you emotionally. So you're gonna tell gay people that they shouldn't be hurt emotionally from someone calling them the F slur?
No. What hurts you more, me calling you a slur or me punching you in the face?
Thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much. Saying something hurts more than a slur doesn't mean the slur doesn't hurt. What are you talking about? Speech can hurt.
It shouldn't affect you.
You know, speech
shouldn't affect you.
Yes, speech leads to violence. It shouldn't impact people, but the reality of the matter is that it does impact people. Why can't you, why do you have zero emotional intelligence?
How is it zero emotional intelligence?
If you can't identify that words can hurt people, you have zero emotional intelligence. Yeah, I'm totally okay with saying that.
So, okay, why do you care about somebody random that has nothing to do with you?
Why do I care about random people?
Doesn't even know you. Yeah.
What are you talking about? What do you mean, why do I care about random people? The whole point of me coming on these lives is to argue for things that benefit people.
Yeah, but I'm saying that you are so worried about somebody else's speech and them saying slurs or whatever it might be.
Yeah, because it
shouldn't affect you. Yeah, you should not sleep at night because someone called you a slur.
Hey, Zeppi, it doesn't impact me. It impacts people that I care about. So I'm going to come up here and I'm going to fight against those types of things because it negatively impacts people that I really fucking care about. None of these things impact me. I'm a white, straight man in the United States. None of these things impact me.
But if none of these things would impact us emotionally, it wouldn't matter.
What do you can't just tell people that they shouldn't have a response to those types of things. You have never been impacted by words in your life? That is such a ridiculous statement. No, you have absolutely been impacted by words. You're telling me your mom says something to you, your siblings say something to you, maybe someone you care about says something about you negatively, and it wouldn't impact your mental health at all? It wouldn't impact the way you see the world? That sounds sociopathic.
Well, are these things true, or are these things just lies?
It depends. Whatever. Obviously, someone can lie or tell the truth, and it can still impact your mental.
Okay, so if someone lies, it shouldn't matter to me because it's a lie, and someone is telling the truth. It's the truth. I'm not going to sit here and argue against the truth.
So you have no feelings. Are you saying you have no feelings?
It's not that I don't have feelings.
So
it's that
are
I
you
think
impacted by
logically.
people when, okay, of course you can think logically, but you still have emotion. Why are you trying to say that because it is the case that you think logically, that means you can't have any emotion?
It's not about having emotion, not having emotion. It's that I'm not going to sit here and have emotion over somebody calling me a slur. It's silly.
No, but do you think it's justified or makes sense for other people? Do you think it's silly for other people to have that response? Push the hand out.
Is it silly for other people to like be affected emotionally over being
Yes.
called a slur?
Over words. Yes.
Yeah,
Push the
I think
galaxy.
it's
Thank you so
silly.
much. I appreciate it. So then what are you saying? What's the relevance of you saying that?
That it's silly. If speech shouldn't affect you. That's why we have it in the first
Yeah,
place.
the
So you can say
reality of
whatever
the
you
matter,
want.
the reality of the matter is that it does affect people. Okay? So until we live in a society where this type of speech doesn't lead towards violence targeted towards marginalized communities, well, then we have to argue against that speech. If the speech
So
didn't, well, then I wouldn't have to argue.
Emotional unintelligence is the problem. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, that's partially the problem. Like obviously that's a trait that exists within our society that people need to work on, right? That in any
Okay.
relationship, in any society setting, there's going to be a trait that people have to work on. But you lack it almost entirely. Push that mustache because you can't identify that other people are going to have responses to these different types of words. That you're going to have responses to these types of words, and you're not willing to admit it. You think like you're above these types of things.
So what you're telling me is that people being affected by, let's say I say a slur, somebody else being affected by that.
Thank you so much. Are you affected by words ever in your life? Have you?
Not in.
Do you see what I mean?
In what way? In what way? In what way? In what way?
Emotionally.
No.
No, you're not affected by words ever in your life.
It's a logical
You are such
thing.
I'm not even willing to engage in a conversation.
It's a logical
Get out of my
thing.
life. You're a waste of time to talk to. What do you mean you've never had an emotional response because of something someone said? What are you talking about, dude? Am I talking to like an NPC? Am I talking to someone that's like a simulated voice? Is this Siri? Appreciate the hanging lights. Thank you so much. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? What the hell, dude? What? Did you get a haircut? No, I didn't. I need to soon. We did get my main account back though, and I might hit a restart though real quick, everyone, because it's just working weird. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Kristen, thank you so much for the $10. What state do you live in?
State of depression.
Appreciate the hand art. You know, I feel that. All right, let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
I really appreciate you, Parker.
Appreciate you. They get on my live so much. Appreciate the sunglasses. Jeez, bro. They always, I swear, like they always get to like the top of the list. Hey, Dayender, thank you so much for hopping in the guest box so I can just block you on every single account that you make. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for just waiting in the guest box because it makes it so easy to block you. Push the paper crane. Yes, how old are you? Okay. All right, I'm gonna hit a restart, everyone. I love y'all. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. You literally give me like 30 seconds to a minute. I'll be right back.
Because
No, we can't because there's no pandemic.
all right, he already did. Do you remember when he tell Mexico about he gonna raise the tariffs again and they close the border?
Okay, thank you so much, subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So no, they said that they're going to engage in retaliatory tariffs because they can't do anything to like close the border anymore.
So do you think Mexico is not gonna close the south border with Guatemala?
Okay, so now you're saying that they're going to close the border, right? To
that's
Guatemala on their south.
That's why Trump basically
no, that he actually brought it up with the north. No, he was saying it was an issue with Mexico's northern border. That's what he was saying.
No, it's
Just the
both,
woolly
man.
hat.
I live in Houston, Texas, so we got this issue here in Texas with this border. So all we need to do, Mexico
Well, I
again,
just
like
want to
we
let you
did it.
know. Again, they said that they can't do that. So
Well, they have to do it, man. Mexico, 80% of their product they sell it to us. Okay,
they have to do something that they can't do. Makes sense, right?
Factories they got in Mexico, they belong to America, so they can say no. You know that.
I don't even know if that's true.
Well, I'm living in South of Mexico. My wife, she's Mexican.
They said they were going to engage in what's it called, retaliatory tariffs.
Well, like I say, that's again, Donald Trump, he's an economic guy, so he's playing all these economic policies. But by the end of the day, this is a business for him. So that's the way he sees it.
Yeah. He has 6 bankruptcies. Name one good businessman that has 6 bankruptcies.
Well, but they have 200 other business with profits, like he got his own
name
firm
one
right now.
good businessman with 6 bankruptcies.
That's what I'm saying. He got back 6 back bankruptcy, but he already had another 200 business running right now. You see, he even
So I don't think he has 200
selling
businesses,
Bibles, right?
but even true, you're not acknowledging the question. Can you name one good businessman with 6 bankruptcies? A lot of people who are billionaires have plenty of businesses, but they don't have 6 bankruptcies.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Even his merchandise, we all MAGA buying merchandise. Even in Amazon, we got buy kind of stuff for Donald Trump. So.
Oh, okay. So you guys wait. So MAGA people only buy stuff from the United States. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm referring me. I'm MAGA. I'm not even Republican. So I buy a lot of stuff from Donald Trump through Amazon.
Yeah. And here we have specifically in Vegas, right? Donald Trump's hotel, made in China. This is a Trump product, made in China.
Yeah, I hear about that.
That's literally in his own store, at his own hotel in Vegas.
Yeah, I hear about that. I mean, probably that's 100% true. But because of that, I mean, that doesn't mean he's not going to change the rule,
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to go over or talk about?
No, that was great, man. I'm going to be follow you. Thank you very much to let me speak my mind. Thank you.
Appreciate you coming on. All right, let's go on to the next person. Everyone only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Dean should be coming on soon. Oh my gosh, soon. This person's name has Harry in it, and this is not Harry. You know what's up? How old are you?
18.
Harry,
Hello?
you sound a little different today.
Yeah, I know. I have a cold. I sound different. I love.
Olivia, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Olivia. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Olivia, thank you for the $15. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for Merry Christmas. You're living amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Olivia. Thank you. You know what's up? How old are you?
26.
Did you vote Trump?
I didn't vote this year. Sadly, I did.
Okay.
I have a question.
Who do you think you should have voted for?
Huh?
Who do you think you should have voted for?
Probably Trump.
Why so?
I just didn't really believe Kamala, sorry. And I felt like she was kind of like, she wasn't really like saying what she was going to do. It was more like very surface level. And I saw her lie a bunch.
She was saying what she was going to do. She said more than what Trump did. I can go over that in a second. You said she lied a lot. Give me an example of one lie that she engaged in.
She changed her position on...
That's not a lie. Give me one lie she engaged in. He left. Okay. Trump has 30,000 confirmed lies. Lied about the election. Like a billion things for your reference. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I liked his immigration and tax policy.
Okay. What about his tax policy?
I like that he wants to change the U.S. to a residence-based taxation from a citizenship-based taxation policy.
Is that it?
That's the main thing I liked.
Okay. Nothing else?
I mean, there's other stuff too, like no tax on.
And can you tell me where he advocated for that, by the way?
He did it on video. I saw it on his YouTube, and he also posted it. I think he posted it on Twitter. But he said because he was trying to get more Americans abroad to vote for him. So.
Okay. But like, I would just ask, like, Sure. I mean, we'll accept that. I'd like to see where on his YouTube, but like, I don't see any evidence of anything that. Now, is that like enough of a reason? Like, because we can compare the tax policies. Trump's predominantly like cuts taxes for rich people, right? And will actually increase taxes on lower and middle income individuals, right? Whereas Kamala Harris's tax plan would cut taxes on lower and middle income individuals and then would only increase taxes on people whose income is over $400,000 a year.
Would you say Kamala's tax plan is similar to Biden's tax plan?
I would say it's similar, but not 100% identical.
So when Biden made it harder to be an independent contractor, that actually made it so people get taxed more. And so the middle class.
How so? Like, what do you do specifically?
Because you can't write stuff off if you're an employee and not a contractor.
Okay, so that was when did he change that within the current like tax law?
I'm trying to think. I think it was with the Inflation
we're still
Reduction
under.
Act.
Okay, well, the Inflation Reduction Act. I would like to see where within the Inflation Reduction Act they did that.
I'll have to see, but I know he did something with contractors and employees because he wanted people to be employees rather than contractors.
Yeah, like subcontractors.
Yeah, like as in like a W-2 instead of a 1099.
Yeah. So yeah, because there are more rights associated with that, but I don't think that there's any evidence that he did that. I would actually argue that there's a good argument for that. Like if you say that we could just subcontract everyone, well then they're not given the same type of like protections, worker protections as other types of employment.
Yeah, but they're taxed more.
I would like to see the difference in changing taxation because I haven't seen anything indicating.
Because you can write stuff off if you're a contractor. Like you can buy your supplies and then
if you can write stuff off if you run a business too.
Yeah, that's
if you're an employer, you can write stuff off.
Yeah, if you're an employer, you can write stuff off. But if you're a 1099.
Okay. I don't know what your point is with this. So in the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, right? Like what provisions? Like, or actually, no. Look at the overall effect. Would you like the overall effect that it decreases taxes on rich people and increases it on low and middle income individuals?
You're talking about the corporate tax?
No, I'm talking about the replacing the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act with tariffs.
Oh, I love that because not everything's imported. So,
okay, so the issue with this is that you're predominantly going to be placing those taxes to disproportionately negatively impact low and middle income individuals because they spend a greater proportion of their income on imported goods. So if that is true, what you're doing is you're shifting a tax policy that would predominantly tax people who are rich, and you're replacing it with something that would predominantly tax people who are lower and middle income. You're replacing a progressive tax structure with a regressive one, which negatively impacts lower income individuals. That's like Robin Hood for the rich, bro.
Is apartment rent, is that an imported good?
Well, things that build apartments are. Emily, a prescription, like for example,
actually
lumber,
the biggest
materials meant to build different types of housing structures. Those are imported into the country. They're not 100% from the United States.
Although that is true, the biggest cost of construction is actually complying with regulations.
So even if that is true, the point of regulations existing within those particular fields is to keep people safe.
It doesn't mean all regulations are successful in doing so. There are tons of regulations that are.
Can you tell me what regulation specifically you'd like to get rid of?
Well, when
we should allow them to put asbestos in the walls.
Okay. Well, when we were building our pool in this house that we live in, there was a lot of regulation as to how we could do the pool, and some of it was completely meaningless.
Can you give me an example?
It's very specific, as in like placement of where you could put like rocks in the pool, like these big rocks.
Yeah, I would like to know what the regulation is and which one you'd like to get rid of.
Okay, it's very local. It's like the county stuff.
Okay, well, that's not federal ones that can be affected
Right,
by
but
tax
you're
policy
saying,
set up by Donald Trump. So I don't know why you're bringing this up. Thank you for bringing up literally like local costs that have nothing to do with federal regulation.
well, the fact is you're arguing that rent would be affected by tariffs, but it would not be.
Yes, it would be because housing development would be increased in price. You're talking about local regulations that can't be affected by the President of the United States.
Actually, there are regulations that Congress can sign into law that do affect.
Give me an example of one.
I'd have to look into it.
Of course you would, because you don't know. You're just giving a buzzword. You're saying regulation bad, but you don't know any of the regulations you're talking about.
As in, do you know any
It's
regulation?
not a regulation. You're just saying buzzword of regulation, not good.
Okay, let's take your asbestos example. Is that state or federal?
I would assume that that's probably state by state.
Okay, then.
I would like it to be federal, though. I would have to check, though.
Okay. Well,
But, like, I'm arguing that typically regulations are good things. Okay, so if typically regulations are good things, I'm going to need good reason to believe that I don't want a particular regulation to be in place. Otherwise, I think it's going to be likely efficient.
What about the regulation that the Apple Store can't host TikTok? Do you like that regulation?
The Apple Store can't host TikTok? What do you mean?
The App Store on iPhones can't host TikTok starting January 19th.
Yeah, I do disagree with that regulation, of course.
Okay, yeah, there's
because
tons of
on grounds of free speech.
Yeah, there's tons of regulations that don't make sense.
Yeah, well, I'm not disputing that. Well, I'm just saying typically regulations are good, right? So we'd give reason to believe a particular regulation is bad, like I just gave. Like the unique reason is that they're not applying it to any other social media. They're just applying it to TikTok. Ashton, thank you so much for the description. Thank you so much.
Okay. And also another regulation that I vaguely remember from a few years ago was the flood zone stuff, but I don't remember precisely what that was about.
Okay,
but I believe
sure. But like the point that I'm making is that unless you can like tell me a specific regulation of why you dislike it, right? It is the case that you're not going to be able to be like, oh, a regulation bad, let's get rid of it.
Well, regulations do bring up the cost of housing.
Yeah, but for good reason.
Not all of them. Some of them don't have good reason. And when you have
do you think asbestos one is for good reason?
That's probably for good reason. It probably is for good reason.
Okay.
But I gave you an example of a regulation that isn't for good reason. And there's tons of them.
The TikTok ban?
Yeah, it's not for good reason.
Of course, but like you'd have to give good reason why you don't like those. I gave good reason. You haven't provided good reason for any of the regulations you've advocated for getting rid of.
Because they don't actually do anything.
They don't do anything?
Some of them don't do
anything. Which one?
Like I should be allowed.
Wait, and if they're not doing anything, why do you need to get rid of them?
If they're not doing anything besides prohibiting me from how I wanted.
Okay, so it is doing something. So it is doing something.
Sometimes they're doing something. Sometimes it's doing something that's not productive. That's not.
Yeah, but you'd have to be able to demonstrate what they're doing and what you think is bad and what regulation you want to get rid of. Now, what's the point of this convo? Actually, I don't even know what we're getting from this.
Well, we were talking about the tariffs.
Do you like tariffs are taxes, right? You disagree with those taxes, right?
Yeah, I disagree. I disagree with taxes on income because you're taxing.
Do you want to increase taxes on the middle class?
No.
No. Do you want to? What's it called? Wait. Would you rather decrease taxes on the working class and increase taxes on people making over $400,000 in income, or would you rather decrease taxes predominantly on the top 4%, right, and increase taxes on everyone else?
I would like to decrease taxes for everyone.
No, those are the two options. Which one would you rather do?
If what? Those are the two options?
Yes.
I would like that the lower class pays less taxes, but
that's Kamala Harris's. You unironically just preferred Kamala Harris's tax plan. Without saying Kamala Harris, and without saying what I was specifically referencing, you agreed with the outcomes of Kamala Harris's tax plan
that's not
over Donald Trump's tax plan. That is. It was to cut taxes on the middle class and low-income individuals. It specifically increased them on people whose income is over $400,000, whereas Donald Trump was going to increase taxes on low-income individuals and middle-income individuals and decrease taxes massively for the top 4%.
How is raising corporate taxes different than raising tariffs? In the sense that it's a tax on the middle class. Like when you raise corporate taxes, your products are going to be more expensive.
One, because there's a progressive tax structure to corporate taxes. Push the head mustache. Through the Obama administration, there's a progressive tax structure. So it's only the top businesses that are paying the higher levels of effective tax rates. Actually, the smaller businesses were paying like 15%, which is 6% lower than what Trump put in terms of 21%. So you have to reference specifically what businesses would be getting taxed more. If you're taxing large businesses more specifically, right, we can also see that it's less is passed down specifically to the worker. In terms, I mean, not to the worker, to the consumer, right? Actually, most of this would particularly come from profits that we'd see within the context of corporations, because it is the case that they would take the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act and they just engage in stock buybacks. They do things that are profit maximizing to themselves. So you're taking off the top in terms of profit maximization. Whereas when you're engaging in tariffs, that's affecting every single business, right, that is in a different country where they have a comparative advantage for producing particular goods. So it has a different impact on the economic conditions that exist in the market that make it more or less more likely to impact like consumer prices in a negative context. That's why.
Except that if you're raising taxes on the biggest businesses, that's affecting the most Americans, because those are the Americans that most Americans are going to use that business.
But you're affecting them on money that isn't passed down to the workers.
How is it not passed down to the workers? They want to grow. They need to hire drivers. They need to hire people to grow.
Yeah, only when it's going to be profitable for them.
Of course, when it's going to be profitable for them, because that's when they're growing. You grow to be more profitable.
Yeah, so it's up until a specific point. That's what you're not realizing. And once you've already passed that point, right, it is a case that they're just hoarding onto them more of that money without actually increasing more of their labor force, because they've already met the profit maximizing condition for that.
You mean in the sense that the people that are invested in those companies,
if they've already hit a profit maximizing condition of production, right, then after that point, they're just raking in profits, okay? If you can specifically put taxes on larger corporations that are predominantly going to impact their profits. Appreciate the description, thank you so much. Because we're referencing, again, profits that they get taxed on. You don't get taxed on revenue, you get taxed on profits.
Yeah, you get taxed on profits. If you were to actually get taxed on tariffs, those big companies would pay more taxes because it would be before the profits. It would be on basically when they're importing the goods.
No, it's the profits of the corporation. It wouldn't be on the revenue.
What, a tariff?
No, the corporate tax.
Yeah, corporate taxes on profit.
Yeah.
And frankly, those corporations just write off everything.
Wait. So if it's on profit, then they've already paid everyone. There you go. You just realized the distinction. It's on profit.
If it's on profit, they've already paid everyone, and
they're being taxed on the profit.
And if
they're not taxed on what they pay to their consumers, or to their workers. It's non-taxable.
Okay, so let's say, but they can write everything off. They're not.
They write off the salary to their workers. Yeah.
Yeah, and they can write off other things too, and they don't actually pay.
What's your point?
That when you raise income tax,
wait. So
taxes for the rich.
If you're raising corporate taxes, don't you actually provide an incentive specifically to give money to your workers, because they would rather give money to the workers, right, and get some profit from that rather than be taxed on it?
What do you mean?
Yeah, if you tax that specifically, right, and when it comes as profit, that gives them an incentive to give more to the workers so that they're not taxed on it. So they reduce their taxable income. First, good afternoon, because they would rather give money to their workers so that they can make some money on it rather than be taxed and lose all of that money.
So you think raising corporate taxes actually raises
to a specific point? Yes. Obviously, there can be a too high corporate tax where it wouldn't have a positive impact, but some levels of corporate tax are actually effective because it creates an incentive to give money to workers. Yes. Push the woolly hat. And
how would it work with tariffs?
Tariffs specifically are targeted on importers, so it's meant to make the price of the importer, them buying it, more expensive, right?
Right, and then what happens to the cash on hand?
What happens to what cash on hand?
So you're saying so they wouldn't pay taxes on the profits. What would they do with those profits?
So the point of a tariff is to increase the price for the importer, right? So you're saying that the price is going to be paid specifically by the labor in what's it called? In a different country, right? Was that what you're arguing? That they're paying it?
If what?
Is it the person paying it who is exporting it, or is it the person paying it who's importing it?
Well, it's going to have to be a little bit of both.
Where's the corgi? Mostly whom? It's
Well,
it's mostly the importer, right?
it depends.
And if it is the exporter, well, then actually that creates an incentive to decrease working conditions within those areas to help compete within the market.
Well, the point is to build industry within the United States so they can have more jobs.
Yeah, but the only way you would do that is if there was a higher price on the goods coming to the country.
That's what a tariff
Which
does.
means you agree that the importer is the one who pays it.
If they want to buy a foreign product that comes into the United States.
Exactly. So the consumer in the United States is the one who pays it.
Yeah, and every country has tariffs.
There you go. That's why it's negative.
If what? It's
because the only way that you can get that increase in domestic production is if the price goes up.
If the price goes up, yeah, and then the businesses in the United States, people are going to make those businesses in the United States, since the United States is a huge market.
But it still decreases the size of the overall U.S. economy because it disincentivizes trade with the United States, which devalues the U.S. dollar, right? It also is going to decrease export jobs specifically that people have in the United States to export goods made in the United States to other countries around the world, because again, that disincentivized trade with the United States causes those conditions, increased price for American consumers. So overall, the economy decreases in size. So yes, there's going to be more production built in the United States and existing in the United States, but it would still decrease the size of the overall U.S. economy.
Can you give an example of what the United States majorly exports?
What is like a major export? Like that would be affected by these tariffs? Beans.
Beans,
yes.
Because the United States is
and corn. Like
okay,
farmers in the U.S. Like, for example, I grew up in Iowa, right? And they do soybeans and they do corn there. Those are like the two main crops that I see in the area in which my parents grew up. And those people are very negatively impacted by these tariffs, right? Because I push the hand hard, because they sell some of their goods to other countries around the world, right? And if they don't do that, they sell to people in the United States, right?
Right,
okay?
They sell
and if they're selling it to people in the United States and they're only able to sell it to people in the United States because people around the world wouldn't buy them, that means less people are demanding their goods, which means that they're going to make less money on the sale of those goods, which means the farmers are hurt.
So, except countries still have to buy corn. They, like, for example, China has.
But again, they're less incentivized to buy it from the United States.
Where else would they buy corn?
Remember domestic production. They place tariffs on us. More domestic production, or from other countries.
What other country produces corn?
Wait, you don't think any other country around the world produces corn?
Not as much as we do.
That doesn't mean that other countries don't. Wait,
other countries don't.
I'll look up corn production. I'm actually not quite sure what all countries by country. Corn production by country. The United States, the second largest is China. Third largest is Brazil. EU is fourth largest.
Yeah, the corn is huge.
Yeah, so China is 23% of global corn production. We are 32%, and we export around 13% of our annual corn yield. So most of our corn is not even being exported, but it still impacts a lot of farmers.
Yeah. Did Trump say he was going to end the corporate income tax or personal income tax?
He's not going to be able to end either.
Which did he say he was going to end?
He wanted to end income taxes in general and replace them with tariffs, which would mean that we'd have to have like a 100 to 200% tariff. Literally on every good coming into the country, which would completely destabilize international relations.
Except other countries put tariffs on us, and Biden kept Trump's tariffs.
Sid, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wait, did you make a video calling me and Dean racist?
I think so, yeah. It was like an hour ago.
For asking if people who are British are from the United States?
No, one of the girls yesterday was Indian. It was on Harry's Live.
I didn't ask. Wait, I wasn't on Harry's Live yesterday.
Well, I mentioned 3 of you, so.
So when did I do this? Also, I would like to see that circumstance.
You did it yesterday.
No, I didn't. The only people I ever ask, right, if they're from the United States, is specifically people who have European accents.
Why?
Right? Or like they're from Australia.
Accents?
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is the case that they have a very low likelihood of being in the United States. They're typically trolls that come onto my live who have European accents.
So if someone is from a different.
The person you're talking about from yesterday was French.
Was French. Okay.
Yes, they were French.
And how do you know these accents? How do you know it's not an Indian person?
I can tell the difference.
You're an expert in accents.
I know the difference between a French accent and an Indian accent.
I'm pretty sure you can confuse accents very easily.
That's very unlikely. Very unlikely going to make that distinction or not be able to make that difference. Are you not able to make the difference between a French accent and an Indian accent?
Sometimes there are accents that are similar. I mean, I'm not entirely
sure. Can you give me an example?
Yeah, so the Portuguese and the Russian accent are actually very similar.
They're both European.
Yeah, they're both European, but there's also other examples.
Okay, so what would be the issue? What would be the issue with me asking if someone with a Russian or a Portuguese accent, right, is American?
Yeah, if someone's from Brazil and they're in the United States and you're asking if they're American because of their accent, it's very xenophobic. Because there's immigrants from all over the world coming to the United States.
Are you talking about someone who's Portuguese?
There's Portuguese and there's Brazilian Portuguese.
Okay, so here. Speak of the devil, by the way. So you're not acknowledging. Hey. Yeah, he's calling us racist because we ask people from Europe, right, if they're from the United States.
Oh, hey, I have the perfect explanation for this. So it isn't just the fact that they have an accent that makes us ask like what time it is to like verify that they're in the US, but it's that fact alongside the fact that vast majority of people who join into this space with particular accents are not located in the US. It's seriously all about stats. Right. And like, even if, right, it was the case that like, the stat was lower, we're not like doing anything harm. We're not doing any harm by asking them what the time is. But the fact.
Yeah. When they have a European accent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
it's
there's
just the fact that like, it's incredibly,
it's incredibly unlikely for them to come on our live.
Yeah. Just the fact that vast majority, like seriously, like 95% of people who come on the live with like particular European accents are just from Europe, right? So that's why we asked the question.
Also, Europe, they're more likely to be based and not Trump supporters. That's also the case as well.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Europe?
Yeah, like people who are like from Europe are like based, right?
Yeah. I agree with that.
On like the Trump issue.
I have a question. Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
So do you want to debate it? Oh, he just got his account permanently banned.
Oh crap! I gotta unban myself again.
He said again. Let's get this next person up here. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live. It will help get out to more people. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. You want to support me or Dean? Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio. Everyone.
Heck yeah! You want to make me big?
Okay.
Yeah, that was a.
Jesus.
Okay. I'm sorry, dude.
What did he say? What did they say?
He said, "How could you do that to baby Jesus?"
I didn't steal baby Jesus.
Stop lying about it.
Goddamn time.
Stop lying about it, Dean. We all know it. We all know you did it.
Wasn't me.
You admitted to it. Okay. What's up, how to you?
Oh shoot! I didn't press request. Can you quickly?
You're good.
Oh, it's Griff. Griff is a W fetus. I remember Griff.
All right, everyone, do tap that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Should live as well, everyone. I should be live for another 3 hours and 40 minutes or so. What's up, how old are you?
I'll be live the whole time you're live. It's going to be my exact live.
Oh, okay. Let's get this next person up here. So happy to be back on the main account.
Yeah, it feels good, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yo, what's up, how old are you? If you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now and I'll bring you up here. The likelihood is very high of this person being a Trump supporter.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yep.
Oh, why so?
Let me crack a beer real quick before you debate. Let me lock in.
He has a happy dad as his brother.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I know. That's how I knew he was going to be a Trump supporter.
Well, I felt like life was better during Trump's presidency.
I just want to ask you a question. How old are you?
I'm 19.
So you thought that life was better when you were like a literal fucking fetus compared to right now? It sounds like a skill issue. Like if you felt like you were financially better off at 13 compared to like the start of your adulthood at 19 years
Like,
old,
I heard
that
my
is
mom.
not our government's fault.
My mom said that. My mom she could afford more stuff during Trump's presidency than.
Okay, so
That's what I was asking my mom. Like, who should I vote for?
Mike, did you know that like prices were lower under Obama?
Huh?
Did you know prices were lower under Obama? Prices are lower under every president in the past.
I couldn't vote for Obama this year, so.
Okay, but the point that I'm making is that prices go up every year. There's a target rate of inflation. The level of inflation that we experienced was a trend that happened globally because of negative impacts to supply chains that happened because of the pandemic.
He's gonna, Mike, Parker's gonna cook in you right now. I'm not gonna lie, man.
All right, look. So I like asked my mom, like, look, who should I vote for? She was like she was saying all these, like, how like stuff was way better during like 2016 to 2020 compared to like
2016 when Obama was president.
When Trump was elected.
No, Trump wasn't inaugurated until 2017.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay, so if 2016 was good, are you telling me Trump inherited a good economy, and by the time he left office in 2021, hold up, and Mike, so he inherited a good economy, right, in 2017, right, and then by the time he left office, he gave Biden a bad economy with like 7% unemployment.
I know that. What about the border?
Sandra, thank you so much for the Galaxy. And Tessa, thank you for the $25 on Venmo for the ransom money to return baby Jesus. I appreciate that, Tessa, but it's not enough. I need $3 billion deposited in my Venmo right now.
And then you'll get baby Jesus back.
Alicia, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. And Tessa, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Dean's holding the state hostage.
That's right.
Appreciate the happy bear.
I'm holding the Lord hostage.
Yeah, new setup too, Dean.
Yeah, you like it?
It's kind of messy, but
no, it's
bros in a garage.
Like, I just don't think like you understand modern art. I don't think you understand modern art, Mike.
I feel like the old set. I mean, like the garage is kind of like a downfall.
Repeat that.
Like going to the garage is like a downfall.
Well, yeah. You know what, Mike? You are right. Going from an office to a 30-degree garage in the middle of winter is a little bit of a...
With just a t-shirt on is crazy. I'm in my room with more on than you're wearing right now.
I got a space heater keeping me warm. Okay. But, you know, it is a little bit of a downgrade, Mike. That's okay, though, because I'll be up in a month. I'm just, you know, I'm down for right now, but I'll be up in a month, so...
What, do you like move or something?
No, I got kicked out. The technical term would be illegally evicted.
You live with your girlfriend or something?
Megan, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
No, I lived with my brother, and then he like illegally evicted me because
my fault.
I'm lib.
So yeah, because Dean is the Antichrist.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. But now I'm like, you know, streaming out of the grandparents' garage just for the next month or so. It'll be a long month, that's for sure. Oh, thank you for the gift.
That's so loud. Oh my god, that gift.
Yeah.
So Mike, can you name a Trump policy you like?
I feel like he was good on the border. He was better on the border than Biden.
Okay, so what did he do that was good for the border?
He didn't. There was less like illegal crossings during his presidency.
Did you know that there's actually lower levels of crossings right now than there was the end of Trump's administration?
Yeah.
Well, I don't care about crossings, like illegal crossings.
Yeah, I'm referencing crossings.
Like illegal crossings?
Yeah, there's less undocumented migrants coming into our country right now than what we had at the end of Trump's administration. Sammy, thank you so much
overall,
for the
overall, Biden had more.
Overall, Biden. Okay, so yeah, no one's disputing that. But overall, right, you have to acknowledge that there was global inflation, and that global inflation increased the likelihood that people came to this country because of economic insecurity that exists around the world.
You can't let people come in illegally.
Okay, you understand that. What policy could they have? You want them to do a border bill?
I just feel like Trump was.
What could they have? Wait, Mike, what could they have done instead?
Have better security? I don't know.
Yeah, by doing what? Like a border bill?
Would
I
you
don't
have
know
supported
how to
Biden?
do it.
I have a question. Would you have supported Biden and Harris, right, trying to pass a border bill through Congress to like add more courts to the border to make the legal process faster, while also further funding border agencies to crack down on undocumented entry, as well as drugs coming across the southern border?
I wish we could just ban that gift.
It would help, like the less crossings.
Okay,
Yeah.
and would you say anyone that voted against that bill is voting against America?
I know they passed the bill, right? I can tell you guys are trying to like trick me, right?
Well, I mean, you think this issue exists of a border crisis. You like the idea of Biden and Harris trying to fix that with a bill. Would you say that anyone that doesn't support that bill because they don't want Democrats to fix the crisis, pure political reasons, is standing against America? Because I would. What about you?
Dean, there's a spider behind you.
I don't. Maybe that bill.
Don't doubt it.
Maybe the bill failed.
Okay, you're just not really tracking. The point is they did try to pass the border bill, and then Trump torpedoed it because Trump wanted to fix the crisis himself, and he wanted the crisis to continue through the election season so he could get your vote.
All right.
Dead ass.
How did Trump do that?
By calling the Republican representatives in Congress and telling them to vote against it.
Yeah, I don't doubt it is wild. I would burn down the place.
Well, how come like when like all these people were asking Kamal about the border?
Thank you for the $5.
Maureen, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I submitted an idea for a sticker, fell off.
And she is.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Sorry, go for it.
Like you guys are better at defending Kamal, and then she is at defending herself.
No, actually, she did great at the debates. She did incredible at the debates. People just didn't watch the debates.
You guys watched the Fox News interview? Like,
yeah,
she did not answer anything on the border. Like, how?
I agree, Mike. She actually, I don't think she did good in the Fox News interview. But like,
I get that is biased, and it's kind of tough to do that on like a Republican news channel. But like,
sure, but why don't people reference any of Trump's bad interviews? Right? Why is it only the case that you reference one bad interview from Kamala Harris, and we don't reference? And we don't reference any of the good things that she did, specifically like the Fox News. Like she was able to literally go through all of her policies, everything about Trump that was bad, and she did so in a very succinct manner. Honestly, thought she was like one of the best, right, to do it. She was really good at the debate.
Pretty good at the interviews. I was watching them; they're pretty funny.
No, Trump was terrible in the interviews.
Maureen, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for the fund to continue to house baby Jesus. Thank you for the $20 to continue
I was watching
to have baby
I've already
Jesus.
seen some back then clips of Trump.
Whenever he gets pushed really hard, he's like, "They treated me so terribly, terribly treated me.
It's hilarious.
They never treated me so horribly."
Like you're a rude, terrible person. It's hilarious when I see that when the reporters ask him the questions.
Yeah, so like that's just like the way he responds to things. Is that if I responded that way to someone asking me a question, you wouldn't be like, "Oh my God, Parker," you'd be like, "Oh my God, Parker never answers questions," but because it's Donald Trump, no. Hello, Emma and
Lydia. He answers the question, and then he calls him like a terrible person because he asks a terrible question.
What do you mean? You just say it's a terrible question. What terrible question?
I don't know. I don't remember the question.
Okay.
But.
All right. Mike, can you tell me a Trump policy he influenced in the past you like?
If you can't, we will move on to the next guest.
He did the Roe v. Wade. Like he passed two people in the Congress that overturned Roe v. Wade.
Malia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Bethany, thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents on Venmo as well.
You know that led to great victims in this country having restricted access to abortion in certain states?
I thought grape was like an exception.
Nope, not. There's no federal protections against... for victims of assault to get access to an abortion.
Yeah.
Well, like I'm pro-life, so.
Oh, so do you think that gay victims shouldn't be able to get an abortion?
Well, it's a hard topic for me, but I will say this that like.
Let's just say yes or no.
No, let me explain it a little more.
I mean, actually, no.
Actually, I think it might have been you were debating Charlie Kirk, and he said like he looks at two ultrasounds, one conceived from rape and one conceived from.
Can't tell the difference. Yeah. So do you think that they should be able to get an abortion? Just please.
I think it's murder, so I don't think they should be allowed. Yeah, and no.
Okay, you don't think they should be allowed to. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So we're gonna assume that you don't make a whole lot of money, and you spend every dollar you make on food to survive. For the last year, someone's been breaking into your house at night, stealing half of your food so they could survive. If they didn't steal your food, they would die from starvation. One night you've had enough and you decide to lock your front door before you go to bed, preventing them from stealing any more of your food.
Yep.
But because they can no longer steal your food, they die from starvation. Are you at all culpable for their death?
No.
Perfect. So think of the person stealing your food from your house like the fetus stealing the... One moment. Think of the person stealing your food from your house like the fetus stealing the mother's bodily resources. The same way you didn't consent to them stealing your food from your house, the grape victim most definitely doesn't consent to the fetus not only living and existing in her uterus, but also stealing her bodily resources. And for the second part, the same way you would be doing nothing wrong by locking that door, keeping them out of your house from stealing your food, the mother would be doing nothing wrong by evicting the fetus from her womb.
He's killing the fetus. That's
even
different.
if it results in the death of the fetus.
Did I kill the? Are you saying I'm killing the robber?
No, you're locking them out. You're evicting them from your home, just like the mother would be evicting the fetus from her womb. And unfortunately, that results in the death of the fetus, just like unfortunately it resulted in the death of the person coming into your home.
All right. So one, I don't think you should compare a robber to a fetus because
why not?
A fetus is not doing anything morally and wrong by stealing something. Like it's not. It is stealing. It is taking things, but it's not necessarily stealing it because it's not like.
I think it's stealing them.
Well, like it's not like a robber. A robber is like doing something that's immoral, whereas fetus is not doing immoral.
I think it is. Are you saying that there has to be like you don't care because there's no negative intention of the fetus? It's innocent.
Huh?
I know exactly what analogy you're gonna run on them.
Repeat that. Could you repeat that?
Yeah. So are you saying that the difference between these two scenarios is that the fetus doesn't have any like negative intention to steal and they're like super innocent?
No, you lag. Sorry. One more time.
You're saying that
Sorry.
the fetus didn't have any negative intention to steal and it was just like super innocent.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a question. So let's just assume, Sandra, thank you for the galaxy. There's two people in this scenario, a man and a woman. The man and the woman both go to sleep, and the woman wakes up being raped by the man, but the man is technically still asleep, just sleepwalking and raping the woman. Is the woman within her right to get the man that is
not
raping
what I
her
thought you were going to say.
off of him by killing him, even though that he's sleepwalking?
Yeah, she should kill. Oh, wait. That is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
I think it makes sense.
I mean, he totally destroyed you, though.
Yeah. So, like, in this hypothetical, a woman's getting raped by a man that's sleepwalking. And I think that there's nothing wrong.
That must be some sick man.
Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate Sandra. Thank you.
Well, the man's sleepwalking. He doesn't have an intention to rape her.
How's he doing that? That makes,
well, I'm like positing this as an attribute of the hypothetical scenario. Would the woman be doing anything wrong?
Can I say this?
No, stop fucking talking. Would the woman be doing anything wrong? All right, if the only way to stop that man from raping her was to kill him.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you.
That is a tough question. That's a tough question. I still don't really know how it can
answer the tough question.
No,
exactly. So in other words, when you're having your rights infringed upon, even if it's by an actor that doesn't have negative intent, if the only way to stop that rights infringement is to kill the actor, then it's not wrong. So even if you attribute moral value to a fetus, because that fetus is infringing upon the rights of bodily autonomy and integrity, that of the mom, without her consent, because she's a victim of rape, right, she would be at no culpability, but even if she were to, with intention, kill the fetus, even in lieu of the fact that the fetus is innocent with no negative intention.
All right. So, yeah, that's like I said. It was a tough topic for me with the grape thing. But when I do see this, like, I feel like if you're pro-life,
can you respond to the argument that I just gave you?
How do you want me to respond to it?
By telling me that either you're right, Dean, and you concede, or you're able to tell me what the relevant distinction is between a woman killing her rapist sleepwalker and a woman unaliving a fetus in her womb. In both scenarios, there's a rights infringement occurring, and in both scenarios, the only way to end the rights infringement is to kill the actor that's infringing their rights.
I don't think it's a good comparison.
Okay, why not?
Well, based on what characteristic?
It's hard for me to explain.
Yeah, I can see it.
Because you can explain it, because it is a direct one-to-one comparison.
I know, but I
know.
Yeah, like, and I understand that the scenario I gave you is dark, right? And it is weird and uncomfortable to like use that scenario, but it is a good one, right? Because it is logically synonymous. You have an innocent, without ill will actor infringing upon another individual's rights, and the only way to end that infringement is to kill them. You never think it's wrong to do so unless it's a pregnant woman that got raped.
It's not that like I think it's that she would have to carry that like baby for 9 months, but like I just personally believe that abortion's murder. I don't think of that.
Wait, so I have a question. You're in a burning building, right? You can either save a tray of 10 embryos, or you can save one newborn baby. Which you saving?
I hate this question. I don't like answering those questions, dude, because they're weird. They're weird questions.
Okay, but who would you rather save? Would you rather save the 10 embryos or the one newborn baby?
Let's say you ask me this. Let's see.
Dude got stressed out. Popping open a happy dad.
Mike, is it 5 o'clock yet?
It actually is if he's on the East Coast.
Yeah, I know. I was asking him.
33.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Go ahead.
Why did I lose my train of thought? Oh, okay. Like, let's say you ask me, like, if you're in a burning fire, you see a 30-year-old woman or your mom, like, who would you save? I don't want to answer that question.
No, we're not giving you. You know nothing about. You know nothing about the newborn baby. You know nothing about the embryo. All it's demonstrating is that you don't look at an embryo as a person.
My point is, I don't like answering these questions.
Because
Here, I'll ask you a question. Would you rather save 10 newborn babies or one newborn baby?
I don't like it. So
come on, this is an obvious one. I'd rather save 10.
I would try to save all 11 of them.
Mike, you're Superman, and you can only save either the 10 newborn babies or the one newborn baby. Because one of them, the kryptonite will drop next to it.
I would sacrifice my life to save all 11 of them.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God, dude.
Mike, you suck. Okay,
come on.
So I have a question. You are presented by a madman with 2 buttons, and this madman is going to unalive you and unalive all 11 babies if you don't hit a button. Button number 1 kills 10 babies. Button number 2 kills 1 baby. What are you going to do? If you don't click either,
I gotta kill
all
a baby.
12 of you die. And if you click 1 baby dies. If you click 2, 10 babies die.
I killed the one
Phenomenal.
baby.
So now let's do something else. Now let's conceive that same scenario, but button number 1 still kills 1 baby, but button number 2, instead of killing 10 babies, kills 10 embryos. Which button are you pressing?
I don't know.
Kill the 10 embryos. Jeez, you'd save
Mike.
the baby.
Mike, what button are you pressing, lowbrow?
It's a newborn baby that's going to experience the burning of the fire.
Okay.
You think embryos are going to experience being burnt alive?
It might not. Yeah, fine. I guess I would do that.
Wait, so now you're saying that the value's predicated off of the experience, huh?
No.
It sounds like you agree with us, Mike.
No.
Oh, come on, we cooked you there. That's actually a really good way to word that hypothetical.
Yeah. So I wouldn't want to the embryos won't feel any pain, and no one really knows them at all.
Well, I mean, actually, I don't think that value is predicated on one's ability to feel pain. Some people are born with a condition, and so they can't feel any pain. Do you think they're less valuable than you? Hell no. I could give you $1 billion and 1 hypotheticals. Would you rather save 10 people that can't feel pain, or save 5 people that can?
It's the subjective experience that they have. That's what it is.
I don't know. I still think it's wrong to have an abortion.
Okay, at what point though? At what point do you think it's wrong to get an abortion? Wait, for example, if I was created a zygote in a petri dish, okay, human life at conception in a petri dish, and I slap the fuck out of that zygote, I kill that shit because I feel like it, and I just do that for fun. Should I go to prison?
Yeah, because you should.
I should go to prison for slapping the zygote.
No. Wait. Should women with IUDs go to prison for murder because the IUD kills the zygote?
They're different.
Wait, so Parker should go to prison for slapping a zygote,
it gives
but
me
women with
enjoyment to slap
IUDs
the
should
zygotes.
be free
Parker
even though they're murdering zygotes.
He just had no reason at all.
The reason the woman was she wanted to engage in
the reason is I get enjoyment out of it.
I would go to prison for that. You would go to prison for that. You would go to prison.
You wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, you would. Let's say he just goes. He's a.
In what state would you go to prison for that?
Okay, so he kills the whatever they're called, the fetus. We're
asking if he should, not if he would, because the answer to if he would was no.
If he would in this modern time, he would go to jail. He had no reason to do it. He just killed it.
I don't know. Could you give me any?
He may not go to jail for that long.
Legislation,
but if he just slaps it and kills it.
Give me any state that currently criminalizes
I would say any
killing
state.
zygotes.
All right, what is it? F.
Mike, do you know what a zygote is?
It's after conception, right?
It's a unicellular human organism after the moment of conception.
Yeah. We have reports that he's been arrested for slapping his zygote. We have reports.
We get arrested for that. Okay, you work in that position. You know, I'm just gonna slap this zygote because and then you would get arrested for that probably.
No.
Get fired.
You think I would get arrested for slapping a zygote that I made?
You get fired for doing that.
Oh, you might get fired, but that's
not murder. You know,
that's like some Dahmer stuff. That's just weird. That's like a Dahmer.
You think it's Dahmer stuff to slap a zygote, dude?
No, Dahmer would kill like lizards when he's a little kid for no reason. Like it's just weird to do that stuff.
Oh, you're just saying
it's a microorganism. You brushed your teeth.
It's just like a sick thing to do.
Mike, I'm committing genocide right now.
Mike, do you brush teeth? Do you brush your teeth?
I'm killing all those unicellular organisms.
Mike, you're killing all the unicellular organisms in your mouth, bro.
I'm not killing human life though.
Mike, should I go to prison for killing all these unicellular organisms living on my skin, all those bacteria?
I think if it's after conception, it's wrong to do that.
Okay, Dean. The sound is really sounding interesting. If someone wasn't seeing what's happening, they'd be like, "What is going on?" Jesse, think of description.
Do you understand how many unicellular organisms I just killed by slapping my arms? What about hand sanitizer? Is that like a weapon of mass destruction and death?
I think it's wrong. It's after conception, and you're killing like cells.
Someone said not bad rhythm. That's crazy.
Wait, I have a question. Is hand sanitizer worse than a nuclear bomb? Because every time you put hand sanitizer on your hands, it kills like trillions of unicellular organisms. More than any nuclear bomb could ever.
Or how about we ask him about sperm rights? You know the sperm that led to your existence, Mike? 1 second before conception. 1 second or half a second before, or a millisecond before conception. Do you think it would have been murder to kill the sperm?
Before conception or after?
Before conception.
Yeah, I don't think it's murder.
But it's living.
Yeah, I don't care. Conception needs to happen. That's when I believe life begins.
Okay, but wait, life of what?
Human life.
Human life. Okay, so do you believe that that all living organisms have a species?
Okay, yeah, a sperm is a human species, but it's not human. Like it's not like I don't know how to define that.
It's not a distinct human individual.
Yeah. But what do you base that on under your view?
Definitely under religion.
No. So you don't base it on DNA?
No, like I mean, like I think,
how do you differ between one person and another?
Off of I don't. All right. The reason why I think after conception is different than a sperm before.
No, how do you differ between people? Because if you do so based upon DNA, well then, people who are who have identical twins with the same DNA as them, they're one person, not two people. I think they're two people because they have two different, distinct, subjective experiences. Under your view, are they one person?
No. I have.
Do you just value all members of the human
twin.
species?
What?
Do you just value all members of the human species?
No, I value all of humans that happen after everything. Human life after conception.
Okay, I got a question. Do you think that there's any state-funded genocide happening in America today?
Abortion.
Well, that's not state-funded, but apart from abortion, can you think of anything else?
No.
Okay, so you don't think that pulling the plug on brain-dead patients is murder?
I don't know.
What? You don't know? So should someone go to prison for pulling the plug on an individual in their family that is brain dead?
I gotta study.
Because if we were to accept your logic, do you know how incredibly immoral, right, our current government structure would be?
I don't think it's
because
immoral.
the mass amounts of organization, chartering, and funding that goes to publicly funded hospitals, right, that has rules, regulations, guidelines, common practices, norms, that are all state funded, right, that would ultimately result in the deaths of hundreds of thousands of brain dead patients per year. If you were to genuinely attribute the same amount of moral value to a brain dead patient as you would you and me or a fetus, well, I mean, this would be an incredibly immoral travesty. I mean, I couldn't even imagine, right, living my life every day thinking about all of the hundreds of thousands of brain dead patients that were being murdered and slaughtered, right, every single year in America. I mean, that's terrible, right? So obviously, we don't think that pulling the plug on a brain dead patient is immoral. Obviously, no one fucking thinks that, even though they are just as much of a member of our species as a fetus is.
Yeah, so I got to do more research on the brain dead people. I do more research on that.
Okay. All right. Maybe you should do more research before you restrict women's rights with your.
No, because look,
just do more research on everything. I don't think you've actually responded to a single argument.
Regardless if you agree on my stance on abortion, in my religion, or sorry, not my stance on abortion, regardless of my religion, in the Bible, like for me, it says that like at the moment of conception, I knew you. God says that. So my religion is telling me that abortion is wrong, it's murder. So why would I not try my best to end that?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So first of all, would Jesus ever want to restrict the ability or will of a woman from accessing abortion?
Jesus would try to, yeah.
Oh, no, he wouldn't.
Jesus, yeah, he would. He was in.
Absolutely not. He actively decides to give women the ability and will to get an abortion every day.
Jesus was a man on earth. He was tried doing his best to lower people from doing sin. That's what he did.
Would God ever restrict the ability or will of a woman from getting an abortion?
I thought I got banned.
God gives it free will. He gets us, but us just not.
So if God wouldn't restrict the ability or will of a woman from getting an abortion, that means God's pro-choice. So if God's pro-choice, why the hell aren't you?
No, God gives us free will.
Yeah, which means he's pro-choice when it comes to abortion, because he wouldn't restrict the will of a woman from accessing an abortion.
God tells us not to murder, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's not pro-choice. You could be pro-choice and think that abortion is murder and discourage people from getting it. What makes you pro-life is advocating for legislation to restrict the actual will of a woman from accessing one.
No, because it's gonna be tough getting in like a theological debate with you guys, but if God gives us free will, okay, if God didn't give us free,
thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
Free will, then we would be puppets.
No, not necessarily.
Yes, we would.
No, does God have free will? Does Jesus have free will?
Jesus came on earth and had free will.
Yeah. Can Jesus ever stop loving God, the Father?
I think yeah.
No, because that'd be a sin.
He got temptation.
Jesus is perfect and has never sinned.
Yeah, he's never sinned, but he was tempted multiple times.
But could Jesus do bad? Could Jesus do bad things?
He was tempted.
So God is not necessarily good.
No,
it's
God.
He
could have, but he didn't. So he is good.
Okay, so goodness is not an essential attribute of God's nature.
Well, God was also Jesus was 100% God and 100% man.
Okay, answer my question. Is goodness an essential / necessary attribute of God's nature?
Yeah.
So God can never do anything wrong. So Jesus can never do anything wrong.
Yeah, I guess so.
So Jesus couldn't have stopped loving God the Father, right?
Huh?
Jesus couldn't have stopped loving God the Father.
Couldn't have stopped loving. I don't know.
Well, it would be wrong to stop. It would be wrong to not love God, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus can't do bad things. Therefore, Jesus can't do that. It follows. It's very simple, Mike. And if Jesus can't choose to stop loving God the Father...
I'm not Jesus. Holy shit.
Okay, you're just bowing the knee now.
So thank you so much. I appreciate the $3.
You're bowing the argument, because you can't even follow the logical implications of your own statements, and as soon as you lose, you're like, well, I'm not Jesus, so how the hell could I know?
What's all this copy
You're not
and
Jesus,
paste,
how the hell
John?
could you... What's that?
What's all this copy and paste, John, in the comments?
Don't even worry. Can we move on?
They're saying mandatory vasectomy.
I want to move on from Mike. I don't like Mike. He's not being insufferable because he's not like yelling or screaming. He's just kind of talking. But he hasn't responded to like I think one thing that either of us have presented.
I know because you guys can admit you guys give me some tough questions.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, you should come back in the future. I think you just have a lot of things you got to think. I
got to study a little more. We'll see.
Yeah,
no, that's fine.
I appreciate your attitude.
I think you'll be good, bro. You seem pretty genuine.
See you later.
All right, peace. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if he did vote Trump. I think he was just getting overstimulated with all the information.
Yeah, I appreciated his attitude, but he just wasn't answering anything. It's a rare.
Yeah, we gave him a lot of stuff to think about. So
yeah. Oh, chatters, good to see you all. Happy Saturday. Is it Saturday, Parker?
it is Saturday. Yeah, I think.
All right.
Kelly, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for the Bryce to kick. I guess. Well, it looks like we already did.
If you want to give me mod powers, to control the guests.
Yeah, I got you. I typically do it like 200. Oh my.
Oh, sorry, you got to be at least 18 to be on the live.
MAGA fetus.
By the way, guys, I hopped on with Luke Beasley today for about an hour.
I have 30 moderators. Give me a minute.
We recorded a video. It's going to be going up on his page hopefully soon, kind of going over some of the things that has happened to me as of recently. And by the way, if you want to support me, if you want to support Parker, my Venmo, my PayPal are linked in my bio. Literally just click on my name, click on my profile. You'll see them listed right there. We both get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms that goes straight to us. As well as we could read your name out, we could give you a shout out, we could read out an attached message. and that is the best way to support the stream. The best
Yo,
way
what's
to
up? How
support
old are you?
us.
Yo,
Fetus.
Oh my fetus.
can I talk? Can I talk why I support Trump?
No,
because you're a fetus.
it's TikTok terms of service.
Dazon 5, you should get in the queues. Dazon 5 calls
Yeah,
us
that was
racist.
literally a zygote. That was actually a zygote, though. Hey, I'm glad that like you're thinking about these issues.
Real.
But I disagree with your position. You should listen to our views. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Did you vote Trump? Appreciate the
Yeah.
description. Thank you so much.
And what time is it?
In the arms
What'd you say?
of... What time is it? In the arms of an angel, fly away from me.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure he slurred you when we were singing, but we were just singing so loud that
I'm glad that we did that. Madison, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much, Tessa. Thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Tessa. Can we get some W's for Tessa in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Tessa. All right, let's get this next person up here.
Dude, I could.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Great.
Yeah, I'm 18.
right now.
Did you vote Trump?
Yep.
Why's that?
So it was up in the air for me.
Madison, thank you for the $1.
But I ultimately voted because of the border. I'm not too like educated on policies, and I actually watch your live quite a bit because I think it's good. I think it's good what you guys are doing, hopping on here. But I just have I have a question about like how divided the country is with like political stuff. And
yeah.
I don't know.
What state do you live in?
Massachusetts.
Okay. Yeah. So, in terms of this, in terms of immigration, the reason why more people are coming to the country is because there is a greater level of inflation around the world globally. That was a byproduct of supply chain issues related to the pandemic that caused there to be a lot of price increase and economic insecurity. So people were incentivized to come to the United States. So it wasn't like because of what the Biden-Harris administration did. And secondly, they tried to get done a bipartisan border bill, but Donald Trump, when knowing it was going to get passed, called people in Congress to undermine that bill, which was corroborated by Mitch McConnell, Lindsey Graham, James Langford, who was a Trump-endorsed Republican who helped write the bill.
Yeah. See, I don't really know that type of stuff. So, that's why I'm coming on here. Next election, I'll obviously be voting. But like the other thing that I said with the country being so divided, like I feel like that's a really big issue with, it's seen. There's a lot of like liberals and conservatives just going after each other because the viewpoints are different. And
Man, listen, here's the thing. I'd say that we see a lot of division coming from MAGA, particularly driven out of hate and prejudice. There's not a real desire to govern from the MAGA movement, more so just a desire to complain. I think we see that right now more than we ever have after Trump had won. A full civil war broke out on the right. And I think sometimes the division that the left creates is necessary because advocating for the greater good usually also causes a lot of people to get pissed off. What happened after America made slavery illegal? A full-blown civil war where tens of thousands of people died. Seriously, advocating for that greater good is a necessary thing to do, and sometimes it pisses people off.
yeah. And I know I'm not the type of guy that you guys want to be talking to. Like I'm calm. Like I don't really have these outstanding viewpoints or anything. I kind of just wanted to come on here and get your guys' opinion about like.
Are you from Canada?
No, I play hockey though. So I know a lot of kids that play hockey, so it kind of sheds off into me. But
Kai, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal saying, these guys are so laughable. So real, Kai. I appreciate you so much for the $10. It's very kind of you.
But yeah, that was kind of like my only thing, just how big the divide is really. And sometimes it's scary, and I think a lot of the times like the extreme MAGA people, they're very hostile sometimes. I wouldn't consider.
No way you're not Canadian. What? No, you're Canadian.
No, I'm not. I'm American.
Yeah, no, there's actually a lot of overlap. Okay, so there's actually a lot of overlap. I know people from like Minnesota that sound kind of Canadian. Wait, what's the capital of Massachusetts?
Boston.
He's just talking about how like division and hate scare him and how he doesn't like it. He's too kind to be an American.
Well, I mean, I am young, and this is just what I see from what I observe.
Yeah. Well, a lot of this division and hate comes from people like Donald Trump.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people see it differently. I see both sides, like, watching some documentaries about stuff that he's done. He's got people turning on him that have worked for him in the past. So that's obviously not good. But I also just, I don't know. I couldn't really, from watching Kamala.
Sarah.
Can you name two of her policies she ran on?
No, I cannot.
Can you name two Trump policies he ran on?
I cannot. I'm not educated. That's why I watch a lot of the lives.
So then why'd you vote?
Like I said, the border. I don't know any policies on the border.
Okay, but like, if you don't know who's going to be better for the border, then how can you be voting on the border? You're just saying conditions are bad right now, therefore it's the incumbent president's fault?
A lot of people.
Because we could have done the same thing with Trump. Trump caused 14.8% unemployment under his administration, which was the most since the Great Depression.
Yeah, I thought that the security, like the wall, was good in some aspects. There was just a lot of people coming in from what I was hearing, seeing.
Yeah, but that was because of inflation globally. That has nothing to do with the president.
Okay. See, I don't know.
Yeah. What I would recommend with next time is like before like the election time, you should probably look into these things.
Yeah, I mean, from like I was 17 before, like for half of the when it was really starting to get big. You know what I mean? So I wasn't really too focused on.
Sarah, thank you so much for the $7. Thank you so much, Sarah.
I wasn't too focused on like kind of nailing down, doing a lot of research.
What was election day?
Election day?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's worth just you kind of watching the live and maybe learning and taking some notes.
Yeah.
And then coming up to debate once you have like more formulated beliefs, but just due to your lack of like sufficient knowledge to hold your own positions, I don't really see how like a conversation with us on the live would really get.
Yeah, I would just recommend like watching it and like and like learning things and then educating yourself, stuff like that.
I just wanted to come in and see your guys' standpoint on the big divide of the country right now.
All right, I appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Have a good one.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates.
That's right. Stop calling me baby Jesus thief in the comment section. Oh man, that's starting to piss me off, chat.
Baby Jesus, why'd you steal him?
It's starting to get to me just a little bit.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
37.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Elon.
Well, so
They're
Elon
trolling.
didn't run for president.
They're trolling.
I'm not trolling. I voted because Elon, I was going to vote for Kamala, but then when I saw Elon was, thank you. And when I saw Elon was, riding with Trump,
I'm a
tech bro. I've been in tech a long time.
Oligarchy, right? W oligarchy.
And what you're seeing right now, when you're seeing Elon,
W or L oligarchy. Answer my question.
Sorry, say again.
W or L oligarchy.
Bro, every politician's bought and paid for. It's been
no,
like that.
I'm literally
every
asking
politician
you
is bought and paid for.
Oligarchy.
Yeah, the funny thing is that Democrats claim they love Luigi, but the medical industry lobbies to the Democrats, which is how you got Democrats taking 20.
Actually, more of the support for Luigi is gonna. More of the support for Luigi is going to be coming from the far left, right? Which is typically going to be people that are like more like self-labeled as socialists or
so you guys don't support
typically
Luigi,
have
then?
an adversary for the Democrat Party.
Well,
my personal position on Luigi is that I don't support the death penalty. I don't think that killing people for doing bad things is justified, even if that is that Brian Thompson did bad things. But ultimately speaking, although there's very negative consequences of his death, right, such as his wife losing their husband, their children losing their father, then his life just ending. I also think that there's a lot of positive consequences of his death, such as a higher level of consciousness, of class consciousness, right? More discussions in general society about our healthcare systems and how they're wrong, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Dang, I think a lot of your supporters would be really disappointed in you to hear that.
Because I don't support the death
Cool,
penalty.
cool, dude. Cool, dude. We don't believe in the death penalty.
Yeah.
We believe these things should be illegal, and people are put in prison for doing these types of things. We don't think they should be killed for it.
I didn't even oppose your point there. All I said is I think a lot of your followers, I think a lot of your supporters are going to be disappointed to hear that. That's all I said.
Okay, well, yeah. Just saying the flash poll in the chat says you're wrong.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, there's a lot here to unpack, guys, because I know you guys like to really kind of focus on like statistics and qualifications and all those types of things. But you also got to take accountability for the sort of goals that the Democratic Party has.
Lovey, thank you so much for the $2, and Ash, thank you so much for the $2. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you.
So you can go ahead and
$2 on PayPal.
You can go ahead and check. ABC News just released a news report about a male inmate in California who switched over to a women's prison. Not even a trans male. He just claimed he wanted to be a woman. He had a history of essay.
Puri, I really appreciate you for the love on Venmo earlier this morning. I just saw that you popped in the live. I love you so much, and thank you so much for the love. Can we all please just spam W?
And everyone in chat,
for the next 5
everyone
minutes
in chat who says
the love that
not
Puri was
true,
showing to us earlier.
everyone
Thank
in
you so
chat
much,
who
Puri.
says none of it's true. I really appreciate you saying that because all it does is illustrate is how unbelievable it actually is. So again, it's
let's just get it straight. You don't think?
Hop on Google.
So let's
and
just get it straight. You
up.
don't think that there should be quote unquote men and women's spaces, right?
So he was moved to a women's prison and he
Bro, just answer my goddamn question. Just answer my question.
He impregnated the first one. Then he was moved to another cell with another woman. He raped that woman. Then a third cell. When he raped 3, they finally moved him back to a man's prison and decided to prosecute him.
So I don't think that this is a failure of liberal ideology. I think that this is a failure of the prisons. If you're saying that a cis man was able to get into a woman's prison and rape 3 women. But then secondly, I just want to ask you a question. So do you think that men shouldn't be in women's spaces, including their bathrooms and changing rooms, right?
You're trying to pivot to a trans issue, and this isn't a trans issue. This is a liberal policy issue.
Well, I didn't say trans women in women's spaces. I said men.
So do I think that straight bodybuilder dude should just be going into women's bathrooms? Is that what you're asking me?
I'm asking you if men should be able to go into women's private spaces, such as changing rooms, etc.
No, I don't think that.
Okay, well then go ahead and listen to this clip and tell me about the man that you voted for. We're gonna go ahead and roll the tape in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Here we go.
1.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later on.
The question is, how can it not be construed?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And,
well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that.
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. Right. I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
All right, so there's part number 1 of Donald Trump openly boasting about doing exactly what you just said was a failure for liberal policy. The second thing that you had said about liberal policy was allowing a man to rape a woman, and here's going to be a civil.
The same as going in the back of a modeling shoot.
No, but here's.
Did you just equivalate those two things? Oh, I know you do anything to win,
so,
Dean.
David, it's a 2-part argument. So not only did I play you a clip of Donald Trump boasting about walking into a woman's changing room while there's half-naked teenagers, but behind me you also see that I've thrown up the liability and verdict sheet from a civil court in which it was determined that Donald Trump had raped a woman. So get fucked, you absolute moron.
Wait, so you're gonna use one person's sin to justify your policy? So if your policy, because I never said,
Oh my God, you literally just used one person's sin to refute one's policy, so why can't I use one person's sin to justify my policy?
I didn't say I'm some pro-Trump guy, and I never
Hey,
justified
thank you for the
any of
$5 to
Trump's
PayPal.
actions. But you're the one justifying grape by just pulling up some little clip.
Dude,
because
what
you
the
think
hell?
it's
No,
cool.
you're literally giving me a story about some man getting into a woman's prison and like raping a woman. And I told
It's
you
not
that
a
that was a
story.
failure of the particular prison, not of liberal policy. But then as I present you with not just any man that raped a woman, but a man that raped a woman, ran for president, and that got voted by and into the Oval Office by yourself, you have absolutely no ground to discuss these topics whatsoever. You're saying that men raping women is a failure of liberal policy. There will be more men raping more women because instead of scrutinizing and allotting consequences to this rapist, Donald J. Trump, you rewarded him with the highest ranking position of power known to mankind. Rape culture in America is at a high in modern American history. In fact, I'd say it's at the highest now that it's been since the 90s when it became federally illegal to rape your wife, right? And that is all because you decided to reward the rapist with the Oval Office, sir.
Really? Okay, so that's your take that over half of the country is liable for grape.
Over half the country is liable for further perpetuation of grape culture through the emboldening and acceptance of a rapist.
And the accusations that Biden has done inappropriate things, because again, what you're talking about is, and again, there was defamation for, you said he raped a woman, but you know he won $15 million because
Thank you for
ABC
bringing that up.
said
No,
that.
no, he didn't win $15
So
million
maybe he's gonna
because
get
he's not a
$15 million
rapist.
from you
Damon,
next.
he didn't win $15 million because he's not a rapist. He won $15 million because ABC is fucking spineless and settled outside of court. It is an adjudicated fact, clarified by a judge twice in 2 different lawsuits, that Donald Trump was found to have raped E. Jean Carroll, and that said claim is substantially true. I will call Trump a rapist because Trump is a rapist. It's not defamation if it's a fact, and I can prove this to you right now. Would you consider any part of a man entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent to be grape under your worldview?
Yep.
You would. And what was Donald Trump found to have done by a civil court, unanimous jury of 9? Inserting his fingers into E. Jean Carroll's vajayjay without her consent forcefully. That would fit under both of our definitions of grape, meaning it's not just I that thinks Trump was adjudicated to have been a rapist, but it is also you who must admit that Trump was adjudicated to have raped a woman.
Okay, so a jury finding someone liable is not exactly the same as a. It's not exactly the same as a criminal case, though, is it?
No, they're 2 distinct, separate things. However, I'd say that both of these entities are definitely sufficient evidence to hold to that claim being true. Lily, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for the love.
Okay, so let's see here. So Trump, because what he has allegedly done in the past, justifies, under your logic, it justifies grape in the whole nation. But if your policies facilitate grape across the nation, then it's okay. Because
name one policy from the Biden-Harris administration that facilitates grape.
Was accused of doing. Sorry?
Name one policy from the Biden-Harris administration that facilitates a higher level of grape.
Well, we're talking about the Democratic Party, and I literally just told you sending men to, not even trans men, straight up men to women's prison simply because they say they want to be a woman. That would be a Democratic policy.
Name the policy in the state of California in which facilitated a literal cis men getting into a woman's prison to rape 3 women. Name the policy. I want you to name it.
Oh, do you want me to look it up for you, Dean? Are you that lazy?
No, it's not me being lazy. It's me wanting you to do your damn homework. Dude, this is seriously like being in 3rd grade, getting handed a overnight assignment by your teacher and saying, "Oh, you lazy Teacher, you got to do my homework for me. You won't do my homework for me. You're lazy as hell.
Mia, thank you for the $5. Josh, thank you for $3.32. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Kayla, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate
You're the
it.
one.
And hi, Noah, Edward, Lydia, and Emma.
You're the one that suggested the positive claim that in the state of California, Democrat policy facilitated the rape of 3 women by a cis man in a woman's prison. Is that the claim you made, sir?
Yes, sir.
So then how the hell am I lazy by asking you to name the piece of legislation that caused that? Be real. Come on, Nicole. Thank you for the $3 on Venmo.
Wait.
That's right. Not lazy. Name it.
Give me a second.
All right. In the meantime, everyone tap the screen. Let's get over 1 million likes. Like, fill the bar up a few times. Let's get to 2 million. There's 6,000 people in here. What are we doing? Push the box. Thank you so much. Let's get to 2 million right now, chat. Go. Like the live. Let's go.
California that allows men to be housed in women prison, primarily governed by the Senate bill.
Damon, do you have an issue? Do you have an issue with men being in women's spaces?
The Transgender Respect Agency and Dignity Act.
Do I need to mute you?
Yes, sir. I'm just answering his question. He literally asked me for the
Can I ask you a question?
I'm giving it to him.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Shit. What did I just say? I literally just kind of forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I remember. Do you think that men shouldn't be allowed in women's spaces?
Bro, you already asked me that. You've been working too long today, bro. You literally already asked me that question.
You didn't answer.
I also
I
want
did.
to point out the bill in which you name, right, would serve 2 trans individuals when you specifically clarified that this was a cis
and yet it's being manipulated.
So
who would have
what
ever
this
foreseen
describes
that?
is not an issue with the policy as passed by the Democrat Party in the state of California. However, an issue with the pragmatic implementation of the policy, which would respect culpability to be in the hands of the individuals.
Oh, Susan, thank you for the $1. That's so cute.
That were in those prisons.
Dean, what was the point of you asking me to look up the policy if you're just going to pivot?
Because I knew that there's no policy that would facilitate a cis man in a woman's prison. So,
Dean just got removed for community guidelines. I don't know why. Also, can you answer my question? Can you tell me? Do you not want men in women's spaces?
Dean got raptured. Probably because he takes all those videos in his profile where he's not wearing a shirt and stuff.
Do I need to mute you until you answer my questions? I'm sorry. I've asked you the question 4 times now. If you do not answer the question, you will be kicked from the live within 5 seconds. Answer the question.
Answer your question. I'll answer your question.
Answer it. Go.
Yes.
So you're against men being in women's spaces. So then why did you vote for a guy that bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns a place within Miss Teen USA?
We just talked about that. For starters, I said I voted for Elon. That's how I started.
No, you can't just deny that Donald Trump did that. You're still voting for Donald Trump.
I never did deny that.
Okay, so how can you do that knowing that this happened?
And I would never condone any of the bad things that any of the politicians.
Thank you for $3. Thank you, August.
And I would say that, and another point that I would like to make is, the people love the Bill Cosby show. People love
Damon, I'm not liking any of those people. Now,
you can
please
attack
respond
the
to me?
everything the person's ever done in their life, but that doesn't diminish the accomplishments that they make.
Hey, Damon, if someone raped a woman, would you vote for them? Yes or no?
No, if I knew for a fact they had done that.
Next question. No. If someone were held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will, would you vote for them?
Every time Trump is charged something, it appears to be extremely politically motivated.
I'm waiting for an answer. Waiting for an answer.
Yes, I would. If it appeared that
now, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexual? Would you vote for some? Yes. Here, I'll ask you this question: would you vote for someone who was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a child against their will?
If it appeared to be politically motivated and there wasn't any clear evidence that I could see,
okay, yes. So name one piece of evidence in the case, in the E. Jean Carroll case, that you dispute.
Well, what evidence is there? This is how all of these
Wait, you don't know any of the evidence?
Yeah, so we need to clear that point up. Objectively speaking, within the court documents of the civil case that held Trump liable for the sexual abuse of E. Jean Carroll, there was very specific pieces of evidence that were submitted by the prosecuting team to the judge and recorded in the court documents insofar, right, is what was deemed to be a preponderance of evidence to suggest that E. Jean Carroll's claims were true. Can you name one of those pieces of evidence?
Well, what I see is that although a jury did not find Trump liable,
I asked you a very specific question. Do you want me to repeat it again? Because obviously,
do you not like the truth? Do you not like the truth? Because I
don't like you not answering my question. I asked you a very specific question, and you are not answering the question.
The jury did not find Trump liable for grape under New York's legal definition. The jury clarified that Trump's actions, as found by the jury, constituted grape in a commonly understood sense. This is not a criminal conviction, but a civil liability.
I will go ahead and repeat the question once again. Can you name a single piece of evidence in which was submitted to the jury by the prosecuting team led by E. Jean Carroll and her attorneys that was accepted by the judge and classified within the court documents as evidence for her claim that she had been sexually abused by Donald Trump?
No.
No, so then how the hell can you say he's innocent? How the hell can you say that it was politically driven with no evidence when you don't know the damn evidence? That's like me telling you that your family sucks and all the food in your fridge is spoiled, even though I don't know you, never been to your house, never opened your fridge, and never met your family. I lack the sufficient information to come to said conclusions the same way you lack the sufficient information to come to a conclusion of innocence at the hand of Donald Trump by just positing the mere claim that there's no evidence and it was politically driven while not knowing one piece of evidence recorded in the court documents. It is absolutely morally detestable that you will sit here and you will say that the jury verdict was incorrect and Trump's an innocent man and it was political. Shut the hell up. 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 You cannot sit here and say that Trump's innocent, the claims were false, the jury was wrong, and it was politically motivated, while not being able to disqualify or at the bare minimum name a piece of evidence actually submitted to that civil court. Can you admit that?
SE Kyle, thank you so much. I appreciate the $6. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Erica, thank you for the $6.
So you think,
thank you so much.
You think that you can make the determination that the evidence was insufficient and the jury was wrong while not knowing the evidence? You think that's so irrational.
Yeah,
admit you're wrong.
A jury literally.
No. We're being very specific. We're being hyper specific. We're being hyper specific. Can you make the claim that Donald Trump did not virtually or digitally penetrate E. Jean Carroll's vagina without her consent with his fingers, and the jury was wrong without knowing any of the evidence?
I can say that, that.
Yes or no? Can you make that claim without knowing the evidence?
There was no criminal conviction.
That's not what I asked you. Yes or no? Can you make the claim that the jury was wrong and Trump's innocent and he did not penetrate her vajayjay with his fingers while not knowing one piece of evidence the jury used to hold him liable?
Can you tell me 100%?
Yes or no? Answer the damn yes or no question. Answer the damn yes or no question. Answer the damn yes or no question. You laugh because you're nervous because you know I gotcha. Next.
Bro, you think you got everyone. That's what you do on this live.
I got you.
Well, Damon, you're not actually...
Have you ever not gotten somebody except for a girlfriend?
There are circumstances where we haven't. Now, Damon, I want you to recognize that specifically, you're not addressing anything that he's bringing up, and you, laughing is kind of embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing. You're not providing any arguments. You're not providing any reasoning. You're not responding to his points. You're just, laughing and trying to act like what he's saying is insane without actually giving any type of argument.
What you guys are unwilling to admit, and you guys are the one who takes the argument to this place because this is your favorite place to go. This is what Democrats do.
No, you're the one that brought up grape. You came on this live. You brought up how Democrat policy endorses and causes grape, and now you are baby whining because you have been caught. You keep saying you have been caught. You have been gotten.
He wasn't found to be liable for grape, but you keep saying that.
Hey, Damon, let me respond to this. So, Damon, do you believe forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will is grape?
You already said
do you believe?
No, I want to answer that question. I want to answer that question. I want an answer directly to that question. Yes or no?
Yep, I do.
You do? You do think it's grape?
Mm-hmm.
So just because it's legally defined a particular way does not mean that we define it that way. So again, we agree forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will is grape. That's what it was. It was forceful penetration of a vagina against her will, right? So you consider that grape. It's your opinion that that's grape because that's how words are used. They're predicated off of how are the meaning that we attach to the particular word, right? And the meaning that we attach to the word, right, is that it includes forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will as grape, even if the legal definition doesn't define it that way. For example, I believe enslaved individuals were raped, although legally, right, it wasn't defined that way throughout a huge portion of history in the United States.
In fact, it's never been.
Okay, so do you think that there's a difference between like being held civilly liable and
Not answering
criminally
what Parker
charged?
said.
Do you think that there's a difference in the process?
Can you answer what I said and then we'll address this? Hey, David, I'd love to address this, but please address what I just said. Please address what I just said, and then you can address any of these other points. I'd love to address the further points, but please address what I said. Do I have to repeat what I said?
Please, sir.
Are you not listening to what I'm saying?
Sophia, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you.
Then why do I have to repeat myself?
Parker, because you're just so much smarter than me, and it's just so hard to keep all your genius.
I know that you're giving me like an ironic statement from your perspective, but I know it's true. Go for it.
Right. Repeat it for me, please.
Why do I need to repeat it? You should have. You said you were listening, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then respond to what I said. Are you going to admit that you weren't listening?
No, I have a bad memory, bro. I don't remember exactly what it was you said. I remember, and you guys keep saying like the same.
I'm elevated right now, and I have a better memory than you.
Right.
We both agree that legally under the law, right, it's not defined in the civil court as grape, right? But it is the case that we colloquially use the term grape, right, in a manner in which is consistent with saying that forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will is grape. That's why I explicitly say forceful penetration of her vagina against her will, because we don't even have to have this conversation. You agree with us forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will is bad. You agree with us that the jury unanimously decided that Trump was liable based upon the evidence, right, for forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will. Right, so why would you want to support a man that's done that when you came on the live arguing against that?
Nick, thank you for the $16 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the kindness. Everybody, please do spam some W's for Nick in the chat right now. I appreciate you.
That he committed forceful penetration.
You don't even know any of the evidence of the case. How are you going to evaluate that? I trust the jury over Damon because Damon hasn't looked at any of the evidence, and the jury did look at the evidence. And the jury unanimously determined that Donald Trump forcefully penetrated E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will.
S.C. Cowell, thank you for the $6 at PayPal. It means the world. Thank you so much for the
and so please, because I can sit here and go and try to look up the evidence. I honestly already have, and I haven't been able to pull it up. So can you please tell me what is the actual evidence? Because it seems like I can't really think unless there's a videotape.
You don't accept anything other than a videotape?
Would be her witness statement. What evidence is there?
There were multiple people that she
Please
told.
tell me.
Yeah, there were multiple people that she told that were friends at the time, so it shows a consistent story over multiple decades. There's a psychiatrist that specifically verified the trauma that she specifically went through. There was in a deposition that Trump mistook E. Jean Carroll with his ex-wife after literally claiming that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote-unquote not his type. There was also submitted specifically how Donald Trump engaged in behavior like saying that he grabs a woman by the vagina without asking because every single woman wants him, which plays into the character that specifically Donald Trump would have within committing this particular action. Right? There are plenty of things we can reference. I'm pretty sure there was over 100 articles of evidence submitted within the case. Right? The fact that you don't acknowledge any of them, the fact that you know none of them, right, is actually disgusting and shows how little you actually care about victims of sexual assault in this country. You care more about upholding, right, conditions in which allow for people who have abused women to stay in positions of power than you actually care about holding them accountable for the terrible things that they've done and been determined of in the context of a court unanimously by a jury.
Parker, do you think that you're immune to these sorts of things? Do you think that you're making good money on here? You got a lot of followers. Have you ever noticed that when people start to get too big and you get a little bit too much money, All I'm asking is if you were in this situation.
Yeah,
and
you're
these
basically saying
accusations
that Trump's definitely innocent because he's
would
rich
you
and
want
famous.
more evidence than, oh, well, she told her friends and her psychiatrist said it was legit?
Verified the
Would you,
trauma, the character of Donald Trump, like the
character of
deposition.
Donald
Like
Trump?
you understand that
You just
Trump
judged Donald
explicitly
Trump.
listen. Trump explicitly said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote his type, but then in a deposition mistook her with his ex-wife, indicating that they're both either his type or both not his type, indicating he would have sexually abused her either way. We can also reference that there was DNA on a
You
dress
didn't answer my
where
question.
Trump could have given up his DNA and chose not to give up his DNA instead, right? That specifically would indicate that he was criminalized. Say I was in that circumstance.
No,
and
it doesn't.
someone,
It could just be his
let's say-
lawyer
Hey,
just said,
Damon,
"Don't do
Damon,
it."
Damon. Let's say someone in that circumstance said that I did this in Montana. Okay, I've never been to Montana. I would provide my DNA because I know that they wouldn't have my DNA, and it would show that I was never there, right? Because it is the case that my DNA couldn't have been there. Now, Donald Trump specifically had a very likely chance of believing that it was his DNA, and that's why he didn't give it up. Otherwise, there's no reason he would have kept on to his DNA until after the point in which it is the case that he could actually put it into the court system, through the civil court system. Braden, thank you so much for the $8. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Josh, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Nothing?
No, I'm looking at some of the evidence that you referred to, especially in regards to.
You should go do research and then you can talk about whether or not you accept the case. You have no reason right now to not accept the case. What you're doing is just a basis of grape culture, because you're essentially assuming that it's unlikely to happen because it's so normalized to support him.
So I just looked this up, and it says no DNA or immediate reporting. The lack of DNA evidence or immediate police report was noted, but this was explained by the passage of time and Carol's fears of repercussion, which is supported by expert testimony of her trauma. So I'm a little bit confused by what you're saying. Oh, because there was DNA, and if he would have just given up his DNA,
the reason why it wasn't submitted in the court was
DNA or immediate reporting in this case.
You're just lying. So Damon.
I'm lying.
Damon, can you let me speak? Because I'm trying to explain it to you right now. Okay, let me speak. Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. You'll learn something. Okay. So the reason is because, where's the cap? Thank you so much. It wasn't fully submitted in the case because Trump didn't give up his DNA. There were, you can look at the court documents, right? There were particular situations where Trump, right, had the ability to give up his DNA for 2 years, over 2 years, and he didn't give up his DNA within the allotted time. There was tested DNA that was unidentified male DNA. Okay. So why didn't Trump give up his DNA if he knew it wasn't him? If he knew he never met her. If he knew that he didn't do this, why did he give up his DNA?
My source says that there was no DNA evidence, and if there wasn't immediate reporting,
Damon,
if there wasn't immediate reporting,
Damon, what source? Many victims don't report immediately. I know people in my life, multiple people who did not report immediately.
Okay, so if she didn't report immediately and she took a very long time to report,
that is expected with great victims.
Then how is there DNA evidence? She kept the DNA in a special,
yes,
in an envelope for years.
Many great victims. It was on a dress. The fact that you don't know it was on a dress shows me exactly how little you know about this case. You know absolutely nothing about this case, and yet you dispute it.
Typically, the way that it works, you get raped. You have those clothes that you got raped in. You don't ever want to wear them again. You take them off. You either burn them, throw them away, or just throw them in the back.
So if it was a criminal
Damon,
case,
listen to Dean.
Do you think he would have the option of giving DNA?
No. Listen to Dean. Jeez, you're so annoying.
And plenty of individuals that get raped will actually hold on to those clothes indefinitely, because they have this looming thought in the back of their head that maybe one day they'll have the the courage to bring these claims forward to the police, and maybe those clothes may have DNA on them. I mean, we see that often. We see that a lot. And the only reason why women that get raped wait so long to report it on average is because of the potential harmful repercussions that exist when they do report it. I mean,
from people like you, David.
Yeah, you're one.
You're literally the reason. You should look into a mirror when you ask this question.
Like, I'd love to ask you a question. Maybe I could get you to understand this
Just
fact.
remember when this happens.
Brianna just justified
Remember
this.
when this happens to you, Dean. Remember when this happened.
I don't want to hear you. Brianna, thank you for the $1. For as a victim, I have yet to report because of people like the guest. That is literally the guest. Yeah. Braden, thank you so much. Appreciate the $1. And he's not even in the chat.
And I could run. I think I could get you to understand this fact. Let's just imagine that you were pretty thirsty. You had a cup of water in front of you. You knew that water was clean. It was from the sink or the fridge. Would you drink it?
Are we having a conversation, or you guys are just giving me pointed questions?
No, this is education.
Yeah, it is. This is
really? Well, let me give you a little bit of education. I want you to remember
Damon, Parker's going to mute you again.
What did you just say, Damon? I couldn't hear you there. When the baby bottle's in your mouth, I can't hear you.
The reason that Parker's muting you
is no
right now is
doubt.
because I'm asking you a very cut and dry question that I'd like an answer to. I actually find education on this bit to be incredibly valuable because I think that the perpetuation of grape culture is something that we could all agree, right, is bad, right? And I want to explain to you how you're actively perpetuating it in ignorance of the facts. So I'm asking you a very simple question. If you just engage with my line of dialogue here, we may actually be able to achieve some immediate understanding. So my question
is, all started because liberal policies are promoted.
Christina, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I do really appreciate you for that, Christina. So if you were a little bit thirsty, if you were a little bit thirsty and there's a cup of water in front of you that you knew was clean, maybe it was from the sink or the fridge, would you drink it?
No, I wouldn't. I only drink bottled water.
Okay, well, we'll just first of all, that's wasteful. Second of all, we'll just replace the water from the sink or the fridge with a bottle of water. You knew that you were thirsty, you're thirsty, and there's a bottle of water in front of you that you know is clean. Would you drink it?
Yeah, if I'm thirsty, sure.
Now let's assume that you're really thirsty, but there's a cup of water in front of you, and you think that it may be from a stream or a river, possibly contaminated with something that would harm you, like E. coli. Would you be pretty hesitant before you drink that?
Obviously, I only drink bottled water.
Okay, so in other words, you want to do something. If you know doing it is safe, you'll do it without a second thought. If you think it may cause harm to you, you're going to be really hesitant before you do it. So now let's consider a woman that gets raped wanting to report it to the authorities. Well, if they know that it's safe to report it to the authorities, that they're not going to face any type of consequences for doing so, either legally or socially, they'll do it. But now let's imagine, right, that grape culture exists, and we actually socially scrutinize, make fun of, jeer, and condemn women that report grape to the authorities, right? They're going to see that potential harm, and that's going to create hesitance from them reporting it. And that's why 60% of women that get raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetimes, and perfectly explains why E. Jean Carroll waited 23 years before she reported a billionaire famous asshole that had an insurmountable amount of power over New York City at the time, along with his family, as a rapist. Do you understand the analogy there?
I do. Does it not
Autumn,
go
thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much,
should
Megan.
we
Thank you for the
just
$2. And Kristen, thank you so much for the
find
$10.
Every male that's accused guilty, because there has actually been women that have come.
Do you think we should hold any abusers accountable? What evidence would you accept to hold an abuser accountable? Tell me.
The problem, Dean, is that like most issues that we argue about, this is a very sensitive topic. So there are no easy answers. I know what you want. You want this to be all super simple. But obviously, every one of these cases,
what evidence are you willing to accept?
The woman deserves a fair trial, and the man also deserves a fair trial. And that's what you guys want to get around. You want to get around actually giving people fair trials because you want to be the white knight. Oh, I'm the white knight. You're
Damon,
the champion.
I don't know why you're
the champion
exploding.
for great victims, and yet your policies facilitate great victims.
We're actually very specific.
What the fuck are you talking? You gross individual. You gross individual. Saying we're the ones perpetuating grape culture. You're the one who literally perpetuates grape culture by voting for a guy held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will. You still won't answer the question. What evidence would you accept? What evidence would you accept? What evidence would you accept? I'm asking the question. What evidence would you accept?
I'm not a judge or a jury. It's not up for me to accept. That's why we have a legal process.
What evidence would you accept? I'm asking you specifically. Any person, what evidence would you accept?
DNA evidence.
Okay, so DNA evidence. Anything else?
Surveillance.
Okay, video footage. What else? DNA and video footage.
Eyewitnesses.
Eyewitnesses. What else?
Not secondhand reports, but eyewitnesses.
Okay.
Are you Christian?
No.
Are
Okay,
you
so-
religious of any sort?
No.
Okay, go ahead, Parker.
Okay, so again, is that it? Is that the only evidence you would accept?
I mean, off the top of my head,
Joanna, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so
Katie,
much.
thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well. I appreciate you, Katie.
Witness, direct
Cal, thank you
witness.
for $2.
Wait! Oh my God! 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 Oh my God, you know this whole thing that you've been saying this entire time about this guy that raped 3 women in a woman's prison?
Yeah.
That was a civil suit, and the only evidence was a personal testimony of one of the women that accused the transgender woman of rape.
No,
so how the hell are you gonna sit here and say?
Where did you get that from?
Oh,
No,
of course,
it wasn't.
I got it from
He's
NBC
literally-
News New York. Look up man posing as transgender woman raped 3 female prisoners at Rikers. Lawsuit says the only evidence that exists for that claim is a personal testimony of a woman that took these claims to civil court.
Also, are
right?
they cis? Because they said man posing.
Yeah, so a cis man.
Oh, look,
posing
another
as a
cis
trans
man is the fault. Oh my God, it's not a trans woman that's the fault.
Yeah. So, dude, how the hell are you gonna sit here and say with pure conviction in your heart, with pure certainty in the fact that this man posed as a trans woman and raped 3 women in a woman's prison, when the only evidence that exists is the personal testimony of a woman in a civil court, but then sit here and deny that Donald Trump is a rapist, even though he didn't just give a personal testimony, didn't even just give her personal testimony.
He impregnated her. How much more evidence do you need?
Oh, dude, the only evidence. Now, listen, I want to say
you thought you got me. You don't got anything.
I want to say I believe that this
Dummy.
man raped these 3 women, but the only evidence that exists would be the personal testimony, including the testimony
And the
that baby was a rape. And I'm actually not seeing anywhere in here that one of the women was raped and made pregnant. Pregnant.
Yo, Carly, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. I really appreciate Carly.
Problem. If you can't get the
I just want to hear him. Jason, thank you so much for the $7.77. Thank you so much, Jason. I really appreciate it. Katrina, thank you so much for the $10 for keep doing what you're doing. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Carly said, can you tell this guy to stop speaking for us? Sincerely, someone who did go... Just wait. Who did go to the police only for it to be dropped because I didn't use the exact correct legal terms when I was 17. That's what she said. Sarah, thank you so much for the $10.62 from Greetings from Switzerland. Greetings.
You got, buddy.
Bro got dog walked.
I got yet there's a baby. What?
Wait, give me the source. I want the source.
You can actually, if you guys go to my profile, I already reposted the video from ABC. So go to my repost. It's an ABC post. You can actually just watch the video yourself.
What video?
What video?
Yeah.
It's in my repost, and it's the only one that has
No. Justifying what? What do you think you're justifying from the video? What are you justifying from the video, Jeez?
That one of the victims was impregnated.
Okay, so you only would believe it if there is an impregnation?
That's not what I said. All I'm doing is countering Dean's point that there is no real evidence, blah, blah, blah.
That's not what he wasn't saying. There was no real evidence. What he was saying is that it was based on less evidence than what they provided.
Must be referred to with she, her pronouns. But the district attorney is pushing back because the 52-year-old Carol is a biological male, and the decision could impact the pursuit of justice. Court records show Carol was convicted in Los Angeles County in 1993 for aggravated kidnapping for the purpose of ransom or to commit another crime. Carol is now serving time in a men's prison as this rape case moves forward.
Action News reporter Brianna Willis spoke with the district attorney about the potential impact of the pronoun ruling.
Guys, for real, wait, if we could just take the tone down a little bit here, because I do not condone rape under any circumstances. And I would I haven't heard you guys say that. What I've heard you guys do is try to
never condone
nitpick
grape.
this
We never
particular
condone grape.
case.
It's always wrong.
Well,
now, can you
you
tell us
don't-
that you
you
always
don't
think it's wrong by
condemn
not
this.
voting for Donald Trump?
You're not condemning this case.
Yeah, of course we would condemn. Why wouldn't we condemn?
Okay, and you asked me to bring up the specific policy, the specific democratic policy that caused this to occur. And when I got that exact article,
It's not the
for you,
democratic policy that you're referencing.
You
It is-
dodged. You
no,
dipped
it's
and
not the
dived.
democratic policy that you're referencing. It's specifically the set of conditions in which you would say it was a cis man that was specifically going to portray themselves, right, as trans in order to be able to get in these spaces. When you're not acknowledging is that you can portray yourself, right, as what's it called? Just portraying yourself as trans doesn't indicate that's because someone was like portraying themselves as trans that the grape was committed. The grape was committed. This person was a rapist, and we want to prevent them from graping anyone, whether they're a man or whether. Listen, can you just be quiet? Whether they're a man or whether they're a woman, we want to prevent them from raping anyone. So this would be an issue regardless of whether or not they're in a man or a woman's prison. I just want to let you know that. We want to prevent them from raping anyone, which means that we would restrict them from being around anyone because they're a rapist.
Hey, so I actually...
Alina, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
I actually just looked into the specifics of this court case. The only evidence that exists is allegation, right? That is currently undergoing criminal prosecution. Now, I want to make it clear. Like, I accept this. I think that this guy, like more likely than not, raped these three women. But the only issue for you, in accordance with your worldview, is how could you say that the allegations of these three women that haven't undergone due process through our criminal or civil courts of law, right, gives you enough reason to believe that this man's a rapist, yet the claims made by E. Jean Carroll supported via preponderance of evidence that was accepted by a unanimous jury of 9, right, does not prove that Donald Trump raped her.
Elena, thank you so much for the $5, and Alina, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you.
So beyond the fact that there's a baby, which apparently you can't find evidence of,
No, Damon, that exists. No, you're right. I did read that. However, like, once again,
There is
the
a baby.
allegation that was a baby made out of grape, right, was out of like personal testimony.
Well, if he is the only biological male, and he's put in a cell with a biological
Dina would ask
woman,
how long were they in the prison? Have they been in that prison for a very long time?
Guys,
I just want to say that I completely accept the claim.
And also, by the way, guards. Do you know guards are men?
you trying to dispute this?
No,
Damon,
I'll
we're
go ahead
just
and
saying that
repeat
there's
this.
guards, and that guards also assault people.
I just want to say, like, I actually believe that this guy raped the three women. I will.
Yeah,
repeat my
we
point.
both believe this. By the way, we're just saying that, like, again, based upon your standards, you wouldn't accept this. Actually, you'd have better reason to accept that E. Jean Carroll was assaulted by Donald Trump than you would to accept this.
Yeah, like you're accepting a word of mouth allegation when it's against a man that you can claim means Democrat policy is bad. But when it's an allegation that's supported via preponderance of evidence and accepted by a jury of 9 and through 3 years of due process in a civil court, you reject it because you don't want Donald Trump to be a rapist. See, the thing is you are contorting reality and your standards of evidence that you would use to uphold different claims, so it will fit your narrative. And that's what I'm disputing, and that's what I'm asking you about. Why do you accept the allegations of these three women, but you reject the claim that's been proven in court and accepted by a jury of 9 when it would pertain to E. Jean Carroll and Donald Trump?
I believe I've tried to tell you that, but you guys keep cutting me off. So
say it again. I want you to explain why you accept the allegations of those three women, but you reject the proved conclusion of a court from E. Jean Carroll.
So in any case, I would say that a lack of DNA evidence and a lack of immediate reporting, especially the longer the reporting takes, just the harder it is.
There's no DNA evidence to support that this man is a
Not the more likely that
rapist.
she's a liar. I'm not saying that it's more likely
Damon,
that she's a
there's
liar.
no DNA
The
evidence to
harder it
support
is
the
to
claims of
prove.
those three women. There's no. I want to make it clear.
Jackie, thank you for
There's
$10.
no
Thank you,
DNA
Jackie.
evidence. So why?
Damn it, can you stop interrupting me for
you've
2 seconds?
you've already sold yourself out. So you're saying that you don't accept the claims of E. Jean Carroll that were proved by the court because there's no DNA evidence submitted to the court.
I'm
There's
giving you
also
multiple
There's also
reasons.
no DNA evidence that was used to support the claims of these three women that this man had raped them. Right, meaning that if you are going to hold this as your standard of evidence, you would also have to reject the claims of these three women that this man raped them.
Well, so first of all, it's not my position to to judge that trial or to handle that. I'm not a jury, I'm not a judge, I'm not a police officer. So in either case, I'm not here to make that decision. So you can go ahead and say, oh, well, you can cast out. Yeah, I do believe in both cases that there should be due process. I believe in every case for every human that has American rights, there should be due process.
I actually reject that you believe that, because you're saying the one that hasn't undergone due process through our courting system is guilty, and the one that has undergone due process in our in our courting system
Don't
is
say innocent. Don't you say innocent. I never said Trump was innocent.
Okay,
I
so
never
then you
said
accept
it.
that he's a rapist?
No, I said there's a lack of evidence. Not
Which
only is there a
means that
lack of
you'd support
evidence,
the
but
claim
there's
that
a
he's
lack of
innocent.
trial.
There's
So
not
if
been
you
a lack
let me
of trial.
talk for 2 seconds, it's important to remember, Dean, that it was a civil case where the standard of proof is preponderance of evidence, not
Preponderance of
beyond a
evidence?
reasonable
There's more
doubt,
evidence that
like a
Eugene Carroll
criminal
was raped
case.
by Donald Trump.
The burden
compared to
of
evidence
proof
that
is
this man
much
raped these 3
different in
women.
a civil case, which means it's
Damon,
easier to
you're
prove
going,
that
you're
somebody
botting out.
is
You're going in
guilty
PC mode. Damon, what
because
was
it's just civil.
Damon, what was the question that I was asking you, and what conceptual point did it relate to?
It relates to
See what I
why
mean? You don't even know. This is why I'm calling you
I
an
believe
NPC.
someone
There's
should
more
be
evidence
given
that,
due process. You're
oh
saying
my
that
God.
he's criminally
Damon,
liable,
I'm
but
going to
you
respond to
didn't give
this
him
one
a
last
criminal
point.
case.
I'm literally going to respond to this one last point. There's more evidence that Eugene Carroll was raped by Donald Trump than there is evidence that these 3 women were raped by that one man. I accept both of their claims. I'm testing your internal consistency here, because you're saying that you believe in due process, but yet the man that hasn't undergone due process is guilty, and the man that did undergo due process is innocent, right? And while at the same time saying that the only reason you reject Eugene Carroll's claims is because there's no DNA evidence. However, it is also true of the 3 women that got raped by this man, right? So overwhelmingly, you're just accepting conclusions that would support your narrative, and you're rejecting conclusions that don't support your narrative. And I think that it's time for you to admit that.
Yeah, your point is just so awkward. Again, because one is just like common sense math where it literally just happened. Everything is happened like one woman, baby, another woman, baby, not another baby, but another grape with immediate reporting in a very obvious circumstance. You are putting a biological man in a jail cell with a woman. I mean, what do you expect to happen? One is extremely obvious. The other one is heavily, heavily politicized. The other one is in the grand spotlight, everyone to see. The other one is extremely financially motivated. And for you to just reject the fact that people have political and financial motivations when they deal with celebrities and rich
so you don't have a
people,
counter
and
on
that you
That's it.
didn't even give him a criminal trial.
So the reason
I mean,
that there's
that's
no
what
criminal
you're trying to get
proceedings was-
away from, Dean.
So the reason that there's no
That's
criminal
what you're trying to
proceedings-
get away from.
Well, no, I'll respond to it very directly. The reason that there's no criminal proceedings for Donald Trump was because the statute of limitations had passed. So in other words, what you're
So
saying
it's
here
been a
is-
very long time.
No, their statute of limitations was 5 years. It hasn't been a very long time. 60% of women that get raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetime. You have absolutely no reason to say because she waited 23 years that makes her claims less likely to be true. And I've already
I
explained that
never
from
said that. I
Yes, you
never
did.
said that makes her
Damon, I'm calling
less
you out.
likely.
Yes,
It
I am.
means
Yes, I'm
it's
calling you out.
less-
You did say that.
It makes
You did
it
say
much
that.
harder to prove.
You absolutely
Okay,
did say
so
that
Dean,
the
if
fact that
I
she waited
steal your
23 years
bike,
makes it. And no,
if I
Damon,
steal
stop.
your
no,
bike-
you made the exact precise claim, right? That because she waited longer, that means that she's less likely to be telling the truth. You made that claim word for word, bar for bar. I asked you why you accept the claims.
I did not say that. It's
From the,
less
yes,
likely for her
yes,
to
you did.
tell the
Yes, you did. You did. You did, Damon. You did. And I could repeat exactly
crashing
why.
out,
No.
bro. You're
No, I
kind of
got-
weird, huh?
I got
No, that
Those
microphone,
posts
that
you post
gift
on
makes the
TikTok are weird as
microphone.
hell.
I'm about to kick
You gotta take those down, bro.
Damon,
That no shirt stuff you
engage
got on your
Damon.
profile is weird, dog.
Wait, the what on my
Shut
profile?
up, bro. Shut up, bro. I don't like meta. Engage with this point.
Wait, the what on my profile?
Your no shirt stuff with you in the mirror in the gym and all that. I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Oh, so if it's a Republican
I'm saying
man
you're a
posing
little
in the mirror
weird.
without a shirt. So
You're
if
a
it's a
little
Republican
weirdo.
man posing in the mirror without a shirt on at the gym, he's an alpha male. But if it's a liberal man posing without a shirt on at the gym, he's a weirdo. Got it.
Dean, I've been a Democrat my entire life.
Oh, really? What Democrat
entire
policy do you
life.
support?
What Democrat policies do I support? I support like equal rights. I support, I think that there should be equal equity for people.
Oh, equal. You
I think
support rights and equity. So
I support rights for minorities, and I also support rights for
so you support rights and equity. So let's go and talk about it.
Absolutely, I support
if you support
rights.
rights and equity, then how the hell could you sit here and say that Donald Trump was a better pick for presidency compared to Kamala Harris, given the fact that he overturned Roe v. Wade, right, which today has resulted in 65 rape victims per day being denied access to abortion in 10 of our states, which have criminalized, right, women that are a victim of rape from accessing healthcare such as abortion, knowing that if Kamala Harris was elected,
you know how
she would have
cheap
codified that in
airplane
a federal
tickets
law.
are?
Oh, God.
You can fly to another state, have a procedure, and be back home by dinner.
Oh,
okay. I'm just going to address this with the Discord. Everyone in the Discord, I understand that people have concerns, and I want to be able to acknowledge those. But this can't. Sorry, that's this can't be like an everyday thing where like I have to constantly look at the Discord to see like who the Discord wants me to kick out. This is happening every day. I agree that I will address the Discord, but it is getting to a point where it's like every single time if I don't do what the Discord wants me to do, I have to sit there and like argue with the Discord whether or not I'm keeping a guest on, and I can't like address the conversation. So please, everyone, I get it. I want to have these concerns, but the fact that it's like not like something that I'm able to like, I have to like go through and debate with people in the Discord of whether or not I can like address a particular claim on live against people like all the time is getting ridiculous. It's actually insane. Okay, I trust me. I take these concerns into account, and I'm taking into account people's positions and like the uncomfortability people feel from these types of things. But I cannot be debating people on the live. Stop sending those gifts. Stop sending me those gifts. If you send that gift again, I'm gonna start blocking people. I seriously, I've said this multiple times in the live. I'm overstimulated by that. Every single time someone does that, I get overstimulated. Please stop sending that gift, everyone. It is really loud. It is real. I'm blocking people. Stop sending that gift. I will start blocking people who are sending that gift. Okay, please stop sending the one that makes it loud. Do not send that one. Do not send that one. Also, chat. I literally want to address those types of concerns people have, but I just can't be doing this where I have to debate the chat. I just can't do it. I can't do it every time. That shit's so loud and it overstimulates me. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I do just want to point it out. Like, it's literally like a get-rich-quick business model to go on TikTok Live and say that you're going to block people for sending gifts because that just makes people...
I know, I'm not trying to do that. It just like actually overstimulates me, and it's like really hard to deal with. Yeah.
No, I understand that. The only reason I brought that point up is because like saying that you might block people like could possibly inspire people to send it to a higher degree, which would like
I'll actually block them though. Like I just can't. It's like it's really hard for me to like deal with that gift because it's like it's so loud that it like makes it I can't even think. I'm like can't even like sorry. It's really just like it's a lot to deal with. Jacob, did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
My cheeks are so rosy red. My name is Harry.
Okay. Do you want to be him? He wants to be Harry.
Yo, it's a Palladium?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Oh, why so?
Oh, I talked to you guys the other day about this, about how my dad told me to.
Oh, yeah. Remember you. By the way, I got a couple people to thank for donos here while we are loading up our next guest. Sarah, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal saying, sending love from Brazil. Thank you for the love, Sarah. W's for Sarah. S.E. Cowell, thank you so much for the $8.40 on PayPal. W's for S.E. Cowell. And then Jackie with a $10 on PayPal. W's for Jackie, Sarah, and Cowell. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We get a couple more here. Lily, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. And happy birthday as well. Dalen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Tub of Ben & Jerry's on me. Don't need a shout out. Well, I apologize for giving you a shout out. But
by the way, do you have moderator power? I haven't given that to you. I do
not know.
You know, Dean in Parker, Democrat or Republican president of the border. Every migrant crosses the border, even if Trump's in office or a Democrat. Do you know if that's true?
Like, there's still people coming into our country over the southern border, regardless of who the president is. Yeah.
Yes.
That we use policy oriented by the president and Congress to determine how many people are coming in and then through what methods they come in.
Right. Correct. Yes. That's what I'm saying.
Have we spoken to you before?
Not you, but Parker, I have.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. our
But
conversation
Parker
basically.
knows me really well, so you should
Yeah, I do.
add me a follow.
I'm still waiting for you to come back once we hit the point of the tariffs being implemented to show you that the
Okay.
prices are going to go up. Actually, Trump here recently said that that he's going to have that prices are not going to go down, right? And that it's hard to keep the prices down, and that it's likely that prices would go up.
Yep. Okay, yeah. I don't know about McDonald's though.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
Yep.
So,
See ya.
continue.
Fuck it. Bye.
All right, let's go on to the next individual real quick. Silver, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Kendra, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much.
No beating hearts.
I seriously blocked that person. Annie, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Silver, thank you for the $5. Daisy, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Dania, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2.22. And Adina, thank you so much. I appreciate the $3. And Jasmine, thank you for the $1.19. Thank you so much.
And if you do want to support either one of us, our Venmos, PayPals, and Cash Apps are all in the bio, as well as the link tree in the bio. Yeah, TikTok really needs to remove that gift. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they put it in. And you know when you don't have like an external mic plugged in, it creates a negative feedback loop, and then it just creates a very high-pitched, like, squealing, screaming sound. And like 99% of people that do TikTok lives don't have like an external mic plugged in with a headset. So it's like it was like just a terrible idea.
Daly, did you vote Trump?
He's up. Pause. Chad. Is there a Chad? You should give me those powers to invite people up. I see an awesome person I'd like to bring up in the chat right now.
All right, let's get this next person up. This person is not there.
Produced by Jess. Thank you for the ad arts.
Yo, Sid, thank you so much for the motorcycle. Thank you so much, Sid. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Sid. Thank you so much.
Evan, thank you for the $15 on Venmo for awesomeness. Evan, that is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the love, Evan. Everybody, please do show some love to Evan down below in that chat. It means the world to me. Thank you.
Here, I'm trying to get people up here. All right, I'm gonna bring that same person up because people have told me that like they wanted to be. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Are you asking how old I am?
Yeah, you seem old enough. Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
Well, a lot of reasons. I mean, I think his border policies were better.
Daily, keep on going up. Pause while you're talking. If you can't see us, we can't hear you.
Am I breaking up? Sorry.
I mean, you're just leaving the app. If you can't see us, we can't hear you.
I can see
like,
you.
Right. Okay, well, there's something going on here. But go for it. Why did you vote for Trump?
Okay. Well, for one, unemployment fell to record lows under him. I support his overall economic stance.
Okay, if you could blame the 50-year record low unemployment that we experienced under Trump's term on Trump, can I blame the 100-year high level of unemployment that we experienced under Trump's term on Trump?
We can blame that on COVID.
Okay, right. So if we want to isolate for external variables such as COVID, and you could just say, well, things that happen in the country under presidency isn't necessary to blame on them. Well, let's isolate for these external variables by you telling me what policy Donald Trump signed into law that caused the 50-year record low rate of unemployment under his term.
I think generally his stance on negotiating for better trade, for one, had an impact. Another impact that was positive is whenever you have less regulation, you get more growth in business. That's just common economic sense. And so whenever you have less regulation, you're going to have an explosion in jobs. Also, the Tax and Job Cuts.
So what did he specifically do that caused
the Tax and Job Cuts Act. The Tax and Job Cuts Act also helped stimulate the economy as well. Now, look, we can say, hey, you know, I will agree with you that not everything that happens under a president necessarily means that they should get credit for it. You know, correlation doesn't necessarily equal causation. That's true.
Yeah.
But
I asked you to tell me like what Trump did that caused that low rate of unemployment. You named a bunch of vague things, but the one specific thing you did name was the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. So that actually only led to about $20 billion per year being added to our economy. And then on top of that, give it a moment.
I think somebody sent you that gift again.
Yeah. And then on top of that, the TCJA led to no new business investment on the macro scale, meaning that it created essentially 0 new jobs. So do you have anything else that Trump did that would have caused that low unemployment rate?
Well, here are the facts. I own a business. Whenever you make my taxes lower, I expand, right? Because I can afford to hire more people.
Okay. Yeah, but that wasn't true on the macro scale.
So whenever you have less taxation, that tends to, and less regulation, that tends to equal more revenue.
Right, but then once again, that's not what we saw. Like I'm literally just telling you what we saw.
Well, I mean, I know you're quoting some statistics and you're saying that's not what we saw, but what we did see, in fact, in reality, is what we both initially agreed to, which was that there was record low unemployment.
Right, but that wasn't correlated to Trump or anything that he did specifically.
Well, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but I think it probably was more likely that it was correlated than that it was uncorrelated.
Okay, so if you could just say, well, if it happens in the country...
If a mod can ban that person, please do it. Please do it. They've said it twice.
So if you're just going to say that, oh, well, if it happens at a term, it's more likely than not that it's caused by the president. Well, it's more likely than not that Trump caused the highest level of unemployment in the last 100 years. It's more likely than not that Trump...
No, we know. Hold on, Dean. We know exactly
it's more likely than not...
No, because we know...
Hey, shut the fuck up while I'm speaking.
We know the correlation.
Shut up. It's more likely than not that Donald Trump caused 15 million jobs to be lost from the economy. It's more likely than not that Biden caused 50 million jobs to be added back to the economy. Also, under Biden's term, there was a record low rate of unemployment at 5.4% compared to 5.5%, meaning it's more likely than not that Biden and Harris caused that not once but twice. So, seemingly, if we just want to take this causation correlation route, we could blame all of these respective good and bad things on the respective presidencies. So that's why we shouldn't take that route. That's why we should isolate for policy. That's why we should isolate for executive orders and not just have this like very pedantic like kid conversation just relating anything that happens in the country to the president.
Now, why do you mute me when I was simply saying you obviously know the reason?
You interrupted me.
Well, right.
Because you interrupted me 3 times.
Because you guys, when you guys argue or debate these things, you're really disingenuous in the approach that you take. So what you're trying to do there is go, hey, hold on. Well, we know that causation doesn't necessarily equal correlation. And then I say, well, I think it's more likely that he helped the jobs come back. Then you go, oh, well, okay, then it's more likely.
Give me an argument for that?
Hold on. Let me finish. He says, you say it's more likely that anything that happens, then okay, we'll take the route that anything that happens is to the president's credit. Now that's a ridiculous point to take, obviously, right?
So then why would you attribute the low rate of unemployment to him?
Well, if you're going to take it across the board, you're going to say, hey, anything that happens. We know what happened as far as COVID. We know the reason.
Okay, so not everything that happened. So how could you attribute the low rate of unemployment to Trump? What did he do?
Less regulation, lower taxes. It's real simple.
Okay. We know that the TCJA didn't cause the lowest rate of unemployment in 50 years. We know that it led to...
I believe it was, 5.3% actually, right?
5.5.
I think it was 5.3.
No, it was 5.5. We know we know that the TCJA did not lead to that low rate of unemployment. We know that it led to no new business investment on the macro scale, and we know that it only added $20 billion to our economy per year. We know that. So we know that that is not what caused that low rate of unemployment. So what?
We took in more revenue with lower taxes. So I mean,
which on the macro scale didn't lead to any new business. I actually couldn't click on them. Which we know is not what led to the low rate of unemployment. We know that. We know it. Not to mention that we don't always see a correlation between the taxes that businesses are experiencing and their overall macro level employment rates. For instance,
there's 100% a correlation between taxes that you have as a business owner and how much you're going to hire because you have more net profit. Oh, 100%.
Surprisingly not. So you know that low rate of unemployment under Trump, you agree that was a 50-year record low?
Go ahead.
Would you agree that was a 50-year record low level of unemployment?
Yes, of course.
Okay, 50 years ago was about the 70s, right?
Okay, go ahead.
What was our corporate tax rate in the 70s?
I don't know offhand.
35 to 45%.
A bit higher, yeah.
Yeah. So no, there's not a necessary correlation between our corporate tax rate and the level of employment in our country. So no, you can't just suggest that hypothesis is being true without any evidence, especially when I'm suggesting evidence that your hypothesis is false, such as isolating for the new business investment on the macro scale in our country caused by the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, as well as isolating for what was added back to our GDP. You know that you're arguing.
I think that's a fair point, but you're bringing up one thing in isolation, right? Well, in the 70s, the corporate tax rate was higher, and this was the last time that the unemployment was lower. That was also when women started entering the workforce more. And so when you look at that, that's why that happened. Okay, so that's really a ridiculous argument, Dean. I don't know why you brought that up. That doesn't.
I don't think it's a ridiculous argument at all. You said that cutting the corporate tax rate caused there to be higher levels of unemployment, and I respond with three things. I respond with the first fact that we saw no new business investment on the macro scale, which means that they weren't reinvesting more money to pay more people. Right? I also added the fact that we only saw $20 billion added back to our GDP, which means that people weren't making significantly more money, and this was just typically seen as CEOs pocketing more of the wealth generated by their company. And the third point, when we did have the lowest rate of unemployment in our country in the last 90 years in the 70s, right, that we had exorbitantly high corporate tax rates. I believe I've given you a very cogent and sufficient rebuttal to your stance. Meanwhile, you've just suggested to me a correlation causation fallacy. Would you please indicate to me a study that demonstrate that the TCJA caused there to be a 50-year record low rate of unemployment?
Indicate to you a study. What I said, okay, is that I believe that Trump's economic policies overall were better than the current administration that we have's economic policies, and that I voted for him.
Are taxes too high right now?
Do I think taxes are too high right now? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
I mean, taxes currently are the taxes that were set under the Tax and Job Cuts Act. So they're the same taxes as they were under Trump. So I mean, until January 1st, 2024, or 2026, if nothing is done, then taxes will revert back to the previous levels that they were at.
Yeah, I'd say that Donald Trump's economic policy is shit. Very bad, very bad. It serves to rich people, and it serves to destroy and harm poor people. His tariffs are going to be so bad, cause so much inflation for the consumer. It's going to regressively affect those that make less as well. They're going to destroy American companies that are reliant on exports.
You think if tariffs were such a bad idea, why has Biden kept the tariffs that Trump implemented on China?
Because a bad decision. Plus, those are isolated tariffs on a couple products, which is significantly better than flat tariffs on all goods imported into our country. But I'd still
I would agree. I would agree that a universal tariff could cause problems, but also you can use a universal tariff as a negotiating tool to negotiate better trade or things that.
Okay. So yeah, you've already just admitted and conceded that Donald Trump's economic policy is going to cause problems. Got it.
Well, no, I think that a universal tariff in isolation, if you take it to an extreme, obviously it's common sense. If you have a tariff that's too high, you could create problems.
Got it. So yeah, we could agree that Donald Trump wants to implement universal tariffs, right?
Jesus Christ. If you use tariffs as a way to negotiate, right, which I believe that's what he's doing. You see, as soon as he threatened, yes, absolutely. You see,
really. So what is the 25% flat tariff on all goods imported from Canada that's expected to raise the price of our gas by $1 a gallon being used to negotiate?
I think he's actually going to do that. Do you actually think that?
Yes, because he said he will.
Why do you believe everything a politician says?
Okay, so now your argument is that Trump does have bad policy, and you could admit that that's a bad piece of legislation that has seemingly no upside. So now your new argument is that he's not going to do it. See, this is
he's not going to do it.
This is such a cope. This is such a cope. Like literally,
it's
right,
not
instead of being like, wow, like okay. Well, you admit that this is one of his proposed policies.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so then what do you say that this proposed policy, Donald Trump's, is bad?
Okay. Yeah. Let me say this. Is the guy who's proposing the policy the same guy who, whether he ghost wrote it or not, whatever?
I want you to answer my question. It's a proposed policy bad? Yes or no?
The art of the deal. The guy is a professional negotiator. Okay.
Dude, answer my question. What is he do? What is he trying to negotiate with Canada? What is he trying to negotiate with Canada?
Answer my question.
No. What is he trying to negotiate with Canada?
Better trade.
In what sense? Trade of what?
Trade in general.
Oh my God! So you can't even tell me what he wants to negotiate. You just want to assume that it's being used as a tool for negotiation.
Well, obviously,
you don't want to come to terms with the fact that it's bad policy. Point blank. Period. I think you need to suggest exactly what he intends to negotiate with this shit power tariff in order to have a justified position. Like this is like literally. This is cope. This is cope on the basis. No. This is stop interrupting me. This is literally cope on the basis of your own emotions compared to fact. Like this is literally what you're doing. You're sitting here and you're telling me that this tariff is bad, but he won't actually impose it, and he's just.
You're the one that seems emotional.
I'm not emotional. I'm just responding to what you're saying.
Well, I mean, you seem quite emotional, Dean.
Okay,
I mean,
are you trying to gaslight me now because you're losing the argument? Obviously.
No, I don't. I'm not trying to gaslight you at all. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not that emotional. Could you just stop talking?
Whenever I'm a business person. I own a business. Whenever you come in,
so am I, right? So can I finish my point? Because remember, you're interrupting me right now. I was making a point. You interrupted me by calling me emotional. Can I finish my point?
Well, I thought you had finished your point.
No, because I was still talking, man. In fact, I was in the middle of a sentence.
Okay, well, where were you at? Go ahead. See if you can get it out.
Phenomenal. So I'm going to go back to what I was saying. So you're suggesting that Donald Trump doesn't actually want to impose this 25% flat tariff on all goods imported from Canada, right? Because he instead wants to use it as a tool for negotiation. The issue with this hypothesis is that it literally has no evidence. Like, the only quote-unquote evidence that you could give me for this hypothesis is your own speculatory bullshit. Can you admit that?
I'll admit that it's a speculatory position. Sure, I don't know that I would call it speculative bullshit, but I would say speculative, sure. It is speculative. But Trump has said in the past that he used the tariffs as negotiation. He uses it as negotiation. This is what happened with Macron in France with the wine and everything like that. There was tariffs that he was going to impose on France. They came back and gave us a better deal. And so you can use a tariff as a negotiating tool. There's nothing wrong with using a tariff or a threat of a tariff as a negotiating tool.
So can I ask you a question? So then why are we putting tariffs on Canada and Mexico for a trade negotiation when we already had a good trade agreement set up through the USMCA? Because the negotiations, it was already set. Remember?
Oh, good point, Parker.
I did. Yeah, we do. We do have a trade agreement with them, but do you not think we could improve it from there?
Wait, but that was set up by Trump. So you're either arguing that Trump's original trade agreement wasn't good, right, or wasn't to the standard in which you'd want, or you're arguing.
I would agree with that. I think that it was a decent trade agreement, but he probably could do better. And so
on what specifically?
Well, I don't know. That's up to him. He's the commander.
Well, then how are you going to evaluate that?
He's the one that's going to.
Here's the issue. This is why I think it's disingenuous, is because you don't understand at all what particular conditions within it you think are bad. You're just assuming that they are bad because Trump is now against it.
Well, why?
So you see how originally your assumption was that the USMCA was so great, it was so good, Trump set it up, but now it's that it's bad now that Trump has a different position.
I never said it was great or bad.
Most Trump supporters thought that. I guarantee you had that position.
Jerome, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. I really appreciate you.
Daily, you're telling me you never had that position?
For Jerome.
Do you guys believe?
Jerome in the chat for the 25.
Are you telling me you never had that position, Daily?
I think that it was an improvement over the previous trade agreements, but I don't necessarily think that it was the best that we could have gotten.
Okay, so again, but you don't know what he could have done better, so that I don't even know how you can evaluate that.
Yeah, see, you're just
I'd have to
suggesting
look. This is what you guys. Hold on, this is what
Daily Devotion. You're doing it again. You're just suggesting another hypothesis with no reason.
You're just trying to set traps for me, and it's not. It's a disingenuous conversation.
Yeah. Like you're confused that in a chess match, someone is going to play chess against you and try and beat you in the chess match. That's really confusing.
No,
of course, in a debate, Daily Devotion. Of course, in a debate, we're going to set up points that are going to show how your position is wrong. That's how debates work.
Well, you haven't shown my position to be wrong.
We did. We just showed it.
Can I hop in here?
Let me ask you a question real quick, though.
I just want to hop in here for 5 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
You haven't given us any substance the entire time you've been up on the live.
Any what?
Any substance the whole time you've been in the live. The first point you made was that Trump caused the lower unemployment rate under his term. Pure speculation, no evidence. The second point you made was that Trump is going to use these poor tariffs as a tool for negotiation with Canada. No evidence, only speculation. The third point that you made was that the UMCA could have been better. You couldn't even name what could have been better. No evidence, pure speculation. Every single thing that you've said so far in this live has been speculative.
And then Lana, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, Zoe. Thank you for the $1. Tyler, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Faith, thank you so much for the $2. Happy Saturday. Sid, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Sid. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you for all the kind words. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Jesper, thank you so much for the 48 cents. I appreciate it. Jasmine, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't worry, I really appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. And Ashley, thank you for the $50 on PayPal. Can we get some W's for Ashley in the comment section right now? They ran. W's for Ashley in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Ashley. Why did that person run away? Or no, they're in the box. I was like, what? Thank you so much, Ashley. Let's get some W's for Ashley in the comment section. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I didn't run. By the way. I just got dropped there. But anyway, yeah, go ahead. You were saying.
Wait, you must have swiped out or something. No one dropped you. Where's the sunglasses?
No, I don't. Maybe my connection dropped me. I don't know what happened.
That doesn't happen. It would have told me that you had a lack of connection. Did you swipe out on accident?
No.
Then what did it tell you on your screen?
It just seemed to drop me. So
it doesn't just do that.
Let's get back to our debate.
Okay. And so Jackie, again, thank you for the $10. Thank you, Jackie.
Do you believe generally that women, because you were bringing up all this stuff about rape and everything on this last debate when I was listening to you talk to this guy, do you believe that women should be believed generally when they make assumptions of sexual, essay?
Assumptions?
Think of the dollar. Allegations of essay.
Yeah, generally you should believe.
So does the political party of the accuser make a difference to you?
No.
So
Are you going to bring up Tara Reid?
Yeah, why don't you believe Tara Reid?
She perjured herself in court and fled to Russia.
Joined a misinformation.
I did believe her until she did that.
You believed her until she did that, but yet you were still going to vote for Biden. So why would you vote for a
Wait. At that point, so when you're talking about believing, right, it is totally dependent upon the knowledge that you have of it. So I would believe someone up until the point in which they did this. At the point in which I voted for Joe Biden, I didn't know this. I'm just saying I believed her position, right, based upon my particular views now, right, up until that point.
And
does that make sense?
When did you stop believing her position?
That E. Jean Carroll's
Once they perjured
allegations came out
themselves.
prior to Trump's. Both Trump and Biden had allegations of rape going into the 2020 election cycle.
Right. So if you were gonna, because you guys always jump on somebody. Oh, would you believe someone who had this?
No. This is what we say. We say,
whatever.
Would you vote for?
Yeah.
No, what we say specifically is, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will? And you have to say yes. And then I'll ask you the question: would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a child against their will? You're going to say no. And then I'm asking what the relevant difference is between the two. That means you'd vote for one, but you wouldn't vote for the other.
Also, Miles, thank you for the $10.
That's
Can I just thank Miles?
The fact is, though, there was less evidence. There's less evidence, or at least the same amount of evidence that Tara Reid was telling the truth as there was that Jean Carroll was telling the truth.
That's a total lie, right? Because
no, it's actually not.
Okay, then why wasn't there civil litigation? So then why wasn't there civil litigation?
I don't know why there wasn't civil litigation, but there wasn't.
Kayla, thank you for the dollar. You don't know why?
Maybe she was afraid to have civil litigation.
When did E. Jean Carroll perjure herself?
It's a little bit scary to go against the president of the United States. Maybe she was afraid. No one's disputing that. Afraid of repercussions.
But this was in court. It was already in court.
Right, but maybe Tara Reid was afraid of repercussions.
Yeah, go for it, Bree. And then so
what about Ashley Biden? What about Ashley Biden?
Wait. Before can I respond, or are you going to bring up something random?
Go ahead.
Okay. So in terms of this, what you're not acknowledging is that there was a significant distinction in the level of evidence provided. There were literally over 100 pieces of evidence that were submitted within the context of articles of things submitted in the context of the E. Jean Carroll scenario. Can you name me 2 pieces of evidence that were submitted?
You name them. You're the one that says that there's
Wait.
evidence.
I asked you a question first. Can you answer? Because I've named them plenty of times on my live. People have been here in the live, and they've watched me do it. So name 3.
I've looked at what the evidence was that she said it happened in the dressing room. So there's an account that she says happened.
What was the store name?
Ballstrom's, wasn't it? Or
Nope.
Well, okay. No,
Bergdorf Goodman.
Okay.
What year did it happen in?
Like what, the 1980 something? I think. Right?
Nope. 1996. You want to keep telling me false information about the case when you told me you know so much about it?
I didn't say I knew a lot about it. What I said is that there was very little evidence that anything happened, and there's very little evidence.
Well, apparently you didn't know what the evidence was.
Well, the only thing that it was corroborated by was her telling her friends and family. That's it. Other than that, she sat around. There
was a psychiatrist that specifically verified the trauma. There was the deposition where Trump mistook E. Jean Carroll with his ex-wife after saying that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, and saying that he never met her. Where there was a picture of them together. For the team victory. There was character evidence specifically of Donald Trump bragging about grabbing women by the vagina without asking and saying every woman just wants him.
He said he didn't know her, as far as him saying that he had never met her. Like, millions of people have taken pictures with Trump. Like, what does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. Okay, so I don't understand how that means anything at all. However,
it demonstrates that he said they never met, but then they had literally a story of them together.
Tara Reid went on to Larry King years before and said that Biden had assaulted her. Right? And Tara Reid had told her friends and family. Tara Reid had told her mother, and yet you guys don't believe Tara Reid.
Wait, when did E. Jean Carroll perjure herself in court?
Yeah, we're telling you why we didn't.
How about when E. Jean Carroll said rape was sexy?
I like how he doesn't address what I just said and instead brings up something specifically about how she said people. Shut up.
I'd like to make a bet.
Where people in society specifically say that or say that grape is sexy specifically, and that perpetuates grape culture, and that's bad. She was arguing that it's bad for people to think of it that way.
Oh,
go ahead, Dean.
Miles, thank you for the $10 donation on PayPal. I've been fighting for you, Miles. Thank you. Daily Devotion, I'd like to make you a bet. I'd like to bet $100 that Eugene Carroll did not say that she thinks grape is sexy.
Like herself.
Are you willing to accept my bet?
Am I willing to accept what?
My bet. I want to bet you $100.
No, I heard what she said. She said, I think people think rape is sexy. And Anderson Cooper.
Oh, wait, did he just change it?
Anderson Cooper was so
He just changed it. Did you see him move the goalpost?
Hold on. Anderson Cooper.
You just moved the goalpost. You are such a slithery little snake. Everyone just watched you do it, Daily Devotion. Nothing you say is credible now. Absolutely zero. Absolutely null.
Yeah.
That is disgusting. It's disgusting.
That's so
absolutely.
gross.
You just
that's
moved
actually
it.
So gross.
Why did you do that? Why did Trump supporters do that?
The fact that I 5 seconds here. You are intentionally, right, with full knowledge that the disclosed statement by Eugene Carroll was not that she found grape to be sexy, lying, saying that she said she thought grape was sexy, to dispute and discredit her character relating to her accusation of grape against Donald Trump. You are an active agent of misogyny war, sexism, and grape culture. There's no other way to put it. This is grape culture. This is misogyny. This is sexism. You cannot sit here and dispute that. Janine, I'd love for you to join. Like, maybe you stood behind your claim that she said she thought grape was sexy, because you just actually thought she said that because, I don't know, another Republican had told you that and you just accepted it. You'd still be perpetuating grape culture, just unintentionally, right? But now you are with intent lying about what she said to dispute her character. You're an intentional aggravator, an actor to perpetuate higher levels of harm against women through the emboldening of grape culture. Unmute your mic, buddy.
All right, you there? Let's play the clip. Let's see what the general audience infers from what she said, because Anderson Cooper was so shocked by what she said. He said, let's go to commercial because what she said was insane.
Are you going to respond to the point that I just
No, it wasn't. Other people think of it that way. Wait, Daly, what's insane about what she said? Can you tell me? Daly, can you tell me what's insane about what she said?
Play the clip. Play the clip.
No, Daly, I'm asking you.
Play the clip. Are you scared to play the clip? Play what she said.
Can you answer?
Let your audience decide for themselves.
Daly, you are just purposefully not addressing what I'm saying.
Well, I'm asking you to just...
I am Daly. Daly, I'm going to ask you one more time. What was crazy about what she said?
She said people think... I think people think rape is sexy. Who thinks rape is sexy? That's disgusting.
Oh, people do in society, and that perpetuates grape culture.
Why don't we play the clip?
Wait, so what was crazy about that? What's crazy? Because I just said it too. What is crazy about the fact that other people wrongly think that it's sexy? Which is a bad thing that perpetuates grape culture.
Most people do not.
I would love to play the clip.
That would be a crazy statement in general.
I'd love to play the clip because she actually made a very objectively correct point.
You don't feel like a victim.
I was not thrown on the ground and ravished. Which the word rape carries so many sexual connotations. This was not sexual. It hurt.
But I think most people think of rape as it is a violent assault. It is not.
I think most people think of rape as being sexy.
Let's take a short break.
Think of the fantasies.
We're just going to take a quick break. If you can stick around, we'll talk more on the other side.
You're fascinating to talk to.
And she wasn't wrong. I mean, for instance, consent not consent is a kink in which exists where
and also, by the way, when we just look at this, you're not looking at the broader context of the fact that she was addressing grape culture within society.
Yeah, this clip was pulled from a very far right Twitter account, and they're gonna try to manipulate it and cut it out of context as much as possible to make her sound insane. But even in that clip pulled from the alt-right Twitter account, she's making so much sense. She said that other individuals find grape to be sexy. Which is
and also saying it hurt right? Like people use that to dispute saying that like she wasn't assaulted or something.
Yeah.
It's just how society creates conditions where victims, right, will tell themselves that they aren't victims because it is the case of how people view it within society. People like you, people who typically don't accept victims, right, create conditions where victims don't even feel comfortable describing themselves that way in plenty of circumstances. I know people who are like this, who have been in circumstances where it's hard for them to even describe themselves as being a victim or being victimized because it is the case that people in society constantly demean the fact that they were assaulted.
Yeah. Maureen, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Like there's, if you go to like any major corn website, you'll be able to search up and on most of them find like fake grape corn. You know, websites like that don't let you just say it outright. Grape fantasies anymore. It's typically under CNC now. But it is so romanticized that it is literally a corn category.
Nobody's disputing that there are a certain amount of sickos in the world, but those people are sickos. So when I say that it's crazy, I am inferring that it's crazy to think that grape is sexy. Okay, so I'm not.
So you agree with Eugene Carroll?
Hold on. Do I believe her? I do not believe her.
No. Wait, you agree with her because you just repeated what she said. That
I think that there
people
are
think
crazy
rape is sexy,
people,
and that's insane.
There are crazy people who think that. Okay,
that's exactly what Eugene Carroll was saying.
That's literally what she's saying.
If you listen to the
actually,
clip,
it's actually so wild.
She says, "I think most people think grape is sexy," and then he says,
"Wait,
we're gonna go to commercial," and then she's like,
"So you're just saying because you think that you think it's awkward in the way that she brought it up, that somehow demeans the fact that she was
job, bro. She's a whack job.
That makes her a whack job for acknowledging the same fact that you just acknowledged."
Listen to the way she said it. Tonality.
The way she said it. Now you're like, tone.
Speaks volumes.
Can you imagine if we specifically brought up with Donald Trump something he said, and you're like, oh, can you look at the tonality of the way that he said it? You guys would be calling us delusional.
Listen to the way.
I bet I could get him to do that with Donald Trump.
95% of communication is nonverbal, man.
So Donald Trump told a 10-year-old girl that he would be dating her in 10 years. Justify that to be anything but the sexualization of a child.
I'm not going to fall into your trap there.
It's a question. It's not a trap.
It is. I'm not going to.
How the hell is that a trap to ask you
wait,
about your president?
Joe Biden sniffs children's hair and says all sorts of weird things.
Would you like to address what we just said? Would you like to address what we just said instead of pivoting?
Would you like to address what I just said?
Daily devotion. I will refuse to address what you just said, as it was a blatant pivot away from the question that I had asked of you. Maybe I'd consider addressing what you brought up about Biden, right? If it is the case, you'll actually respond to what I just said. So Donald Trump said to a 10-year-old girl that he'd be dating her in 10 years. He was obviously implicating that this 10-year-old girl's sexy and he can't wait till she's legal so he could fuck her. Right? There's undeniably the sexualization of our youth. Justified to be anything but.
Yeah, it's obviously not him trying to sexualize her, but the point is what?
According to what? You have an argument, or you just have obvious?
Well, do you have an argument? Why do you think he was trying to sexualize her?
Of course, because there's only one relevant attribute in which he'd be delineating in that 10-year-old girl to say that he would that she would meet his standard to date her.
He admitted that he sexualized her. By the way,
whenever you were a kid, I'm sure
he
admitted he had sexualized who? Who admitted he sexualized?
You just admitted that Donald Trump sexualized the 10-year-old girl.
I did not actually. I didn't. No, you could sit there and shake your head and raise your eyebrows, and
I want someone to clip that. I'll send you the clip of you saying that.
Okay, send me the clip. I didn't say he sexualized her. I said, what about Joe Biden?
Emily, thank you so much for going jellyfish. Someone post it in live clips right now. Can someone post it in live clips right now in the Discord?
Joe
someone
Biden
post it in live clips, and I'll play it out loud. I'll play it out loud.
Whenever their kids get around them, because
someone post it in live clips.
Because
Daily Devotion, I'm just gonna go ahead and be like the
Joe Biden's a rapist. Tara Reid accused him of it. And
Daily Devotion, I'm just going to go to be the odd man out. I think that you've been incredibly dense and insufferable the entirety of the time that you've been up here. You're willing to reject that Eugene Carroll was great by Donald Trump, even though a jury agreed with the fact unanimously that she was, because of the tone of voice when she said that some people think rape is sexy. But then you're unwilling to reject Tara Reid's claims that Biden had raped her, even though she lied in court, perjured herself, was dropped as a client by her lawyer because the lawyer recognized the inconsistencies within her story, then fled to Russia and joined a misinformation campaign. At this point, like, you're either really, really stupid right? Or intentionally being dense and not engaging with the points that we're presenting because you know that we've proven you wrong, right? So at this point, I don't see any reason to have continued
Kamoria, thank you so much for the
communication with you.
$5.
So feel free to either directly engage with my point, the question that I'm asking you, right, without pivoting to Tara Reid or Biden, sniffing children's hair, etc. You could bring that point up next. So just one last opportunity to directly engage with the point that I'm making, or we're going to go to move on.
I would engage with your point, but I don't think you made a point to engage with, really.
Okay. So then you can leave.
All right. Sounds good. Bye.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, get out. That person, they were like, oh my God, debate him. He's going to destroy you guys. Dude, what a joke, dude. What an actual
Really?
joke.
That was like a champion?
That was a champ. Oh, this is someone that's already been on the live. That was like
Terrible.
a champion. It was some guy we talked to in the past. His name was like Braden or something. Appreciate the teddy hat.
Yeah, you never know these people.
He was that one guy that like was like, you won't debate this one fucking pro-life person. I forgot their name. No, think of description. That was like, you debated or something already. And then they came up on the live. And then like all they did was meta convo the whole time. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 25.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Okay, why so?
Because he's more pro Second Amendment than Kamala.
Okay, so Kamala, how do you feel about the fact that Donald Trump said he wants to terminate all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution?
Yep. No, I knew you were going there. Actually, well, I didn't think you were going there. I thought you were going with the whole him wanting to terminate red flag laws and all this other
Nope,
stuff.
not even referencing that.
Okay. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that, but the fact that you have to understand that he can't physically do that, right? So.
Oh, okay, wait. So you can't physically violate the Second Amendment anyway. So then, like, how?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, you want to be able to delineate who's more pro or anti any amendment in the Constitution if they don't have the authority to like violate the amendments, and that is your standard for determining if they're.
No. But that she can.
Like what?
Violate the Second
How?
Amendment.
How?
So how could?
Then it wouldn't be the
Kamala Harris
Second
violate
Amendment because
Amendment?
it's not protected by the law.
No, well, that's the thing. It's not constitutional, but they've already done it previously with the assault weapons ban.
Oh, wait, so you can violate the Constitution? So Trump wanting to get rid of the rules, regulations, and articles in the Constitution is something he can do?
Yeah, well, that's really extreme, and I'm not talking about that, right? So the fact that he wouldn't be able to do that, that's the thing. Kamala Harris could potentially.
So how the hell could Trump not have any power to violate any amendment? But like Kamala Harris could violate the Second Amendment with like a snap of her fingers, man.
She's Thanos.
She can pass an assault weapons ban.
Yeah, obviously that wouldn't violate the Second Amendment if it was passed.
It would. It would.
I'm not quite sure if it was passed. That means that there'd be an interpretation from the Supreme Court that would not be a violation of the Second Amendment because like obviously that question would be raised. They make an interpretation that the bill would stand and assault weapons would be banned in accordance with the interpretation of the law of the land, man. So no, I want to be a two-way violation.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with an assault weapons ban. So
are you saying that like Donald Trump is going to keep more guns in your hands than Kamala Harris? Because I'd agree with you there. I mean, Kamala Harris obviously does want to ban ARs. I just think that's a good.
Why? Why would you want to ban ARs?
I think that they're excessive. I think that there's other weapons that you could use to achieve meaning goal, and ARs are just excessive, and they're most typically used within like mass shootings, etc. I want to ask you a question. Would you be okay with banning ARs?
Hang on, Dean.
No, because I've wanted to ask you this question this entire time. Just
okay.
One
ask
question.
it.
Yeah, would you be okay with banning ARs if you knew for a certain fact that it'd save the lives of more innocent kids?
No, because it doesn't.
Okay, are you pro-life?
Am I pro-life? We're not talking about that. We can go to that topic.
No, please.
We can go to that topic. Don't pivot.
Please just it's not a pivot. Please trust me.
It is a pivot. You're talking about something completely different.
No, I'm telling you, I'm making an argument against your position that AR shouldn't be banned. Just listen to me and respond. It is conceptually irrelevant. Have some trust. Are you?
Well, I already know what you're going to do with that. What I say.
Are you
I'm pro-life with exceptions.
Okay, yeah, you're pro-life. So you think that a woman should lose her right to access abortion because you think it'll save the lives of more innocent children, but you wouldn't be okay with you as a man losing your right to own an AR even if you knew for certain it'd save the lives of more innocent children.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you a
hypocritical
question.
Double standard.
So I'm going to ask you a question, Dean. All right, and you're intelligent, so you should know these things, right? What is an AR-15?
Assuming Dean is intelligent is crazy.
What kind of weapon is an AR-15? What is it?
What is it? Fucking, it's
Armorite. Armorite.
No. I'm not asking for the name of it. What is it? Is it classified as a rifle? Is it classified as a handgun? Is it classified as a shotgun? Is it classified as any other weapon? And I want y'all to
semi-automatic rifle.
Okay, so it's a rifle. So we agree that it's a rifle. And before we get into this topic, I want y'all to understand that
I don't understand how
So hang on. It's important. It's important. Just like your pro-life argument was important. This is important as well.
Are you addressing the pro-life argument that I gave you?
No. It is relevant.
Okay, so you are addressing the fact that I want you to contend with the hypocrisy in your stance because you're okay with banning a woman's right to access abortion because you think it'll save the life. Yes, the hypocrisy is that you think that a woman's right to access abortion should be restricted because you think it'll save the lives of more innocent children.
So the difference between that argument and this one is that one was a pivot. This one isn't. So
that wasn't a fucking pivot. I will go ahead and repeat it one last time. It is not a pivot. You said that a woman's right to access abortion should be restricted because you think it'll save the lives of more innocent children, but your right to own an AR shouldn't be restricted even if it did save the lives of more innocent children. That is not a fucking pivot. That is a obvious, blatant, clear as day demonstration of your hypocrisy. If it's a woman's right, it should be taken away because it'll save the lives of more innocent children. If it's a man's right, it shouldn't be taken away even if it saved the lives of more innocent children. That is a very, 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 very obvious internal contradiction within your logic that demonstrates your hypocrisy.
All right, so you're done with your tangent?
It's not a tangent, man. You're just calling it a tangent. You're calling it a pivot, so you don't have to respond to it. Exactly. Then you're gonna say, "Oh man, are you done with your pivot? Oh man, are you done with your tangent?" Now that we have disregarded Dean's pivot, now that we have disregarded Dean's tangent, I'm gonna go to Teddy anyways, and then just go make another point that is completely unrelated because you don't address the position.
It's not. So we agree.
Watch, he's gonna do it. He's not gonna address it.
We agreed that AR-15s are rifles.
Thank you.
We agreed that AR-15s are rifles. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So I want you to go to the FBI statistics to see how many firearm deaths were recorded under rifles. Tell me how much it is.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay, because I can tell you what it is. It is.
I'm not going to do that because you're demonstrating my point clear as day.
More people are unalived in this country by feet and hands than they are by rifles.
Wait. If it was the case that only 100 people died due to miniguns, would you then say that we shouldn't ban miniguns?
Okay.
Wait, how many people have died?
Who owns that though?
Wait, Parker. Let's make it even.
Chris,
let's make it even better. Let's make it even better. How many American citizens have died via a nuclear attack in modern U.S. history?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
You're comparing
He's so cooked. He's so cooked, bro. He's so cooked.
Hang on. You're comparing a semi-automatic to a semi-automatic rifle. That's kind of an insane stance.
Oh, that's a good one.
Come on, Chris. Come on, bro.
So,
more people have been killed by feet and hands in this country in modern American history than nuclear bombs. Obviously, I should have the right to own one of those motherfuckers. I need to go to my local military defense contractor that has been contracted to build nuclear warheads and buy at least 5 for myself. I have room in my garage for at least 5 of these warheads, okay? I should have the legal right to own them because there's been exponentially more American citizens that have died via feet and hands than nuclear warheads, which obviously means feet and hands are more dangerous, just saying.
Yeah, more people commit crimes with feet and hands than they do with
nuclear warheads. So, and nuclear warheads, right?
Yeah, but you're comparing.
So I should have a nuclear warhead.
You're
they need to get rid of that ban.
WMD to a fucking semi-automatic rifle.
I'm comparing the logic that would stand behind your point so far as generating the conclusion that you should have the legal right to own an AR compared to my conclusion that I should have the legal right to own the warhead.
So I find that extremely comical.
Okay, so yes, you're saying that it's radical and you reject the logic. Yes, you're just rejecting your own logic because I am using the same logic that you are to build my position and you're rejecting my logic out of virtue of that fact you're rejecting your own. Like, unironically, you think that you're doing something by saying that is radical and incorrect when in all reality, when you say that's radically incorrect logic, you are walking into my point. That's what I want you to say. I want you to say that it's radically incorrect logic to suggest that something should be legal just because feet and hands kill more than said object does. Right? And that walks you into the conclusion that when you say ARs should be legal because feet and hands kill more people than ARs, right? That is radically incorrect logic, as it is identical to the logic that I used to yield my conclusion that nuclear fucking warheads should be available for public purchase.
Yeah, that's still fucking insane. But okay. Anyways, so you're completely missing the fucking point. What legislation would you consider? What would you think needs to be passed to stop mass unalivings?
Okay, wait. So that's like another pivot, but like we could address
It's
that.
not.
We
It's
think
about
that
the 2A.
yeah, certain common sense gun control legislation, specifically through the context of red flag laws, we would agree with universal background checks. We're not advocating to mass take away guns right now. If there's a specific gun that if we were to ban it, it was going to lead to a reduction in the level of people that are killed overall, I am totally down with getting rid of that gun.
Yeah, and how would you achieve that?
You just ban the gun, make it illegal to own the gun.
Yeah, and then there's
and illegal to produce.
There's 3 million of them in the country. How are you going to get rid of them?
Mandatory buyback.
That's a confiscation, just with sprinkles on it. That's all that is.
Yeah, of course. Kenny, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Kenny.
So you agree? You agree with the confiscation?
Yeah, if it is the case that a particular gun can be shown, right? If we were to ban it, it would lead to a lower level of people dying overall, and it's not necessary to defend yourself.
Wouldn't. Handguns do way more, astronomically more damage than any rifle in this country. So
yeah,
then
what you're not understanding
when they shoot up,
is it necessary in order to defend yourself to be able to have access to a gun? Yes. So then we need to define what gun you need to have access to in order to be able to defend yourself, right? Insofar as that it would lead to a lower level of people dying. So if banning handguns, right, somehow led to a lower level of people dying and it wasn't necessary to engage in self-defense, well, then I'd be okay with banning handguns. But it's totally about there's two qualities when we're talking about guns that are relevant, right? It's whether or not it's necessary to defend yourself, right? And whether or not it leads to some sort of excessive level of harm that you're willing to be able to okay with the banning it.
So
I got a great argument.
Let me ask you a question.
Can I be Einstein real quick?
Hang on.
I just want to be Einstein real quick.
Chris, let him make his point and then I'll let you go.
Yeah, you're just saying that like handguns kill more people. Handguns are used significantly more to commit violent crimes than ARs, even though like the ownership of both are illegal, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. How are you going to get the ARs back? Yeah, I got it. Here's a really good analogy that I think it kind of explains my thoughts on this. Maybe Parker would agree. So, I mean, like, I don't think that like certain like race cars, like F1 cars, should be able to be driven on public roadways. I think that they should be illegal, right? Even though like Honda Civics kill exponentially more people than F1 cars, I still think that F1 cars should be illegal. And why is that? Because you don't need an F1 car to get from point A to point B, which is the intended function and purpose of a vehicle. And there's less extreme vehicles such as Honda Civics that can get you from point A to point B. And the analogy here would be, well, even though handguns do kill more people than ARs, the same way Honda Civics kill more people than Formula One cars, seemingly I'd still say that an AR ban is permissible due to the fact that it's unnecessary to achieve the ends of a gun, rather that be self-defense or hunting, while also, also serving relevant alternatives to fulfill this necessary uses, such as handguns or long rifles.
Oh my God! Hold up, Chris. Don't even talk. This person, I want to make sure to see if this is true. Chris, did you go on Liam's panel and say you have no sympathy for women who are raped and don't go to the police or utilize the legal system?
Yeah, I did.
Do you have sympathy for men? Okay.
Yeah, because like that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Saying you have no sympathy for literally multiple people I know in my life, men and women, who have been assaulted is actually fucking disgusting. That is so disgusting. No sympathy for people who haven't. Every single person I know in my life has not done that. Every single person. They have no sympathy for every single. Oh my God, that makes me so mad.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to ask him a question.
I'm sorry, that just like really angered me. I couldn't
No,
be
you're
around
good.
that for stand
You're good. I mean, I was gonna say I've been raped. I never reported it to the authorities. I wonder if he had sympathy for me.
Yo, Joey, did you vote Trump?
They're imploding. Fuck MAGA, fuck MAGA, fuck MAGA, fuck MAGA.
All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
By the way, if you want to support either myself or Parker, we both have our Venmos and PayPals in the bio. Over those platforms, we get 100% of the proceeds, as well as you will get a notification at the top of our phone screens, meaning we can read out your name and an attached message.
Casey, thank you for the $1.
To all 7,000 people watching. What's up, Jake? Did you vote for Trump?
Dean, why don't you buy a hotel room?
I think that you're underage, but I'm staying with my grandparents, and I don't really think that you could easily get a hotel room being under 21. Great question, though.
You'd probably do Airbnb, huh?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Sorry?
How old are you?
19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
Because Trump's better for the economy.
Okay, how so? Can you name one policy passed that is better for the economy than anything
The
Tariffs brought up?
Tax Cut and Job Act.
Yeah, so the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act did predominant tax cuts specifically for rich people, whereas the tariffs
No, it
wants to
didn't. It
replace it with...
benefited the poor as well in the middle class.
Can I finish?
No, you soy boy.
Okay, so the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act predominantly tax cuts for rich people. Had some tax cuts that were for the lower and middle class, but we're not understanding is that replacing with tariffs would increase taxes on the low and middle class more than what to the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act would decrease taxes on the low and middle class. So inevitably speaking, the overall tax policy would lead to an increase in taxes specifically for low and middle income individuals, whereas there would be a decrease in taxes for the very rich. Kamala Harris's tax plan would increase taxes specifically for people whose income is over $400,000. Whereas it would decrease taxes on 96% of Americans.
Can I thank someone for a donation?
So you're saying...
Go ahead.
So you're saying...
All right, cool. DePauli. That is D-E-E.
Did you go homeless?
Yeah, we'll talk about that next. I'll talk about that with you. I don't mind answering your questions. I do want to thank DePauli for the $100 donation on Venmo, saying, Dean, sending positive vibes during this time and wishing all the best for the new apartment and hopefully all the good memes this year. Memories this year. Thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. That is absurd. Thank you so much for the love, DePauli. It means the absolute world to me. That is literally so kind of you. I really appreciate you for the love. You don't know how kind that is.
Why? Because you went homeless. You're homeless now.
Well, I can explain to you my situation. So what do you mean by homeless?
You're homeless in the fucking, was that a garage or something?
It is. Yeah, it's a very cold garage.
You got kicked out of your parents' house?
No, I got kicked out of my brother's house, but for you, I'll say illegally evicted, which is technically the correct position. It's pretty sad, right? It's pretty fucked. Like, actually, it fucking sucks.
Yeah, very sad.
It is.
Lars, like, you trying to make a joke out of it is pretty wild.
Yeah, no. Like,
I'm not trying to joke. I didn't hear
my situation like sucks fucking ass. It's terrible.
But my point is, you proceed to say that even though you admitted that the Tax Cut and Job Act decreases the taxes for the low and middle class, you bitch about how the rich don't pay enough taxes, like a little commie.
You didn't.
Like a little commie.
Can you define communism?
Communism is the abolition of private property, a classless society where
stateless, classless, moneyless society. I don't believe in a stateless, classless, or moneyless society. In private
You
property, in the
certainly do.
particular Marxian sense, by the way, we have to be clear with the Marxian
Parker,
sense.
if I laid you a card, if I laid you two cards, one was free market capitalism and the other one was Bernie Sanders, whatever, radical left socialism,
That's
whatever.
not socialism. It's social democracy. I'd pick social democracy every time.
No, you fucking wouldn't. That's democratic socialism.
Sid, thank you
He's
for the
arguing for the
$20
Nordic model.
on Venmo.
Nordic
Sid says, as
model.
a victim has never spoken out as well.
Garbage.
Thank you for talking about these
Terrible
issues, Sid.
model.
I appreciate you for the
Horrible.
love, and I'm so sorry.
Does not
that happened to
work.
you, Sid.
Free
Doesn't help to
healthcare
Sid
does
and
not
Polly.
work.
And Sarah, thank you so much for the $5
Lars,
on PayPal
what
saying a tiny
state-
housewarming
what
plan
state
for
do
the
you
new
live in?
place. Thank you, Sarah.
Sorry?
What state do you live in?
I'm not in America right now. I'm in Copenhagen, Denmark. I'm Danish.
Okay. So you literally live in a country where your healthcare system is better off than here in the United States, and you don't know that because you don't live
Not
in the
better.
United States.
The U.S. healthcare is better.
No, it's not.
Medicaid
What measurable
helps me out.
characteristic? Lars, what
Sorry?
measurable characteristic?
What do you mean by that?
What measurable characteristic is the U.S. healthcare system better than the Danish healthcare system?
You don't have to wait. You don't have a waiting list. Unlike the
We do.
fucking
We do
Danish.
have wait lists in the United
No,
States.
you don't. Not
Yes,
as
we
much
do.
as the Danish healthcare system.
Okay,
In
well,
the
you're actually
Danish
not. You're not
healthcare
taking into
system-
account. You're not taking into account people that have to wait because they can't pay.
Wait, Parker, my name
Because
is
they can't
Lars
afford it.
Halga. That's how you pronounce my name. Not Lars. Lass.
I got you.
That's how you
Lars.
pronounce my name. And second of all, you preach about how you're so strong, you're so manly. Liberal men are so manly. Do some
I'm
push-ups.
more manly than you.
Do some push-ups then. Homeless boy. Homeless Homeless
Okay.
boy, go do some
You're
push-ups.
so weird, bro. Saying that is crazy.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm kicking him. I'm not dealing with people right now like that.
Okay, okay.
I understand. I understand.
I had to defend my honor, you know.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi. So Chris was saying how rape victims.
I'm sorry. I am just looking for people who are debating.
Please drop what you wanted to say in the Discord, though.
Yes, please drop it in the Discord.
Because I'm interested in what you had to say about Chris. Feel free to drop it in the Discord.
Hi.
They did sound like a fetus, though. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
They're obviously. Wait,
19.
yeah, they can't drop it in.
Did you vote Trump?
Guys, stop calling Dean racist. I'm black and I gave him the Edward pass.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy.
No,
Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump.
So unbelievably cringe. Unbelievably cringe. Unprecedented levels of cringe.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Dude, tap that screen. Let's run it up to 2 million likes, everyone. Tap that screen. Let's fill the bar up a few times. It will get us to 2 million. If you want to support Dean or I, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone. We're at 7.2. That's like good.
Dude, this stream's going great, man. I love it.
I'm glad to get the main account back. You see what I mean? I fell off, bro. Chat,
Yeah.
we fallen off. We fallen off so hard.
Good co-hosts, too. I feel like these co-hosts do numbers, bro.
Yeah, we fallen off, chat. We fallen off so bad. We fallen off so terribly bad. Where's Blown watching? I bet he's watching the live right now. Like, damn, they fallen off, man.
Dude, yeah, I need him to come up here and tell you that you have not fallen off.
Yeah, seriously, bro. Crazy, and then I'll kick him right after. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo.
How old are you?
33.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I mean, I don't know, man. I've done it both ways. Voted Democrat and voted Republican. I don't know, man.
Why'd you vote Trump, though?
Ava, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Ava said, you look sad. Hopefully this makes me feel better. I'm not sad, but it was a funny donation that unironically did make me feel better because of the comedic aspect of it. Thank you for the $10, Ava.
I guess, like, my main point would be, like, these types of conversations kind of bother me. Like, it's like sour grapes at this point, and we're still doing this, guys. Like, what are we doing? Like,
yeah. So the reason why we're having this conversation is to change people's social and cultural beliefs insofar as that we have better conditions for elections next time. I think that if we were just to completely ignore politics and stop talking about it, that it would create conditions in which don't become better in the long run. I think talking about politics is important for us to do, and we can talk about other things when we talk about politics, not just this. So what's your issue with this? Because I think that these conversations are very important to continue, given especially the outcome of it.
I don't have an issue with your thoughts or your feelings or your beliefs. It's just, frankly, it's like the hubris. I don't
know what you mean by that. What do you mean?
Like, it's just the way you guys go about it. It's so.
I actually think that
you voted Trump, right?
I just want to clarify that, like, this like specific stream, I felt like I've been like pretty like chilled and laid back, apart from like very dense guests, and then Parker has been like the same, but if anything, like more focused on like actual conversation compared to like entertaining anything but debate. So I actually don't understand that point as it would pertain to this stream.
Stephanie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, my point.
You don't look sad. Just trying to level the playing field. Thank you so much. And Candy, thank you for the description.
Poppy. Thank you. Thank you, Poppy, for the $10. It means the world.
Literally, my point. Like, I was half done my sentence just a minute ago, and you guys cut me off. Like,
yeah, our apologies. It's typically, so we want to make sure that we thank like the people that donate to us, and it typically gets like much more difficult to like thank people.
We forget a lot, yeah.
If we don't like read them off as they come, and we do apologize for that, man.
Yeah, I apologize.
Well, I mean, I guess
that one was just for fun.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. This guy is hubris as fuck. I understand your point. L. Parker, W. Guest. Let's go.
I mean, again, I appreciate what you guys do. I appreciate the following you guys have. Like, it takes a lot to even get something even remotely close to what you guys have. But I think if you guys actually wanted or believed in actual change, I think, because you guys are smart, I feel like you would go about it a different way. It's just,
Tell us, so what you're assuming is that we don't actually care about these issues if we don't do it in the way that you think.
No.
And that's like the most insane delusional shit I've ever seen. One. Two, as it relates to this, what you're not understanding is that you can do it yourself as well. We've actually gone out, we've done things. We have thousands of people in the live because we've been doing this for years, right? We've been going out there and actually like fundamentally doing things in real life. So instead of sitting there from your high horse and be like, oh, you guys need to do it in this way in order for you to want to do change, why don't you do it yourself?
So what's the right way to do this?
No, again, I think if you're what you're trying to do is capture the people who, like, based off the definition of this post, you're trying to capture the people who voted for Trump to educate them. Yet you're
to educate people not only who voted for Trump, but typical people who are watching live. Actually, it's a lot more about the audience. It's about the conversation between me and the Trump supporter, yielding education for people in the audience.
But what percentage of the people on this stream are actually like people who like don't already agree with you? Like a stat here, 20 minutes.
If I had a guess, about 35.
So that's my point. Is like
that's thousands of people. That is seriously thousands of people right now. Like every single word that is coming out of my mouth right now is being heard by thousands of people that disagree with me. I think that's a perfect margin.
And also a lot of independents, a lot of people who just don't have opinions who are learning it. Sage, thank you so much. I appreciate the dollar. And Megan, think of the $8.50 for Gushers money. Yo, so based.
Yeah, like for instance, put a me in the chat. If you disagree with me and Parker and you like voted for Trump or you're just a Republican, like the amount of people in here that like disagree with us is actually like surprising.
Actually, here's a better question to ask. Everyone, type 3 in the comment section if you have ever had one of your positions changed by this live or by Dean's live.
Good
type 3 in the
question.
comment section.
Good question. Wow, that was a great question.
Look at the comments. You see all of those people who had their position changed even just slightly.
Wow, I gotta thank someone for a donation. Holy fucking hell! Where did that come in? What the hell?
So like, do you see what we mean? Like, we obviously are here to like better conditions and like engage in productive dialogue. Now, you can engage in entertainment specifically to convince people. Entertainment still is an important aspect of convincing people.
Oh my god!
Can I like say something? Like
someone just requested $100 from me saying, Dean, here's $100. I love you and what you do. I'm sorry for what you're going through right now.
That's crazy. A request.
That's
is wild.
fucking crazy.
Sorry, Jay, you may go. I apologize.
No, again, I'm not sitting here trying to tell you guys you need to do this, you need to do that. I'm just honestly curious, like, if you guys think it works, and I don't know. I think that's why you get on these streams, and like a lot of people would say that like y'all's style isn't super appealing to like people who don't stray like super left or super right. Like I feel like the middle struggles with you guys too. Like it's not just.
I don't know what you're saying, man. I think we're doing something pretty good here.
Jay, I have a question. Who on TikTok is more convincing?
I don't follow. Like I literally
name one other person on TikTok that you think convinces more independence.
I was literally scrolling through TikTok. Y'all's thing popped up. I listened for two.
Don't think of it $10 in Italia. Think of it $3.
I don't go on TikTok. I couldn't tell you like who's doing it right. I'm not saying that there's other people doing it better.
Right, so then how do you know specifically that people have like a negative response to us?
I think
if you've just watched this for the first time.
I want to add a point. I think I can only say that that's just how it hit my palate. So maybe I don't speak for a lot of people, but you're asking.
Jay, here I'm going to be honest. Here's my position. I'm just doing me, man. I'm seriously just doing me. I started going live every day doing these debates because that's what I found interesting, right? That's what I found valuable, right? That's what I wanted to do, right? And all of like the little snippets of my personality that play into the way that I have these conversations, that play into the way that I run my debates, that play into my positions as a whole, right? Is all just related to me doing me, right? And I think that I've been very successful with it. I mean, I've been able to collect a fan base of millions and millions and millions and millions of people. I've been able to put what I perceive to be good ideas and good beliefs in front of the faces of actually close to 1 billion people, if not a little bit over 1 billion people, right? That's me, right? And it's very, very, very possible, right, for there to be other people out there, right, that do the same thing I do and are more effective in doing it because however they think, however they order their thoughts, however they order their beliefs, or however their personality plays into the conversations that they run on their platforms, for whatever reason, it's just better at convincing that person in the middle. That's them. That's awesome. That's great. I think that's phenomenal for them, and I really appreciate them for doing their work, right? But I think like what I do is effective, even if there's other people that do it more effective, and I'm proud of what I've done.
Yeah, no, you
And
guys should.
Kindle said
Yeah,
thank you for
I don't
$10. They
wanna-
said I because of you guys I didn't vote for Trump. That's all I wanted to say. Go for it.
Yeah, no, and that's fair. Again, I'm not trying to like overcomplicate this. I'm just saying why the original question, like, why did I vote for Trump? My opinion is it's a lot of like this type of holier than thou, talking down to people. Like, I'm not saying the other side doesn't do it too, but for whatever reason, I think it just speaks to more people. That's all.
I've spoken to people like Big Country, if anyone knows who that is, redneck from down south, big old scruffy beard, big old scruffy beard, big biceps. When he started watching my lives, he vehemently hated me. He like complained about me to his fiance. Like thought that men were superior to women, thought that men need to lead women. Big Trump guy. After watching my streams for a while, he's completely reverted on all of his views about men being superior, like better at leading than women. He came up on my live and explained to me how exactly I described to him that these things are false through the use of logic and reason. And like now, this guy's like in my DMs as a friend, as a genuine friend, right? Being like a cool person that agrees with the cause, right? Because of these streams, and I think that that's true for a lot of people. I think that what we do works, even if there's other people out there that do better. We're not them; they're not us.
Mary, thank you for the $5, and Ava, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
All good, guys. No, I definitely wasn't trying to fight y'all. I'm just saying, like, hey, just think about people who don't think like you, and I think sometimes y'all don't jive with them that much. So that's all I gotta say.
Holy shit, yo,
Can't that be said for anyone?
Addy with the $100 on Venmo. Oh, Addy, that is so incredibly kind of you. Addy says, sorry about your living situation. I'm all good, Addy. I'm seriously, we're all good. But I do really appreciate you for the $100 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. I want to see at least 1,000 W Addies in that comment section. That is ADI literally right now. That is incredibly kind of you. I'm so grateful for you. You are phenomenal. That is ADI. As well as Mo, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, and Caden with the $10 on Venmo. Thank you, Mo, Caden, and Addy.
Jamie, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Is there anything else you want to say, Jay?
No, all good.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's go on to the next person, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates.
What's going on, fellas?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
35.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Have you guys seen the film by Candace Owens, The Biggest Lie Ever Sold?
I haven't seen the film, no.
So it goes into depth about the whole Black Lives Matter movement and how this lady has a big mansion in California.
Okay, I'm asking like why you voted for Trump.
Oh, just because the whole left, liberal, like, I don't know, the brainwashing that happens and like how everything.
You don't think brainwashing exists on the right side, where you guys literally believe the election was stolen in 2020?
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
this is
so
just
that's
a
the thing
critique
too.
of
Is
partisan media.
not everybody believes that the election was stolen. Like just because, some people believe that the election was stolen, that's fine.
Yo, it was fine. Ryan,
people are
real quick?
allowed to believe what they want to believe, right?
I'm gonna give you my
Yeah,
position.
go ahead.
So I think that partisan media and
Yeah.
politics in America today, right, like kind of does brainwash people, right, regardless of the side of the political aisle that they fall on. I mean, you turn on Fox, they'll repeat the same talking points all day long with no contests, 24/7. You turn on MSNBC and CNN, they'll do the same thing, but for the other side. That's right. And the way that I evaluate, what creates harm and what doesn't in this sense is A, like the talking points that these partisan media sources are repeating, and B, if they're true or false, right? Because like personally speaking, if CNN is like telling my grandma, right, that Kamala Harris was a better pick for presidency, like over and over and over again, literally brainwashing her into thinking that, yet that conclusion is actually yielded given logic and reason, I don't give a shit. But like when like media sources on the right are like brainwashing people into thinking that like Trump won 2020, or that windmills cause cancer, or that vaccines cause autism, right? Not only are those things not concluded given logic and reason, but they actively cause harm. Like, I think that is significantly worse. Leon, thank you for the $12 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. And Juniper with the $12
I don't believe in
as well.
the.
Thank you, Leon and Juniper.
Kaiten, thank you for the $10. Danny, thank you so much for the 5. And Jamie, thank you for the $2. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you all you guys who support everybody. That's cool. So I don't believe in that anti-vaccine stuff. My wife is a doctor. All my kids are vaccinated. I have 4 children, and none of them have autism. So they have every vaccine available. I mean, we've gotten our COVID boosters. My wife literally, like, we had to during COVID. My wife would come in the house through the garage, take off all her clothes, and run to the shower because, like, we just didn't want our kids to get sick. So COVID was definitely real. And I think that COVID, really divided our country a lot. I think that we need to stop like the whole, Republican, Democrat bullshit. Like, we're all Americans. We're all in this country together. It doesn't, being divided isn't never going to help us. So it's just,
I'll be back, you guys.
But what I do want to hear, Dean, what I do want to hear from Parker and from Dean is who do you guys believe will be the next Democratic nominee for the presidency in 2028?
Yeah, so I don't know who it's going to be, but I would prefer someone like Pete Buttigieg or AOC. And Danny, thank you so much. I appreciate the $12. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Don't worry.
You think Pete Buttigieg?
Mm-hmm.
Really? So I work in transportation, and Pete Buttigieg has not done so. I was a truck driver, and Pete Buttigieg has not done a very good job with our transportation
Chubby,
system.
thank you for subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Chubby.
I mean,
Can you tell me one thing you disagree with?
His response to the ship when it hit the bridge was horrible. He didn't visit the site for like 3 weeks until after that bridge was hit. The site of where the cargo ship hit the bridge in Baltimore, the port of Baltimore.
Until 3 weeks after, you said?
Yeah, it was something like that. He should have been there the next day. From D.C. to Baltimore is an hour drive.
Baltimore.
He should have been there the same day. There's no reason why
Natalie, thank you so much.
Oh. And then I believe Joe Biden said that he used to take the train across that bridge from Delaware to DC, and that was pretty funny.
So you said that he didn't show up right away. I'm gonna try to look right away. When did it happen?
Oh, that was like 2 years ago, maybe last year, 2023. I think.
This is
was it 2024?
So this is him speaking at the reopening. I don't have any source that says that he didn't show up.
No, he did show up eventually, but he should have been there the same day. I mean, that's a huge catastrophe. That port was shut down. That port was shut down for like 6 months. And the Baltimore port is huge for the auto industry. Like, we get a lot of vehicles that come in there on the ships.
I don't see any evidence that he didn't show up.
Yeah, I'll have to. I can look into it because we, like, in the transportation industry, we were looking at to find out where Pete Buttigieg was, and also there's this thing called
the train from East Palestine, Ohio.
No, I'm referencing the cargo ship.
Are you referencing the Francis Scott Key Bridge?
Yes.
He showed up really close. On the day the bridge collapsed, Buttigieg had planned a trip to Wyoming and Montana, what would have amounted to his 47th and 48th states visit as a transportation secretary to tour infrastructure projects. But before leaving from Dulles Airport on Tuesday, his work phone buzzed. Not long after the bridge collapsed at 1:30, he spent his time on the phone with Maryland Governor Wes Moore, Baltimore Mayor Brandon Scott, and White House Chief of Staff Jeff Zients in the state's congressional delegation. By 5 a.m., it was clear his trip out west would be off. He briefed President Joe Biden by phone and was on the ground meeting with first responders later that day. Why are you lying?
So, what day was it?
This is 5 a.m. the next day.
No, he was not there the next day.
I'm referencing a political article right now and reading.
He wasn't there the next day. I'm
referencing a Politico article right now. Buttigieg faces his biggest test yet. In Baltimore, bridge collapse. That is the title.
Yeah, and what on what website?
I just read it. Politico. I just told you all three things. I just read it to you. I told you it was from Politico, and I told you the title.
Thank you.
Yeah, but so you like Pete Buttigieg as the next presidential candidate?
I think that him and or AOC would be a good idea. Right?
Also,
I prefer AOC though.
Also, can we just compare what you're using to shit on Buttigieg? I don't even know what you're using. Something to do with the bridge collapse. Was it?
No. So I worked in transportation.
No. They literally he said that he didn't show up for 3 weeks, and he lied. I went to found a Politico article that indicated he showed up the next day at 5 a.m. Right, and was briefed literally 30 minutes after, and was talking to people about it for the mayor of Baltimore and the governor of Maryland. Sorry,
I just think it's crazy.
He's on the telephone with them.
Ryan, I think that this is crazy. This is what disqualifies Pete from being a viable candidate for the Democrat Party. But rape, 34 felony counts, trying to overthrow an election.
Hold on. 34 felony accounts of what, though?
Of falsification of business records in the first.
Okay,
year.
so any business owner, if they're under investigation for 4 years, would have the same amount of felonies. I guarantee it.
I actually
guarantee it.
No.
Yes, literally, it's a felony to use your personal credit card for a business expense. That's commingling funds.
No, it's actually not a felony. What you're describing as a misdemeanor, falsification of business records, which I agree the average business owner would definitely be guilty of if they were audited incessantly by the IRS. But what Donald Trump was convicted of wasn't just the falsification of business records, i.e. mislabeling where a check was sent to, but mislabeling where that check was went to in an attempt to sway the outcome of an election. Right? There's a second step crime.
Yeah, furthering another crime, an underlying crime.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. If it was 34 counts of falsification of business records insofar as a seemingly iffy tax write-off for $1,000 or two, I wouldn't give a shit. I really.
Sherry, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. I like how not showing up to a bridge, right? If that were true, is somehow a deal breaker for you, but not being held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that was a long time ago, and there was a lot of things that swayed that conviction, and he sued the media for that as well, because you can't call somebody a rapist if they were guilty of sexual assault. There's two different things. I
disagree. So do you think anything entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent is rape?
So there's no proof that happened, though.
No, that's now you're moving the goalpost. Now we're talking about the fact that you said that sexual assault and rape are two different things. Let's
if I walk up to you and grab your chest,
I'm asking you, is anything
entering
into a woman's vajayjay without consent rape?
Anything entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent is rape. Yes, that's true.
Right. So then, in this sense, do you categorize the sexual assault charge that Donald Trump is held liable of to be synonymous or identical to?
But there's no proof.
Things. Well, that's the proof of it is an entirely different argument than the position that it's not rape, it's sexual assault.
How do you convict somebody?
Rebecca, thank you so much for the $35 on PayPal for the Parker Vacation Fund. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Rebecca.
You are literally okay. I don't think that you even see that you were pivoting between two different arguments. You made the claim that he's not a rapist, he's a sexual abuser, as being adjudicated by the civil court.
Yes.
That was the argument that I was attacking. No.
Yes.
Right?
Sexual assault. That's not rape. So to call him a rapist.
Yes, you did. Yes. No, you conceded that, right? Because I asked you if anything entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent is rape. What do you think held? And you answered yes. What do you think Trump was held liable for doing? Penetrating her vajayjay without consent with his finger. So yes, you do categorize the specific action which the jury held him liable for doing as rape.
Yeah, that's not rape.
Oh my God! So then you lied to me. I asked you if anything entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent is rape, and you said yes. Why doesn't that include Donald Trump's fingers?
I thought that you were using TikTok safe language and inferring that it was the actual member.
Okay, so it's only rape if it's a male pee-pee, right?
Yes, that's exactly what grape
But
is.
I have a specific question. An adult specifically, right? Like an adult woman, right? Coercing, right, a child to engage in sex with her. Is that grape?
Coercing?
Coercing,
No,
yes.
that's not.
Okay, you're gross. Like Ryan, like no, just like bro, like you're the problem. I don't.
Something?
A 5-year-old.
A 5-year-old
No,
being
that-
assaulted.
No, I mean, if that's sexual assault, then it's sexual assault. Grape is
You don't
grape.
think that's
By
grape?
the definition. What's the definition?
What a
of grape?
weirdo! What a weirdo! You're saying that it's not statutory grape.
You can't think.
You don't
of
think that's
something.
statutory grape?
These things are.
Is that
crimes
statutory
that are
grape?
written. You can't.
Is that
think-
statutory grape, Wrecker?
No, it's whatever.
Fucking weirdo.
you
What a
have to
weirdo, dude. What a weirdo, dude. I'm not even.
I don't want to engage with that either. I like get that shit out of there. Like get that dude. That's fucking that is insanity. That like that I just like a 5-year-old being coerced by an adult to engage in intercourse isn't great. According that is just such like an unreasonably
Disgusting view, yeah.
disgusting view.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think everyone, we're gonna end the debates there. We're gonna end the debates there.
I'm good for the night.
Yeah, I think we're done. That's yeah, we're a bit on the edge. I will be back tomorrow, everyone, on the debates. Everyone, I will be back tomorrow. So make sure to follow me here if you haven't followed me, make sure to follow me here, everyone, because yeah, it is the best place to follow me here. We are gonna go on our second accounts. We'll hang out, probably do some battles.
So, ladies and gentlemen, now that we're done with all of the debates and the disgusting men saying morally decrepit shit that makes all of our stomachs hurt, holy shit. Now we're gonna go and have a little bit more of a light-hearted live.
Yeah, chill stream.
Like without the insane men screaming that shit down our throats. We are gonna go to our second accounts. I'm actually just gonna say on the account I'm on right now. And we are going to battle to the death. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to come in there and watch me get my shit rocked by Parker, or if you want to help me rock Parker's shit, come through to the second accounts. You could actually just follow me. Oh, actually, do you just want me to go live right now?
Yeah, just go follow. Well, I'm just gonna tell people to go to my Parker Needs a Job account. So
okay, all right.
Good.
Yeah.
All right.
Either go to Parker Needs a Job or DNC Dean, y'all. We'll see y'all there in a minute. Add DNC Dean, add Parker Needs a Job.
All right, everyone. I'll be on Parker Needs a Job. I love y'all so much. Go to Parker Needs a Job. Make sure to follow me here if you're not already. We got the main account back today, so I'm really happy. You can go check out the video as well that I posted on my main account, everyone, if you'd like to. Parker Needs a Job, though. We'll be there literally
DNC
in
Dean.
30 seconds. Parker Needs a Job.
Dean. Go to DNC Dean. Don't go to Parker Needs a Job.
Parker Needs a Job.
Dean.
Parker
DNC
needs
Dean.
Go to Parker Needs a Job, everyone. Go to Parker Needs a Job. Go. I think y'all have no clue. I'm so happy that my account is back and it's working. Like y'all, oh my god, it's like the best thing that could have ever happened. Chat, like y'all have no clue. Y'all have literally no clue. It literally means the fucking world to me to be back on my main account. And for it to like work, chat. I mean, we still had 37% following today, chat, and we were getting up to 7K. That's insane. Being on 30% following, getting up to 7K is actually wild, chat. It is so wild. I actually can't even believe it. But everyone, do tap that screen. Do share the live, everyone. What do you say about Trump saving TikTok your only source of income? We'll see if he saves it. But I mean, I would obviously give credit where credit's due, but I still disagree with him. I think he's a terrible person. I'm still going to use it to call him out. So if he's going to save my ability to call him out, that's a good thing. We're going to get Dean up here in a second, everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, everyone. Everyone joined Dean. People actually joined Dean. And they didn't join me. Wow, dude. Wow, people like Dean more. That's crazy.
25-degree temperatures. I'm dying. My feet are so cold. Okay, we need a 5-0 Parker so I could go the hell inside because my feet are so cold. They're so fucking cold. So that's going to be our motivation to 5-0 Parker. It's going to be called Save the Feet. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's get riled up, right? Let's get rowdy and let's get ready to 5-0 Parker to hashtag Save the Feet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get a space heater. I have one. It just doesn't do enough. All right, we're gonna go. I get wool socks. Well, I don't even have socks on because fucking I mean, I don't know where my clothes are. I don't. I'm actually I've lost track of my clothes. I had to get all my shit out of the house in like 2 hours. All of my clothes right now are just like a bag that I was able to find. Plus, like, I'm borrowing this shirt from my girlfriend, so it's rough. But I can't find socks. I got to do the deep dive and look for those as soon as we end the stream. Hashtag save the feet. Deadass. That's right. Deadass. That's right. And there's still people saying I stole baby Jesus. I didn't steal baby Jesus. Let's get that one out of the way. Okay, Parker is inviting us to the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go in there. We're going to shit on him. We're going to end it. Okay? All right, we're going to end it. Parker, the Dean Team Dream Team is ready to destroy you. We have a common goal here. Hashtag save the feet. All right, we're going to 5-0 you. All right, because my feet are cold, so I could go inside earlier. Are you ready to get 5-0'd?
Are you ready to get 5-0'd?
It's not going to happen, buddy.
Are you sure about that, bud?
I am positive. I am quite frankly certain. I have certain knowledge of the future. I can see it through a crystal ball.
Certain knowledge of the future?
We're going to 5-0 you.
I can't speak. I'm sorry.
I thought that you were making fun of me.
No, I wasn't making fun of you. I wasn't. I'm actually serious. I literally like sometimes,
oh, no.
sometimes I can't like pronounce words properly. It's like literally me. I do that with my girlfriend all the time. I'll be calling her beautiful, and I've called her beautiful. Like too many times because like I just like for some reason can't pronounce it. So yeah, I just like started calling her that now. I call her beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, for 1.6 thousand people in the stream here today, make sure we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Make sure we're sharing out this live with a handful of friends. And ladies and gentlemen, here's what we have to do literally right now. Okay, right? We have to prep.
Everyone,
for
if you want to see Dean's feet at the very end, make sure to get me to win.
I'm not gonna show
because then he'll show his dogs.
No, I won't.
Chase, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much for the baby Jesus.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, you are.
I'm not gonna do. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna show my
dogs. We'll see the dogs.
I don't think people want to see the dogs.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They want to see the dogs.
I'm not gonna show my feet if he wins.
They want to see the dogs.
Okay, all right. We're gonna shit on you. Doesn't matter anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the plan. Everybody recharge now to drop it on Parker when speed hits, right? And then we are just going to absolutely destroy him. We have to come out strong in this first round against Parker over here. We have to come out so strong. Rebby, thank you so much for the $8 and the 88 cents on PayPal saying watching this outside the club. Fuck yeah, Rebby. You're about to have a fun night. All right, you got a good night ahead of you. So just prep for speed. But in the meantime, guys, do double tap away on that phone screen. Do share this stream to a handful of friends as well. Okay, all right. And we are about to shit on Parker, right? And although we do have like the bare minimum out here in the current streaming environment, I do have my laptop and I do have my ring light, so we could still go crazy, right? And absolutely mog Parker with the all we do is win if we win. So let's try to lock that in. Presley, it means the world. Parker, are you ready to lose on speed?
Are you sure?
Yep, guys, here we go. Okay, first we got to unlock speed, but speed is here. So don't start dropping yet, but just do prepare, right? We're going to need to unlock it first. So let's just see what the goal is to actually unlock the speed. We got to get that out of the way. Then as soon as
Brianna, it's not actually going to happen. We were just trolling.
Then we're going to drop it on him. We're going to drop it on him. Oh my God, the gifting point target is 9,000. Okay, Loki, as soon as...
It's over 9,000! Matt, thank you so much for the happy
It's an
weekend.
incredibly
Thank you so
high
much.
gifting point target. Just
Let's
go.
Let's
Drop it
go.
all right now. Act as if speed is already
Davis
started.
Superpower, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
As much as we possibly
Strawberry,
can to
thank
try
you
to
so much
get
for the
that
gold
gifting point
medal.
target. Christina, thank you for the galaxy.
Colorado,
Hannah,
thank you so much
thank you for the Loader Crown. Vigilante, thank you so much for the train. Keep it going, you guys. Keep it going. Go. We're literally halfway there.
Hey, if we win this, I'll do a fit check. I'll show the cargo pants my girlfriend got me for Christmas. Sid, thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, everyone. I don't think we're going to get the gift target. But we will come back. Giselle, thank you so much. I appreciate the Little Crown. Thank you so much. I think they're close to it, but they're not going to get it. Oh, they got it. Did they get it?
Oh my God, we got it. Let's go, Chad. Go on speed. He didn't get it, but we did. Go on speed. Go. Parker with the galaxy. Guys, go on speed. Use the speed. We fought so hard for it. MVP Vigilante, MVP Christina.
Gold medal. Thank you so much.
Parker
Appreciate
with the
it.
Galaxy. Guys, 30 seconds. Use it before we lose it. We got the 2x and he did not drop one. Get another one for free. Drop.
Cindy, thank you so much. I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cindy. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, everyone. They dropped all they have. Appreciate the hand arts. Thank you so much. Now we know how much we need to win. Let's go, everyone. We can come back. We can come back. We're down by 5 times almost down 5 times. This is going to take a literal miracle to come back, chat. We got this. I appreciate the level up. Thank you so much. We got 1 minute, everyone. Cindy, thank you so much. I appreciate the superpower. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting cooked, chat. We're getting cooked.
Data, all of y'all are absolutely positively popping off the 5-0s in order. Holy shit. Purdy with $100 on Venmo.
Base.
Let's go! Let's go! Sid with a galaxy! Oh my god! I want to see some MVP Purdies in the chat already. Win or lose MVP Purdy for the $100 donation on
At
Venmo.
least it's
That is
not against us in the
insane.
battle. Jeez.
That is insane, and I will happily read your message out as soon as we destroy Parker in this first round. But everybody, seriously, already, right, pre-win, show some love to Purdy. Well, oh my god, thank you so much for the love. That is insane, and I will happily read your message out as soon as we take the W. Let's fucking go, dude. We took that W. I want to see some MVPs in the chat, obviously for Purdy. MVP Purdy in that chat for the $100 donation. Are you kidding me? I also want to see some MVPs for Vigilante in that chat. You got to boost him up, by the way.
Can we get some W's for Purdy?
Right? We're just going to stomp him.
Purdy
MVP
with
Vigilante.
$100 on Cash App. Can we get some W's for Purdy? Thank you so much, Purdy. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You know, that's a totally base thing to do, Purdy. That's a totally base thing to do. Don't worry. W Purdy's in the fucking chat. W Purdy's in the chat. It's always good to see you, Purdy. It's always good to see you. It is incredible to see you again. It's incredible to see you. Cindy, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Matt, thank you so much. Ashlyn, thank you so much. Oh, I was gonna say, Purdy, did you see that we got the main account back today? We finally got it back. I got it permed twice yesterday. The second one, I got it back, and I was able to appeal like my all like my bans that were through the account warning that led up to the account warning, and I got the account warning removed too, so I can finally use my main account now. So fucking happy, so psyched. But yeah, W's for Purdy in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. W's for Purdy, and thank you to all the gifters, everyone. Cindy, thank you so much. Matt, Ashlyn, Parkinator for life. Let's go. W name. Glum, thank you so much. Giselle, Just Jake, thank you so much. Colorado, John, and User, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, Baka.
What's up?
Hey, Baka. You know what we just did? What did we do?
What'd you do? I can't. Oh my god, the voice crack.
What did we do?
What do you mean?
What did we just do to you?
Nothing.
You know what we just did to you?
What?
Oh no! I don't have my color ring light.
He's joking. He's joking.
No, I actually don't. It won't hit the same without the colored ring light. Damn, guys.
He's so joking. He's so joking.
I'm not.
I can just see it in your eyes.
No, Parker, I'm telling the truth.
I can hear it in your voice, the tonality.
No, dude, Parker, I'm telling him the truth.
The smirk. He knows exactly what he's about to do.
These are the only
see what
colors
I mean?
have. No, I'm showing you that these are
that mustache. No, he's trying to get us. He's trying to get us off. I know him too well, Chad.
Parker,
he's smiling right now because he knows I'm right, dude.
Parker, I don't know what to tell you. I actually don't know.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, go for it, bud. Okay. How about accept the match then?
I actually don't have it. I wasn't lying. I don't know where it's at. Must have lost it on the kick out, the eviction. That actually makes me so sad.
That is really sad.
I'm kind of, man.
Why do I feel like he's about to be like?
I don't have it.
I still have it and do the dance.
No, Let's do a Parker, you guys. Let's do
He's trying to catch us off guard now.
Dude, Parker, I'm telling you, I don't have it.
Kai, thank you so much for the hand art. Thank you.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't have it.
I keep feeling like it's coming.
It's not coming because I don't have it and I don't know where it is.
Stand mustache.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the 2 on him. I'm so sorry that we can't
Appreciate
do the
the
all
hand
we
art.
do is win tonight. Sid, thank you so much for the galaxy. I really appreciate you for the love. I feel so bad. That is like such a
Yo,
core tenet.
Janine with the gingerbread.
That is
Thank
such
you
like a
so much,
core
Janine. I
tenet
appreciate it. Let's
of-
go. W Janine.
That is such a core tenet
Thank you
of
so much for the
battles.
gingerbread party. Oh my gosh.
I'm so
you know,
sorry.
Dean,
I'm
did you
so sorry, you
did you have
guys.
any of the gingerbread when
But
we were at
let's
the
just
White
try
House?
to get the 2-0. I'm so
Wow, I just get ignored by him.
I'm destroyed. That's so sad.
There's the woolly hat. Okay.
Anyways, let's get the 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna turn this L into a W. Let's 5-0
coming,
Parker.
for real,
Let's
it
get the
is.
2-0. It's actually not coming.
He literally heard me there. Wow. Did you have gingerbread at the White House? Appreciate the
I don't think I
lights.
did.
Thank you so much, Suri. Oh, I was just about to say because I was like, my girlfriend really liked the gingerbread at the White House. It was like
Sid,
supposedly
thank you
really
for the hand
fire.
arts. Thank you so much for the hand art, Sid. It means the world. Thank you so much. We're going to destroy him.
Sounds fire. Yeah, the White House food was good. They had like salmon and crab and appreciate the play for you.
Holy shit, Sid! All
pretty fire.
the both Sids. Thank you both so very much for the hand arts. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much. Holy shit, yo, Amy with a
had champagne.
$75 on Venmo. Holy crap, Amy!
Someone put in the comments paid by Democrats.
I want to see infinite W's for Amy.
Ashlyn,
That is
thank you so much for the dollar.
AMII down below in that chat. That is AMII, not AMI. That is AMII right down below in that chat. Thank you so much for the $75 donation. Holy shit. Oh my God, Amy. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the love. You guys have been so incredibly kind recently. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Purdy. Thank you, Vigilante. Thank you, Christina. You guys have all been...
Stephanie, thank you so much. I appreciate the money gun.
Every single one of you guys have been absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. But now let's try to win the battle. Everybody, we have 1 minute and 38 seconds left on the clock. And Chris, KRYS with the
Chris is super,
motorcycle, taking the
Ashlyn,
lead.
thank you so much for the
Thank
confetti.
you so much for
Art
the...
Everett. We have 1 minute 30 seconds, everyone. We gotta go. Let's go, chat. Janine, thank you so much for the happy weekend. Thank you so much. Let's go. Right now, everyone is the time. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Ashlyn, thank you so much for the corgi. 1 minute 20 seconds. Let's go. Siri, thank you so much. I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. Let's go. Oh my God, my Siri went off. Let's go. 1 minute left on the clock, everyone. 1 minute left on the clock. Thank you for the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. 50 seconds on the clock. Soggy, thank you so much for the hat and mustache. Matt with the dinosaur. Thank you so much, Matt. Let's go. Katri, thank you so much for the hanging lights. Thank you for the hat and mustache. Thank you so much, Soggy. The level up. Thank you so much, Ashlyn. We're catching up. 45 seconds on the clock, everyone. Liv, thank you so much for the galaxy. Soggy with the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's go. Elena, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand heart. Soggy with the hat and mustache. Let's go. Let's go. We're catching up. Appreciate the corgi. Thank you so much, Katri. Let's go, Sandra. Thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Trina, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you. Jay, thank you so much. I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you. What's good? Yo, thank you so much, Catcher. I appreciate the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. Silently dialing for a second. Yeah, I know. Damn, they hit it. They hit the glove. Appreciate the corky. Thank you so much. Appreciate the hand art. We got
on
cooked,
the
chat.
glove, and Christina with a motorcycle. Let's go, Christina and Tracy. Oh my.
They cooked us. Chat. Janine, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Soggy, thank you so much. Ashlyn, I really appreciate it. Katri, thank you so much. Trina, Jay, thank you so much. Matt, I appreciate it. Sandra, Stephanie, and Elenia, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
god! Y'all sniped so fucking hard. Booblik, thank you so much for the dancing bear. Hanarts, thank you for the Hanarts. Sid with Hanarts. Holy shit, you guys sniped so hard. I've never seen such a team effort. Oh my god. MVP Vigilante in that chat. By the way, you got another boosting glove. Show some love to Vigilante right now. Show some love to Amy right now. Show some love to Chris right now. MVP Vigilante, MVP Amy, and MVP Chris. By the way, it is AMII to spell Amy, as well as KRYS to spell Chris. Show some love to our MVPs. Also, MVP Sid, W Sid, you've been supporting forever. Thank you for the love. W's for Christina, once again. Thank you for the love. We got that W. Thank you, Christina. And Tracy, holy shit. Probably the most OG member of the Dean's Team Dream Team in the streams. That's crazy. Tracy's been watching for over a year. I haven't seen Tracy in a while. I want y'all to show some special love to Tracy. Welcome back. Oh my God. It is super good to see you. And then username, thank you so much for the love. Kawaii Face, Katie, and Sid, thank you for the love. Y'all killed that shit. Holy cow. Craziest snipe I've literally ever seen. And here's what we're going to do now. We certainly don't have all of the colorful lights.
And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there.
I love the fact that I can hear you clicking.
Ludacris going in on the verse, 'cause I never been defeated and I won't stop now. Keep your hands up, keep them in the sky for the homies that ain't making it, my folks locked down. I never went nowhere. If they saying Luda's back, blame it on that contour. The hood call it Luda Yak, and I'm on this foolish track.
You know what that is?
It was the baby Jesus thief dancing in front of our face.
It's a click of a when. With the roses. Barker,
Thank you so much. Thank you, lights. Thank you. I'm feeling like we got a shot, bro.
Are
feeling
you
like we're
sure?
coming back.
Are you sure?
I feel like we're coming back and we're getting ready just to destroy you, bro. Yo, thank you so much, Colorado. I appreciate the Panther Paws.
Sid with the gingerbread. I appreciate you for the love, Sid. Thank you so much for the love, Sid. Oh my God. Thank you, Sid. Show some
Dean
love to
mewing.
Sid.
Dean is constantly mewing. He's literally like.
Now we gotta beat Parker in the battles. We got 3 minutes left on that clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, bro, what?
Take advantage of it. Take advantage. Take advantage. Take advantage of the last 3 minutes. Make sure we win. We are all so close to a 5-0 easy W. We are so close to a 5-0.
Siri, thank you so much. I appreciate the glowing jellyfish. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Thank you for the hit art. Thank you so much. We're still in this shit. We got this, chat. We got this. Jay, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Molly. I appreciate
with the
hit art.
private jet. Oh my
Steel, thank you so much. Thank you, Lights. Thank you so much.
Sid.
Tayana, thank you so much. I appreciate the money gun. Thank you, Tayana.
MVP Sid in the chat with a private jet. You could see the smoke. Oh no. Okay, well,
Jesse,
it's
thank you so
seriously
much
like
for the hint
sub 30
heart.
degrees in here, so the smoke is really
Appreciate the goose.
exacerbated.
Appreciate the money gun.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate the
about
corgi.
that.
Thank you
That's
so much,
usually not
Caitlin.
how it goes, and I'm really sorry. Parker.
What?
They could all see the
Appreciate the
smoke
blowjob.
from the inhaler because how cold it is in here.
Appreciate
And then
that.
another
Really?
Sid with the ginger. Yeah. And then another Sid
It
with the
doesn't stay around for that long,
gingerbread.
does it?
Well, it's just like really cold in here.
Appreciate
Boo,
that.
thank you for the trash panda. You guys are popping off, y'all.
Hand art.
You guys are dunking on Parker.
Thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Colin with $1.77. Thank you so much.
Sid with another private jet. Are you joking? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sid is donking on your ass right now.
I'm indifferent, Colin.
Sid is donking. Sid is donking on your ass right now. Holy cow. MVP Sid. No, I'm not vaping, y'all. I'll never do that shit. Get that word out of my goddamn chat. No. Hell no. Jane, thank you for the I'm
Teresa,
just a
thank you so much for
hamster.
the hand
And
art.
Sid with a money gun. What flavor is it? Wait, inhalers don't come with a flavor, okay? All right.
Mint.
It's albuterol. No, it's
Mint.
albuterol flavored. It's albuterol
Mint.
flavored. No, albuterol
It's always
doesn't.
mint. It's always mint. He really likes mint.
Albuterol doesn't taste like mint. Who the hell knows what this crazy man is saying? Wait, actually, it's not even smoke from an inhaler. Look I'm wearing a jacket. That's just because I'm cold.
It goes to the side. I do see it too. I see it.
It's just because it's just because it's really cold. It's because it's really cold. It's really cold.
It really has to.
Oh, we got a glove. Go in the glove. Go.
Right, we got 20 seconds, everyone. We're a bit behind. He's literally doing that on the stream to get extra people to send him points. That's crazy, bro. We got 10 seconds, everyone. We're a bit behind. Jules, thank you so much for the gingerbread. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, chat. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate the hint art. Thank you. We got to come back now, everyone. That's crazy. He is beating us now. Teresa, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hi, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Jules, thank you. Jay, thank you so much. Mary Graham, I appreciate it. Thank you. Donna, Miss Chandler, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sad Epi Mama, thank you so much. Tayana and Molly Z, thank you so much. I appreciate it, y'all.
Right now. Oh my god. MVP Vigilante and that gosh diddly darn chat right now, quite frankly, popped off. MVP Christine and that gosh diddly get darn chat right the fuck now. Sid, Vigilante, and Christina absolutely squad wiping every single member of the Barker team. I can't even...
What happened?
What the hell? Oh my god.
What? Good? Bad? Medium? Good?
Dude. I gotta... Okay. Chito. I don't want to butcher your name. Zoshito. Now, please, and I mean this very seriously. Tell me if I'm butchering your. In fact, I know I'm butchering your name. I'm gonna call you XO. XO. Thank you so much for the $200 donation on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, XO. I really appreciate you. An unbelievable amount. Holy shit.
That's wild.
Now. Everybody, please show them some love in the chat. But now, I feel obligated to tell you this and offer you this. So, your note says, dude, get a hotel room with a heater. That means that you think I don't have a heater in the house. I'm staying in a house. I'm staying with my grandparents. I'm only doing the lives out of the garage. Please tell me if you want me to refund that $200 donation. I have a pretty good idea that you, which by the way, very kind. So incredibly kind of you. I have a pretty good idea that you donated that $200 to me thinking that I don't have like a warm bed to sleep on. I do. I promise. That's so incredibly sweet of you. I promise that I have a warm bed to sleep on. I promise that I have a house with a heater and I am not in financial distress. I promise. So please, right, you could reach out to me, right, on PayPal, right? You could just send XO with another penny saying keep it. XO, thank you so much for the love. Everybody, please. I'm sorry, Park. I'm sorry, man. Everybody, please show some love.
No, you're fine, bro. You're fine.
To XO in that chat. You guys are crazy, man.
Everyone do tap the screen. Let's get to 500K likes, 500K likes. Let's come back, chat. Let's come back. He's up 3-0, chat. He's up 3-0.
Let's get to 4-0.
We're getting dog off.
So thank you.
I can't even speak. Dog walked right now.
That is so nice. I want to see WXOs in that chat all day. All battle. Thank you for the love. But don't forget about the 4-0 on Parker. Oh my god. XO, thank you. That is so incredibly
Strawberry, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand art. Thank you.
Okay. All right, you guys. Wow. That is, dude, you guys are, I'm sorry. You guys are crazy. I love y'all so much from the
Kayla,
bottom
thank you so
of
much for the
my
hand art.
heart.
Thank you.
And Christina with a meteor shower for 7,000 points. Right. Putting us in the lead. Throw some W Christinas down there in the chat
Appreciate
with
the hat mustache.
WXO.
Thank you so much.
And Molly, thank you
We're
so
getting
much
cooked,
for the
chat.
dinosaur as well. Thank you, Molly and Christina and XO. That is so kind. You guys, dude. Things have been rough, and you guys are just putting such a big smile on my face. Thank you, everybody.
Push the corgi. Thank you so much.
But now, take advantage of 2x.
Sanity, thank you so much. I appreciate the gingerbread. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
We win them. I say
Lon,
we
thank
go
you so
for
much
the
for
clean
power.
wipe.
We're getting
We don't
3-0
let off
right
that
now,
gas
chat.
pipe-
We need to
that
come
gas-
back. We need to come back. Appreciate the hand art. We need to come back like the 2016 Cavs. It's a bit more than that, actually. No, chat, don't worry. I love y'all. Don't worry. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you. I don't take it as y'all don't love me. Don't worry. Appreciate the hand art. Appreciate the hand art. Yeah, thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me make sure my girlfriend knows the plans. Yeah, thank you for the corgi. Thank you so much. Thank you for the paper crate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was just making sure that we had plans set up. Yeah, Dean's just like fucking drilling us. Okay. You know what? I think we can just take the L, dude.
Amy with the future journey. Holy shit. MVP Amy in the chat right now. Holy fuck. Thank you. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Purdy. Thank you, Vigilante. Thank you, Sid. Thank you, XO. Thank you, Christina. Thank you to the other Sid. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Tracy. Fake
Chat, I'm totally
Parker,
fine. I was just setting up
Molly,
stuff with my
all
girlfriend.
of you guys. I'm
Because
sorry.
we are
I'm
hanging out
usually-
after. What's up?
Like, I'm sorry. I usually just like, I'm lost for words right now. You guys are just being so kind today. So kind. You guys are, I don't deserve this. It looks like the feet are going to be saved. You know, we came in here with a mission of 5-0 and to save the feet. I think we're going to achieve that mission.
Imagine we came back from 4-0 though. How would you feel? How would you
fucking
feel if we
better
came
not.
back 4-0?
You better not. You better not come back. You better not come back. I want to go
Appreciate the
inside.
hand art.
You
Can you imagine? That would
you
be
better
that'd be
not.
wild.
You better fucking not come back. I'll be pissed. I'll be pissed. Okay. All right. This is the home stretch right here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Just please, WXO, W Purdy, W Amy, W Vigilante, W Christina, W Sid, W Chris, W
Chat,
Tracy.
y'all are fine. You don't have to send gifts. I love y'all. I just love that y'all are here. Don't worry.
My God.
I just want to say thank
And
you,
that
Sad
is a
Hippie Mama. Thank you so much.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. That is a
Leah,
4-0.
thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You know
Lil
what
Mew,
that means? One
Mayor,
round is
thank you so
left
much.
where we go
Teresa,
all out,
Sadie,
and then we're done for the
Kayla,
night.
R, and Caitlin, and Jules. Thank you
That's
so much. I
what
appreciate
the
y'all.
hell that means.
Accept it, bro. Actually, no, it's too late.
One last round. Here's how we're going to start the last round, you guys. Here's how we're going to start the last round. First gift you send, 2x. Lead off the bat. First gift you send will be 2x. Only the first gift, not every gift you send during the 30 seconds. Only the very first. Only the very first gift will be 2x, ladies and gentlemen. Use it wisely. Use it wisely. Let's get the 5-0. This round
Brady,
matters the most. Lock in. Let's do something with it. Vigilante with the flying jets. Let's go.
Leah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate
setting us up for a
Sadie,
W.
Corky, thank you so much.
Vigilante setting us up for a W. And Christina with a motorcycle. Holy
Appreciate
cow.
that, Doug. Thank you so much, Caleb.
Taking advantage of that
Leah, thank
first
you so much.
gift.
Matt, thank you so much.
Holy shit.
Leah, thank you so
W
much. I appreciate that.
Vigilante
Little
and
Crown, thank
W
you.
Christina in that chat. We are set. Hashtag save the feet. Get the 5-0. This is the round, ladies
Christ,
and
thank you
gentlemen.
so much for the
Jane,
boxing glove.
thank
Thank
you
you.
so much for the You're Amazing. That is so incredibly kind of you. It means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A million times over. Here we go. Hashtag save the feet.
August, thank you for the $3. Don't worry. No, you're good. You're good.
Get the 5-0.
Solange, thank you so much for the $1.11. Thank you so much.
Here we go, you
They
guys.
said we lost, yeah, but at least we didn't steal baby Jesus for real.
Bumble, thank you for the money gun.
Steph, thank you so much for the blooming. Thank you so much, Steph. I appreciate it.
Quite frankly, didn't steal baby Jesus. Quite frankly.
Steph, I appreciate the blooming. Thank you.
Just saying. Didn't steal it. Didn't do it. Not me. Wrong guy. You got the wrong guy, quite frankly. Jane with a relaxed
Steph, thank you
boost.
to Corgi.
I
Thank you so
appreciate
much.
you. Katie with a forever rose. I appreciate you. We're so locked. We're so locked. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, the
3
5-0
minutes
is
left.
crazy. The 5-0 is crazy. Appreciate
the
the
5-0.
the bear hat. Thank you so much.
At this
Woolly
point,
hat. Chris, thank you so much for the
we
hand
prep
art.
for the snipe at the end. You always,
Ethan,
you
thank you for the
always
gold medal.
snipe, even if you have a 15,000 point lead. You always snipe on that last round.
Kimber, thank you so much for the future encounters. Thank you so much, Kimber. I
Prep for
really
the snipe
appreciate
at
that.
the
Thank
end,
you so much,
and then
Kimber.
we are done for the night. If we win, we're done. Glove? Yeah, throw the glove. at the
Don't
end.
worry, y'all.
Yep.
You don't have to gift.
Even
I just
though
appreciate
we have
y'all
a very
being here.
considerable lead.
These are just for fun.
Just because it is the last round.
Kimber,
of the
thank you for the
series to
media
get the
shower.
team
Thank you so
5-0.
much, Kimber. I really appreciate that.
We are
Thank you
going
so
to
much, Kimber.
glove the
Let's get
last
some
30
W's for
seconds,
Kimber in the
and we
comment
are all
section right now.
going
Thank
to
you so
go
much.
ham on it. So everybody just prepare for that. Team effort. Here we go.
Share the dogs is
Solange,
crazy.
I
Hashtag
appreciate
share the
you.
dogs.
PayPal. Team effort. Here we go. Last 30 seconds. We have over a minute and a half to prep.
I think there's no speed.
This is the calm before the
Juliana,
storm.
thank you so much for the Night Star.
A minute and a half to prep. We're gonna eat it up. We're gonna get the win. All right. Yeah, little under a minute and a half to prep. Here we go. Crystal, baby Jesus. Why do people keep saying that?
Kimber, thank you so much
I'll
for the
just find
galaxy.
it
Thank you so
inside.
much, Kimber. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Parker, are you planning a snipe?
I haven't planned anything now.
Okay. 1 minute and 10 seconds until we
Does
get
he not believe me, chat? That's crazy.
1 minute and 1 minute flat. 1 minute flat until we get the W.
Appreciate the woolly hat. Thank you so much.
1 minute flat until we get the W. Here we go. Okay, they're 8,000. Okay, now this is why we've planned the snipe in advance. They're only 8,000 points behind now. They could actually realistically get this now. Now it's realistic. So that's why we plan that snipe.
Oh, fuck, I really want to add this person up. They said, do you kids work? Yeah, Lily, I appreciate the Panther pause.
This right here is why we plan the snipe. Literally this right here.
All right, Jennifer, go. We gotta go.
They're doing it. They're doing their snipe. They're planning it. Jane, thank you for the boxing gloves.
50 seconds.
Too bad they don't know that we're locked in and
Here's
ready
bitch
to
face.
go as a team effort for the final push in like literally 15 seconds. This is going to be brutal. Brutal 30 seconds for Parker. A very brutal 30. Okay.
Matt,
10
thank you so much for the
seconds.
swan. Thank you so
Here we
much.
go. and then we do it, and then we rip it. That's right. Sincerely, thank you for the hand arts. All right.
Dean, this
They're
is where
starting
we
their snipe.
come
Drop the
back.
glove. Go. This is what we planned
Ethan,
for.
thank you
Go,
so
go,
much.
go, go, go.
Sadie,
See, they've
appreciate
already
the
caught up
friends.
to us. Shit,
Let's
they were
go.
planning to snipe. Just go, go,
Kimber
go, go,
with the
go, go,
meteor
go, go,
shower.
go, go,
Let's
go. This is
go.
what we prep for, ladies and
Go.
gentlemen. They're so close, but this is what we prep
Chris
for.
with the time
Steve,
done.
thank you for the galaxy.
Let's go, Chris. Go. 14 seconds. Kimber with the meteor shower. Kimber, thank you so much. Let's go. Q, thank you so much for the Cooper flies home. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, we couldn't come back. Chris, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Vigilante with another galaxy.
Zoe, thank you so much for the money gun. Thank you so much, everyone. We got 5 out. Chris, thank you so much for the manifesting. Thank you so much. We got destroyed, Chad. We got destroyed. Zoe, thank you so much for the money gun. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kimber, thank you so much. Chris, I appreciate it. Cute. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Steph, thank you so much. Sadie, Zoe, Kayla, Matt, Ethan, and thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you, y'all. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. Leah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We were so close, Chad. We were very close. We would have come back if they didn't get anything in it.
The galaxy. The gifts are still coming in. Vigilante with another galaxy. Holy shit, you guys. Vigilante with another galaxy. Oh my god. Amy with another galaxy. The gifts are still coming in. We cannot stop thanking Katie with a night star. Whoa. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. MVP. Vigilante in that chat. That is one of the craziest snipes I have ever seen. MVP Christina in the chat. Craziest
And other
snipe,
Parker in chat, are you
hands down.
referencing the elevation
MVP,
stick?
Amy in that chat. Craziest snipe, hands down. W's for Peen Supremacy, W's for Katie, W's for Jane, and of course, you know, we gotta do it too.
Sid, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sid.
And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. Cause all I do is win.
Another thing? What is it?
I won't stop now. Keep your hands up, keep them in the sky for the homies that ain't making it, my folks locked down. I never went nowhere. If they saying loot is back, blame it on that contour. The hood call it.
Christian! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god! Christian with a $547.61 from Norway. Hi, I am out of a coma. First and foremost, congratulations to yourself. That is very big news.
W Christian.
This
W
is the
Christian.
exact cost of a TikTok universe.
Yo, W Christian.
Thank you
W
for
Christians in the
your
chat. Can we get some W's Christians in the chat? W's for Christian.
Your cameo
W for Christian.
video. Say hi to Parker for me, please.
What's up, Christian? What's up, Christian?
I don't deserve that, Christian. I don't. Man, I'm just gonna keep it a buck, keep it honest, keep it up front. That is too much. I'm so fucking grateful for that. I want everybody
W's for
to be
Christian. W's for
showing
Christian.
so much love to Christian in the chat. And it's not just Christian. I want y'all to show love to Christian. to Purdy, to Amy, to Vigilante, to Christina, to Amy, to Sid. Yo, love, I appreciate you for the work hard. To Katie, to Peen, to Tracy. Holy shit, thank you for the work hard, love. That's very kind of you. W's for love as well. Yeah, it's a W's for life. Holy shit, love. Thank you. Thank you, love. Holy fuck. Thank you. I appreciate that, love. I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. You guys have been so incredibly generous and kind today, and I'm so grateful. Thank you guys so very much. Unreal.
Yeah, no, I appreciate everyone. Let's get some W's for everyone. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I have to get going here because I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play Top Golf with my family and my girlfriend. It's gonna be really fun. Can't wait. But it was cool to be back on the main account today. I'm beyond fucking blessed to be back on the main account. So happy. I've been going through the ringer on the other accounts, but really glad to be back. The account running gone, like that's such a great feeling. But yeah, I love y'all so much. I will see y'all tomorrow. Be back on the main account. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone, and peace out, y'all. Love y'all so much.
Parker, it was fun co-hosting with. Peace out.
All right, no, go ahead. I was gonna wait.
I was just gonna say it was fun. I was just gonna say it was fun co-hosting with you today. It was a really good stream, one of the best in a while.
Yeah, no, I had fun. I had a lot of fun. It was good to co-host. It was good to be back on the main. I felt like normal again, you know? Back on the main.
Hell yeah.
Doing a peen co-host stream. That was fun.
Fuck yeah, bro. I hope you have a good night.
Appreciate you.
Hope you have a good night with a girlfriend.
Appreciate you. I'll see you later, bro.
Peyton, I appreciate you for the 50 cents on Venmo as well as your attached message. It's very kind of you. Do I ski or snowboard? I ski. Let's go. Do I got snow right now? A little bit. More so just really chilly. But okay. I'm going to go and end for the day. I'm going to go inside. I love you guys. You've all been so kind today. Every single one of you. I'm so grateful. I'm in such a privileged, special position, and it's all because of you guys. But I'm going to go play some Fortnite with a nephew. So I love you all. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good weekend and happy Saturday. Peace and love. Have a great night. Take care.
Get rid of it, but I just don't have anywhere to set up the PC for the next month. But then, I mean, come January 23rd, I'm finally just gonna, sign up for the whole adult life because I did
have a console.
No, I don't. But oh wait, yeah, we do. I do. We do.
Because I'm pretty sure you can connect keyboard and mouse now.
Yeah, but come January 23rd, I've lived in I did an apartment with 2 roommates for a year, a single dorm for a year, and the whole time I didn't really, get all like everything I need, I guess, like for full office setup, full work setup, full kitchen setup. But I think when I end up moving into this new apartment on the 23rd, I'm just gonna kind of do it. I'm just going to get everything I need for the kitchen, get everything I need for the office, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I think that will include, like an upgraded kind of computer setup.
Yeah. Obviously, it's going to be good. That's going to be really good. You get like a fucking really good PC. I got like a PC in the past. And honestly, the one I got is pretty good. It fulfills everything I needed. The other one was like crashing like crazy. It looks cool though. I have like a bunch of memorabilia from like my girlfriend. It's pretty cute.
Yeah, I've seen it
on my other one. Yeah, it's like has like I heart my girlfriend and like Parker and like just funny.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that before.
Claricia, thank you so much. Appreciate the $5. Can we see more of your dog? Oh, I'd have to go downstairs. She's probably asleep now. She's most likely asleep. But yeah, what are you doing up so late, bro?
I mean, this is about the time I go to bed. Right about now.
All right, bro. Well, I'm about to get off here. So It was
All
good
right.
good seeing you, bro. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you as well, bro. Take care.
Let me know how you're doing, bro. Peace.
Peace.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna get off right now. I love y'all so much. Have a great night, everyone. Peace out, everyone. Peace out, y'all. Mwah. Love y'all.